Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. The people you can get killed in this shit, man.
Man, shout out to the fan, man. We back again to build on this boxing. Shout out to Coach Barry Hunter with some wise words, man. That's how I be feeling about people that is always complaining about boxing. You don't really like this shit, just walk away, man. Like, you get me? You really don't like creating content, talking real boxing, man. Just walk away, man, because somebody gonna get hurt over this shit. Shout out to Coach Barry Hunter, man. What's good with the fan, man? We back on this good Thursday, man. Build on this boxing how we always do, man. I think we in for a long stream. We about to talk about everything. About to talk about everything boxing, man. Everything, man. You know what I mean? They got me feeling like, hey, man, hey, y'all, hey, family. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that episode of Martin when, Pam was acting like Martin? And when he figured it out, he was like, damn, Pam's still in my stilo. That's how I feel right now, man. Just do feel like they still in my stilo, y'all. Every time I look up, I see another, like, what's going on? Okay, that's what you, okay. When you start going, all right, they still in my stilo, y'all. So you know what? I decided not just to double down, but to triple down. Man, we about to react to everything. We about to quadruple down. Shout out to everybody that's really rocking with me. Let's hit this 11K, man. We hit it yesterday, and then we had some weird people unsubscribe because they probably be hating. They probably be mad at some of the videos. But look, if you got a wrench in here, moderate the chat. Let these people know. Hit the like button for one of the dopest channels in this space, man. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on, and we gonna build. We about to talk about everything. You feel me? Got me feeling like, man, you know, Martin, man, Pam still in my stilo. Hold on, man. I got it. Hold on, I got it. Oh, man. Y'all got it. Y'all wait till I find that. Wait till I find the clip, y'all. Yeah, they be unsubscribing, yo. They be mad as hell. Stop being mad, man. You got one of the purest channels over here, man. I'm starting to say that more. I gotta double down on that. You get me? I gotta double down on that. I mean, make sure y'all hit the like button, support the grind, super chat, cash app. But we gonna be here for a long one. Let me say what's up to my family in the building. And we gonna get to this though. We gonna have some fun with it, man. We talking about everything boxing today. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. But we about to be here, man. We about to do some reacting. Since I see, like, I figured, I mean, you know, I ain't gonna say I ain't start nothing, but I've been doing me. And I see everybody doing it. So since it's such a big thing on here, I figured, man, why don't we triple or quadruple down on this stuff we about to react to? We reacting to everything. Layla Ali came out with a part 2, y'all. Ariel Helwani, Devin Haney interview, Oshaquie Fawcett with the ring champs, Teofimo with the last stand, Brian Custer. We about to get to all of it, everything. We about to get to Debo Dev, man. They saying Debo Dev looking sharp at 147 on them pads. He coming to smoke something. He coming to hurt something. Bill Haney back. He talking again. It's getting fun, man. Over here, we're going to enjoy this boxing. We're going to keep building. And we're going to get our mark, man. Double tap that screen for your boy. Shout out to the homie, Ann McQueen. Let me say what's up to all of the family. Cal Coolett, blessings, Brody. How you feeling? Cash Sports, my dog, man. That old Fab is in the building. What it do? Hannibal, what's good? He said, Debo Dad gonna shock the world, man. I'm ready to see it, man. You know what I'm saying? Damon, what it do, my guy? Blunt Sports in the building. Jay Peasy is in the building, man. Y'all just walk away. You feel me? Hey, you got me feeling, hey, man, they still in my stilo. And you know, it take more than, I ain't just see it one time and be like, you know, nah. Hey, where I go, hey, where I look up, it's another Just Do. Nah, man, but they ain't really me, though, but they trying. Shout out to the Butcher. What it do, man? You know, I'm going to talk some shit, though. Yeah, Kyle, man, they out here unsubscribing from the dopest channel in the land. Be More Boxing. CJ, what it do, homie? Be More Boxing, and McQueen, my dog. Foster versus Cool Boy is fire. Dante's Boxing Talk. Shout out to the homie. Appreciate you, my bro. Shout out to the fan that continues to pull up and rock with me. Look, if you in here, make sure you double tap that screen, hit that like button, and we going to get to it. We got a lot of stuff to get to, y'all. It's a lot of boxing going on. Herb Galipsy said Abdullah Mason versus everybody. I feel that. I like that energy. Abdullah Mason is a dog. You hear me? He a young problem. You hear me? He a young problem. I like Abdullah Mason a lot. Ain't nothing to not like about him. His demeanor, his attitude, how he carry himself, the way he interview, answer questions. I like how they move as a unit. Shout out to the Mason family, man. We over here, we like boxing, man. We might have our favorites, but everybody gets they Just Do over here. So shout out to Abdullah Mason. He on his way. Matter of fact, here go my bold claim. He about to be pissing down Sam Noakes' leg. He about to have a tough time. He about to get his ass beat. You hear me? Sam Noakes about to get your ass beat. You hear me? Very mature facts. You could tell he was raised by some real people, real ones. That kid Schofield, born in NJ. He might, hey, you know the saying, just because you born family don't mean you stay family. The Butcher, hey, my guy, just because you born in NJ don't mean you NJ at heart. You feel me? He ain't Jersey at heart. He from like Hoboken. I mean, what is it? Hackensack. He from Hackensack. He can't. Hey, the Butcher, he from Hackensack, New Jersey. We don't know nobody out there. He got to be from Hackensack. He ain't from the town. He ain't from the town. Kid Austin dad out here wilding, man. We going to get on his helmet, too. We talking all things boxing, so we in for a long one. Strap up. We going to have some fun, man. You know, Mama Chromefield is back at it again. Look at him. Boy, oh, boy. Blessed you with that forehead, boy. God damn. Man, yeah, once your forehead is like that and you got dread, you just got to go ahead, cut the dreads, bro. Just cut the dreads. Cut the dreads. I told you this is Detective. This is Detective Predator Stevie Wonder Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Because he a blender like the Predator, you know, Stevie Wonder and Detective Murphy all in one, bro. That's him. He is him. Yeah. He is him. And him is he. You know what I'm saying? Throw it ahead. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling? I need Norman Jr. to win. Is that money at the casino? Yeah, man. He might pull it off. Drew Division, my dog, man. World headbutt champion. I'm telling you, boy, you going straight to sleep. He is headed the right way, boy. He headed down the wrong path. Him, watch it, man. He got the Stevie Wonder. Yeah, he got the Stevie Wonder mixed with a little Predator and Detective Alex Murphy from RoboCop. All of them, if they all had a baby, that's what it'll look like. Yo, nah, because he bogus, y'all. Nah, because he be tripping, bro. Like, he be tripping, talking about, you know, attempted murder. Attempted murder is real. Attempted murder is real. They got lawyers. We can't talk about it. You know, Shakur. They got lawyers. We can't talk about it. We're not the first ones that it happened to. We're not the last ones it's going to happen to. It's going to happen again. Poisoning is real. Poisoning is real. We really are injured. Those are not bed bug bites. You know what I mean? He sprained his wrist. Like, dude, shut up. No love for him. He goofy. He goofy as hell. Wait till I get to him. I'm going to get to him, though. We going to get to his ass. Jordan, what's good, homie? How you feeling? What's good with it? Definitely his head of his class in high school, for sure. For sure. Big dome chrome, man. He got that dome. He dome a Simpson out this piece. You hear me? Hold on, y'all. Let me get the actual factuals together, man. We need some support. Let's get it going, y'all. We about to be here, and we gonna build on. We gonna cover all these. We're gonna cover these interviews, man. We're gonna cover them because Debo Dev. They said Debo Dev is about to beat ass, man. That's what they said, bro. That's what they said. They said he hitting the pads. He sharp as shit. He looking big. He looking strong. You get me? Even though they said muscles don't win fights, but he looking big, he looking strong, he looking solid up there at 47. This could be interesting. But let's see if that should translate over into the fight, because we know looking away on the pads is one thing, but looking away in the fight is something different. So we got to see. We got to see. We going to have to see. He say he the brains. He is not lying. Yeah, he definitely the brains. The brains and the brawn. He both. Mills Rob, what it do, homie? Appreciate you as always. Shout out to my guy. Damon Levon down Gaither. What's good with it, homie? Let me get my guy right, man. Appreciate y'all, man. If you're in here, make sure you tell the good people to hit that like button. Support the grind. We're going to get to this, man. Shout out to my dog, Jordan. Man, what it do? As soon as I said it, man, what it do? What it do? Shout out to the homie. We about to set, we trying to set some goals. We're going to slow walk it, you know? We're going to slow walk it. Yeah,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well.
Let's get
I
to
already
it,
been
though.
getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to him. Shakur is the most technically sound fighter today. Talk to him, Hannibal, because they be hating on the youngin from North, from Brick City. Huh? I'm sick of the hate, man. I'm gonna give a rant at the end of the live about the Shakur hate. Y'all bogus. I'm sick of y'all. I'm tired of y'all. I'm sick and tired of y'all, man, hating on the youngin', man. But whenever you getting, one thing I keep in mind, whenever you getting a lot of hate, whenever somebody's hating, like, you know that you doing something right. I don't care what you say. Whenever you misunderstood, think about some of the most misunderstood people in the world that you know of. Them some of the most successful people in today's world, right? In any facet, not just boxing. So that's what it is with Core. Like I'm telling you, it's like a fine wine. You know what I'm saying? The more it sit there, the more they appreciate it, right? That's what it is, man. Watch. And that smoke get to clearing up. Watch how they start walking it back. Like, nah, he really is nice. Nah, man, this dude is nice, man. I just don't like how he tweet, though. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he is nice, bro. I just don't like his gap. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't like his haircut. Like, you gonna hear stupid shit. Watch what I tell you. Don't say I ain't tell you. Don't say I ain't tell you. But we're gonna have some fun because we're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna cook on everything, man. We ain't going off until we feel like it. We ain't going off until we feel like it today, y'all. I swear, man. We about to cook. We gonna cook. We reacting to everything, man. That y'all ain't gonna do what y'all want with me. Big shout out to my guy for dropping that coda in the Cash App, man. Dante's Boxing Talk, man. Much love to my
and
dog.
we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to the homie, man. Appreciate you, bro. CJ, my guy, he says support that grind and smash the like button. You know it. We own it, and I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Dante, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate all the support, family. CJ says support the grind, smash that like. Much love, man. Appreciate that. Man, we're going to get to it. We just going to get to it. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. But we're going to get to it, man. It's a lot to talk about. Like I said, T Hill was good with it, homie. It's a lot of interviews. And I think they got some good stuff in them. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney talked about a lot with Ariel Helwani. He usually always do a really good interview. He asks good questions. I like his energy. Real laid back, even kill. We gonna review that, Damon. That's in the title. You talking about the Teofimo with Brian Custer. Yeah, we gonna listen, bro. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, bro. We reacting to all of these interviews, man. They've been asking me about them, so we just gonna do them. Y'all know how we do. We do what we do over here, man. We have fun doing it. So let's get to it. Let me not keep y'all as waiting. We gonna get to I'm gonna just being that Debo Dev it got a fight coming up, and it's a lot of talk about him. You know, I even got some Brian Norman clip. Brian Norman said, man, Debo Dev ain't got nothing for him, man. Huh? Brian Norman Sr. said, man, Devin Haney ain't nothing special about him, man. Ain't shit elite about the kid, bro. He said, man, he ain't showed me nothing elite. Brian Norman said, look, I'll give him the left hand because he going to sleep with the right anyway. You hear me? He going to sleep with the right hand anyway. You get me? It's a way to do both, the butcher. It's a way to do vertical and horizontal at the same time. I'm gonna figure that out when I get off. We're gonna just keep building. Shout out to y'all that's rocking with me in this format. We're just gonna keep building, man. If you ain't here, hit that like button. If you ain't sub, hit that damn notification bell. But let's get to this. We about to get to Devin Haney in this Ariel Helwani interview. It was a good one. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to let it rock through as much as I can. Shout out to the Mayor T. Hill and the Professor Ant McQueen. Say, dang, 2 minutes late on the smoke. It's all good, man. Be more boxing. You came through, huh? We thought you was about to tuck and hide, man. Nah, but we about to get to this, though, y'all. About to get to all this. Hey, man, Tim Bradley, man. Y'all go watch the short videos, man. I dropped a couple short videos, too, man. Tim Bradley, man. He has something to say. Your J. Leon Love. He has something to say. All right, but let's get to this, though, man. Let's get to this interview. They said Debo Dev is coming to wreak havoc, bro. You hear me? They said Debo Dev is beating ass, man. Debo Dev said he dropped the lawsuit. He said, y'all better put some respect on his name. He ain't suing shit. You hear me? Shout out to the queen.
Knocked the guy out cold with a left hook.
Always good to see the queen in the building. Good to see ya.
Brutal knockout.
For what they say, he's kryptonite to my style. So that's why this fight is such an important fight for me.
What a great pleasure it is to be joined by a man who will be fighting against Brian Norman Jr. on November 22nd in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the WBO World Welterweight title, trying to win a title in a third different weight class, 135, 140, now 147 pounds. He turns 27 on November 17th. 5 days later, massive fight for him against Brian Norman. He's
better, you know, it's not about weight.
I mean, by the way, Jews don't celebrate Halloween either.
Oh, okay.
So we're like, sure, we get
so
it
what do
all,
y'all do? What if somebody brings your doorbell?
Oh, my parents would just close the lights.
Okay.
And just pretend like they're not home. Yeah. But now that I've gotten older and I have kids and stuff, like I don't want to.
So you don't dress them up or anything?
No, they do.
Okay, yeah.
But it's just for the candy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
So we, you know, a little pumpkin here, a little spider web. You're not bothered by this, right?
Well, no,
You're not, like,
of course
freaked
not.
out by it.
Of course not.
You know,
is he bothered by
the bad vibes coming out of that.
Yeah,
go, Dad. What you got
How are you?
going,
I'm good. How are you?
Man, I saw some pictures of you. You're looking shredded.
Yeah, for sure.
No candy for you. No M&Ms. No.
Yeah, no, none of that.
How much you weigh right now?
Even though I feel so much better at 147, my weight is good. I eat what I want. It's not
real quick. Be more boxing. In regards to the Tank video, just do your homework. If you asking people where's the proof when it's everywhere, it makes it look like you're not real enough to hold a man or any fighter that you root for accountable. Bringing Shakur up when he has done nothing wrong currently is like, that's child's play. Like, look at the fighter for what it is. You know, say your prayers like I did, man. Wish him the best in this situation, and you report on it, right? You don't kick no dirt on his name, right? But just go look it up. You'll find all the proof you need. BVO was good with it, fam.
My training camps aren't based around, you know, weight like they they were for a long time. You know, I was training camp. I would go into training camp to lose weight, you know, and spar pretty much for skills. So now, you know, it's really around, you know, game planning, you know, getting better. You know, it's not about weight.
I mean, you look incredible. To me, it's almost like, wow, I wonder how good you would have felt. Like, do you think, man, if I would have done this like 2-3 fights ago,
yeah,
life would have been a lot easier for me?
Yeah, life would have been a lot easier for me. I think that, you know, people said that I'm a weight.
That's a fact, Jordan. I don't get it, bro. Like, you know, from here on out, if it's boxing, I'll report on it, but I'm going to always give it its just due. That's why I use situations like that to do it. And I probably speak on it briefly towards the end of the live, but we're going to keep building, y'all.
I only stayed at those small weight classes because it was so much at stake. I had to, you know, defend against Kambosos the second time. I was signed a contract, and then Loma, I signed a contract to do that fight, and then I went up to 140, and I felt all right in the first fight, or my first fight at 140 against Regis. The weight cut, like, it was hard, but it wasn't like extreme. But then for the Ryan fight, it was like extreme. So, you know,
was it awful? Like, was it to the point where you thought maybe you wouldn't make it?
Not that I wouldn't make it. It wasn't that extreme, but it was extreme. I would say the fight where I felt like I wouldn't make it.
You feel me, Jordan?
The second Kambosos fight was super hard. That weight cut was bad. The Loma fight was hard. The worst one was the Kambosos, for the second Kambosos fight. The Loma fight was hard, and
that's interesting. The second Kambosos fight was harder to make weight for than the Loma fight, which was the last fight that he had at the weight class. Interesting, man. That's why I say, man, I'm glad to see Devin Haney closer to a weight where he is a lot healthier at, and it's no him looking emaciated. Like, this should make for an entertaining fight. If what he's showing on the pads is what's going to translate into the ring, this should be an interesting night. But I know not to get too excited by no workout, and pads don't hit back. Brian Norman
fight was like this number 2. That one was like super hard.
So your last fight was at 144.
Yeah.
That's kind of, it was like just a catch weight.
Yeah, that was like easy. I made that weight easy.
So you're expecting just a breeze here?
Yeah. Well, I came in. So my nutritionist, you know, told me to come in to weight. coming to training camp bigger this camp. So I came in bigger, you know, because obviously I had, you know, 3 pounds. No, I feel great. I feel great.
Do you think this is it for you? Or do you think you
No, I think I'll go up. I think I'll go up again.
Really?
Yeah.
How high do you think you go?
I don't know. Maybe like 160.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think 160 eventually.
But you want to stick around at 147?
I plan on being here for a while. Like I said, I feel great.
You know he a little big. He know he big, and he said he a fat kid at heart. So you know he like to eat, man. So no surprise. But the good thing is that he's at a weight where he can operate a lot more, you know, and be a lot more functional at the weight without having to be emaciated and looking, you know, drained and shit like that.
I feel so much better. It's crazy to just, you know, I'm way more happier. My sparring has been showing, you know, that how sharp I am, how much stronger I am, and you know they say I can't take a punch. So, you know,
who's saying this? Who's saying this?
This is, you know, what they say. They say a lot. People say a lot.
People are saying you can't take a punch.
I don't know
why. Because
and that's not true. He can take a punch. Obviously, because not being able to take a punch is getting put down by a punch and not getting up. He showed you that he can get up. He can take a punch. I think it's just his recovery that's in question. It's not his punch resistance. I don't think it's the recovery for me.
They forget about the Ryan Garcia fight that I got up 3 times.
Yeah. Is it?
What does that mean? You cannot take a punch if you get up?
He's saying the same thing.
Brian saying this?
No. I don't know. No, that's
just the whispers.
What they know but they say a lot. So, they say that I can't punch too. So, now at 147, we'll see. We'll see if I punch harder, if I could take a punch better. That's why this fight is so important to me because, you know, they say that I can't block a left hook.
A lot of heart, bro, for sure.
That's what they say. Well, we seen Brian Norman his last fight. He knocked the guy out cold with a left hook.
Brutal knockout.
You know, so they say I can't take a punch. Well, we got a guy who's strong, who can punch. He's from what they say, he's kryptonite to my style. So that's why this fight is such an important fight for me. And you know, turn the non-believers into believers and prove the doubters and the naysayers wrong.
How did this come?
One thing about Bill, you could say what you want. He's just a mouthpiece that Devin ain't, because Devin don't talk as much as Bill do, but he damn sure don't steal the thunder. Not in my opinion, he don't. He let him do his interviews by himself. He don't hold his hand. He let Devin be a man, and that's why I respect his career. People be taking little stuff that these young men do so personally, man. He's a really good boxer, bro. He a top world-class boxer, elite level guy. I respect him. I just want to see how this fight gonna look. You know what I'm saying?
Together, this fight, this particular matchup.
Yeah. So the first fight that was actually signed was the Ryan Garcia fight. You know, we signed
rematch
for it. Yeah, the rematch. And
is this before Times Square or after Times Square?
Before Times Square.
Okay, yeah.
It was already signed. You know, we were gonna face off
in Riyadh, right? That was the plan.
Well, we were gonna fight in Riyadh, but we were gonna face off after the New York fight.
Got it.
Do the actual face off and you know, promote the fight. And we already had the date. We already had the fight signed, and then he lost, obviously. So then the next fight that I signed for was the Teo fight. And then Teo negotiated. We negotiated. We agreed on. He had his terms that he agreed on. I had my terms that I agreed on. I don't know what his terms was. I don't know if he knew what my terms was. It wasn't my business what his terms was, because I got. They agreed to what I wanted.
Yeah.
So I didn't care what his was. And then you know, they said that he was going to sign at nighttime. Then he said he was having dinner with his family. And then it was the morning time, and then it was a bunch of excuses, and then he just came back and said, well, his team came back and said that he just didn't want to fight. So then
that was it. That was the reason.
Yeah, that was it.
Nothing else.
Yeah, but I had already signed.
Wow. And it would have been for this date?
No. It would have been for, I forgot the date. It would have been earlier.
But in the fall time, right?
A few months ago.
All right. In Riyadh. Yeah. At what weight?
147.
Okay.
147. And then the next best fight was, you know, Brian Norman. He's the best.
And that, real quick, I'm gonna try not to stop it too much for too long, but I respect that about Devin Haney. You gotta admire that. If nothing else, he got a tremendous amount of heart. He was preparing to go back in the Lions Den with Ryan, a guy that cheated him with a banned substance in the system after getting dropped a bunch of times. He was ready for that. I always want the record to reflect Ryan ruined that. Then he moved on to Teofimo. Teofimo left all the money on the table, didn't want to smoke with Devin. Then Devin moved on to Brian Norman. Now, again, it's not a whole lot of options for him, but for him to choose this one as the first fight at the full-fledged 147-pound weight limit, this shit is show a lot of balls, bro. A lot of balls, a lot of heart. And it's just somebody that I respect the way he moved. Like, he ain't done shit to me. He is a successful boxer. He go out. I want to see if he's able to get all the way back to the top. I want to see if he's able to get back to 100% of himself. And we're going to find that out next month on the 22nd.
Guy at 147. You agree?
Well, what about Boots?
Boots at 154 now.
No, I know, but was there talk of Boots before he moved up?
Yeah, but I'll get to that. But do you think that he's the best guy at 147?
Right now, I think it's the best fight for you, yes.
No, the best guy at 147.
Like, period?
Who's the best guy at 147?
No, yeah, I'm down. I'm in agreement. I mean, he only has one belt, but yes.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has.
Right.
There's not a unified champion at 147. So, once I beat him, I become the man at 147. I become the top guy and take over the weight class. And yeah.
So it's interesting because I just mentioned Boots. Was there any talk of Boots at all?
There was Boots' name came up as well. We said, yeah, we'll do it. 147, let's do it. And then they came back with Eddie Hearn came back with 152 152. And then I was just like, nah, I never even fought at 147. Why would I go to 152 when he's unified champion at 147? Let's fight for the belts. And then it wasn't much negotiation. That was pretty much what it was. And then it was Brian Norman.
So.
And look, I respect that. The little, the idea of thinking about fighting Boots at 47 for his titles. Look, I respect that as well. It's just the timing of it didn't align, man. You caught Boots on the way out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to stand firm on what I believe. I think Jerron is not electing to stay with 147 pounds and fight Devin Haney was doing him a favor. That's not me hating on him, being funny. I just think that's a really bad matchup for him. I could be wrong as hell, but I personally feel like Jerron Boots Ennis is a terrible matchup for Devin Haney. No physical advantages. He's not more athletic, not faster, not stronger, not bigger. Oh, man, that experience won't matter when you are up against a talent like Boots. So, I think Boots did him. He did him. Let me be fair. He did him, Devin Haney, a favor, and he did himself, Jerron Ennis, a favor by going where he looks a lot healthier at. He looked like he belonged at 54. So I'm glad Boots made the move. Maybe they'll cross paths eventually, but I like what Devin Haney is doing, bro.
Why I bring him up is, and I know, like you said, you have your detractors. Everyone has their detractors at the top. But I don't think you get enough credit for the fact that you're making your 147-pound debut against the best guy.
Yeah.
We had Boots in last week in studio, and it was a great chat. I like him a lot. But as we talked about with him, that wasn't the fight people wanted to see him fight. But he said, and he's totally allowed to feel this way, I wanted one fight, get my feet wet, and now it's on to the big dogs at 154, right?
Yeah.
About it real quick, but the risk for Boots is sticking around at a weight class, not sure of how you gonna feel when you make the weight. That's where the biggest risk for him was at. For Devin Haney, I think the risk was just going up against a guy like Boots Ennis altogether. That's just a very bad matchup, in my opinion.
You don't seem to subscribe to that.
I mean, that's just not me. If you look at my track record.
Yeah. It's every guy's a big dog.
Every single fight.
Right.
Since I became champion, it's been every single guy. And that's just the type of fighter that I am.
Why don't you get the credit for that though?
I think one day when I'm, retired and my feet is kicked up, then they'll give me my credit and then they'll say, Devin Haney, he's a real throwback fighter. And that's what I am. And I don't do it for them to give me my credit, because that's just the type of person that I am. I want to fight the best fighters in the world. I want to test myself against the best, and it's boxing at the end of the day. If I lose, then it is what it is. I want to test myself though. And I think that's why boxing is where it's at now, is because guys don't test themselves. Everybody cares about everybody want to be undefeated, but I genuinely want to test myself against the best fighters in the world. And
you know what? I know it's some people that's going to disagree with that, But if you just look at some of the decisions that he's made, he fought Loma when he didn't have to fight him, right? Gave him an opportunity because he wanted to prove that he could beat him. Yeah, he conquered Regis. We get that. He went up against Ryan. We see how that went. The Ramirez, respect for him trying to get back to Ryan. He went after Teo. Teo was ain't want no smoke. He even thought about fighting Boots, but at 47, then moved on to that. To Brian Norman, like the mentality alone, nowhere in any of those circles is it being said that it was Devin Haney that was faking. He didn't really want to fight. It's people that don't like the kid that'll try to make him off to be worse than he is. He's just a dude figuring it out, very successful, still undefeated. He got a chance to really prove himself and win a lot of people over if he can beat Brian. So he got my respect for sure. Let's see what he able to do, though.
I think that I am one of the best fighters in the world, and obviously every fight that I go in, I think that I'm going to win. I go in there with that mindset, and I think that I'm a better fighter than them. And
yeah, you're supposed to
think that. But
nothing wrong with that.
It is what it is. That's just the type of fighter that I am.
It's crazy to me because like when the best fights for you were with Matchroom, you're with Matchroom. Then you go to Top Rank now, and then you do stuff on your own, and you're always searching for the best fight possible. And I feel like I mean, it's frustrating to
Be More Boxing gonna make me roll the bean footage, bro. You're gonna make me roll the bean footage, man. Bill Haney, that might be something that could happen down the line, possibly. But as of right now, I know Bill
to watch from afar because I like you, but also I can't imagine what it's like for you because you're like, when am I going to get my flowers? When am I going to get my credit? No.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when it's all said and done.
The only thing I could think of is the aftermath of the Ryan fight. People didn't like the way that was handled. Do you regret any of that?
Regret? Like, what do you mean?
The lawsuit and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That Brian is a little too sloppy to beat Dev. Shit.
The way that happened, you know, I would say that my team was. That wasn't something. I'm a fighter, you know.
Yeah.
I want to get it back in the ring. I want to get it back in blood. And that was my mindset from the start, from the start to the end. You know, I've always wanted to do a rematch. And after the fight, I said that. I said, you know, the better man won tonight. Maybe we do it again in the future. That was immediately after the fight. That's what I said. And then whatever he tested positive for the PEDs, and it was just, you know, it was a fucked up situation, you know, for me and my team, because we got the short end of the stick. You know, it was a guy that cheated, and I was getting all the flack. A lot of, you know,
that's true.
I missed out on a lot of money. I missed out on a lot of opportunities for a guy who cheated me. But I wouldn't have wanted to do it like that, which I didn't end up doing it like that. I didn't go down that route.
It's done.
I end up, you know, wanting to. I said, listen, let's fight. Let's forget that. Forget any lawsuit. Forget anything. Let's settle it in the ring. And that's when we were scheduled to fight.
Okay. So that's not being pursued anymore.
Yeah.
Do you think from a perception standpoint, people were like, man, that's not fighting. Like, you don't sue people in fighting, and that's why some
PEDs
people,
is not fighting either.
It's crazy. No, listen, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
From an athletic and integrity standpoint.
I can understand what they're saying, but at the end of the day, you know, I signed up for a fair fight. You know, using PEDs is not a fair fight. But like I said, I want to get it back in the ring. You know, it's boxing.
I didn't even have a problem with the lawsuit, to be honest. You do what you got to.
And yeah, look, dude, whenever you got PEDs in your system, it's hard to completely discount it 100%. But I think the discrepancy is not people not saying that they didn't matter per se. They're not saying the PEDs didn't matter. They're just saying that wasn't the end all be all. And why people are saying that, because they like PEDs don't make you a better fighter. PEDs don't have nothing with, you know, to do with him having the wrong game plan or not holding the phone and blocking and preparing for the left hook. So it's a conversation that you got to put in its proper context to make it make sense, right? I'm not going to say PEDs, no matter how much or how little, don't have any effect. I think it's silly to say, right, to even try to make that argument. But I think it's fair to acknowledge that after seeing 36 minutes of it, 12 rounds, it's safe to say that the PEDs wasn't the end all be all into why the fight played out the way it did in its entirety. You get what I'm saying? Definitely was a factor, and you can't discount that. But even Bill Haney has acknowledged that they went in there with the wrong game plan and they did things wrong from a, strategy and game plan standpoint. So I feel comfortable saying that. So they definitely matter. The boxing community that was trying to say it didn't matter was the people that was like set trying to make people believe that, Devin Haney is not somebody that is talented. See, he couldn't block a left hook. See, he ain't shit. So they was trying to say the PDs didn't matter. But, it's nasty work. At the end of the day, he shouldn't have had them in the system. If they didn't matter, then why was he taking? You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it's like there's a fight. I don't know if you follow UFC, but the heavyweight champ just got poked in the eye this weekend. And he's getting shit for not continuing with the fight. He couldn't see, as opposed to the guy who poked him in the eye. It's kind of the same thing.
And speaking of that dude, Aspinall is his name, Tom Aspinall. They say it's been 3 days. He still can't see out of that eye that he got poked in. It's crazy work.
The perpetrator, if you will, gets off, and it's the dude who actually had something inflicted upon him that gets all the heat.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm a fighter, and I want to get it back in the ring. The businessman and the business side of me say, oh, okay, well, we need to capitalize on the situation because of this and that. But the fighter trumps everything, and like I said, the most important is for me is to making sure that we do a rematch.
My one gripe, and I said this on the air, so I won't hide it. I wish that you guys fought in Times Square. Because you know what happens? You guys fight on the same card, one guy slips, and now we don't get the rematch. That was the fight I wanted to see more than any. And you guys were right there fighting on the same night in the same venue, and it was like a tease. You know what I mean?
I think if it would have went, if he would have won, it would have been great. It would have been a great build up for the fight.
But it always feels like something goes awry when you know what I mean? When they try to do it too perfect like that.
I feel like when it's always two guys on the same card. It's always
in a fight, and then one dude loses.
It always
Remember, they was gonna run it back, and that's what they talking about. That was the plan, but Ryan ruined it, and then got beat up by Rolly, and now just looking insignificant, trying to make a comeback.
Like Caleb Plant fighting recently, they're like, okay, and if he wins, and then he loses, and
it's but everything happens for a reason. Allah is a perfect planner. So, here I am fighting Brian Norman, the champion. Become champion again. Maybe he'll become champion, and we unify.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You still want that one? Does it still?
That's what I just said. That the most important thing for me is getting it back. Because it's a lot of unanswered questions, a lot of question marks there between that fight. He believes what he believes. I believe what I believe. And that's the most important thing for me is just answering those questions for myself, for the fans, and
I saw you tweeted a picture of you two facing off, and you said like round 2 or something like that. Like when you see Ryan, is there? Here it is. Here's the picture right there. Where is that, by the way? He tweeted it. Sorry. Is that recently?
Yeah, that was recent. Yeah,
that's post Times Square.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was recent.
So is there animosity here? What are you guys saying to each other?
Yeah, of course, it's animosity. I was cheated. I was I didn't have a fair fight, and it was fucked up, but it's business at the end of the day. So yes, it's animosity, but at the end of the day, we got to come together to make a fight happen, no matter what. So of course, but are we friends? No.
Yeah.
But will we talk to make a fight happen? Yeah.
Brian Norman's an interesting one.
I respect that, and he keeping options open. Look, he want to fight guys, man. He want that lick back. He felt like he got cheated. He want that lick back. Forever G's was good with it.
Because you just said you think he's the best guy, but I've also seen in a bunch of interviews you say like, who's he fought? He's fought no one. Top Rank just like set him up. Like, who's the last guy that he knocked out? Jin Sasaki. You're like, well, who's that guy? And compare it to my resume. So do you think he's the best guy just because he has that belt, or do you actually think he's the best guy?
I think that he's the best guy.
Okay.
I think that he's the best guy at 147. Yeah, I think that he's the best guy from what we've seen. But it's also hard to be able to really give him a good grade because it's against tomato cans.
You think those dudes are tomato cans?
See?
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not comparing them to
let me put it like this.
But there's
Jensen Saki, I'm not gonna lie, he would give you an interesting scrap because Devin Haney don't have the punching power that a Brian Norman do, and he'll get close and he just throw caution to the wind. So I just wish fighters and fans would stop dismissing each other's competition. I wouldn't say he's fighting tomato cans. Maybe these not world beaters or elite level guys, but Santion wasn't no tomato can. They had Santion beating him. They said he was going to lose to Derek Quavers. They was laughing. Because remember, wasn't that the Michaela Mayer card? And it was the undercard of that. They say he better not go to Japan and lose, right? And he stood tall, man. This dude went to like his last 3 fights being doubted by his own people. Yeah, you could give him a grade. He been winning on the road. Against the level of competition, he been standing tall. And despite whoever he fought, he's still going to be one of the absolute most dangerous people you could step in the ring with. You better know that shit. Stop keep talking about this fucking experience that ain't going to have no bearing on how that fight play out November 22nd. Them little ass dudes at 135, them Lomachenkos included, all of them guys. None of them dudes does absolutely nothing with Norman. He'll punch on them little ass dudes. My question is, what do you look like against guys that are your size and as the athletic and that can punch with speed and power? You got your hands full. My thing is this: Devin Haney is a phenomenal boxer, but the fights where he hasn't had the most physical advantages has been some of his more interesting or tougher fights, right? This is going to be one of those, in my opinion. I believe that. Let's keep going. Manuel, what's good with it, homie? Yeah, Norman.
Levels to tomato cans, right? There's like,
all right, well, I can't say if they're tomato cans.
Right. See,
all I can say is I don't know them.
Right. You really not know like a Sasaki? You really?
I didn't know Jin Sasaki until now.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know him until he fought him.
Right.
I genuinely did not know him.
And so again,
I knew.
Why do you think he's the best guy if he's not?
Borberchica.
And I want to say this: Devin Haney and Brian Norman got similar like paths the way they traveled. They got it out the mud. Both teams, even Brian Norman Sr. gives the Haney's credit for getting it out the mud. So you gotta respect it. That's why I say I wish he acknowledged his path rather than shit on it. That's why I'm glad he kind of walked it back and said, "Not tomato cans. I just don't know these guys." That's fair to say. You could say you don't know him, so he ain't knocking out and beating up these known fighters, is what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? But he get an opportunity to do it.
I think his name is. I knew him from the amateurs.
But if he's not fighting the top guys, how do you know that he's the best guy, or why do you feel like he's the best guy based on what you're seeing?
We never really know. We never really know until
Are you impressed when you see him fight? Like, are you like, all right, this guy's got skills? Like,
no, yeah, he should. Yeah, he definitely has passed the eye test. But like I said, against guys we never heard of. So
and comparing to
we
your
know
resume.
we know that Top Rank has the best matchmakers in boxing. We know that.
Do you say that? Do you say that as a compliment or as like a shot at them?
Both.
Okay.
No. But we know that though. We know that
they'll match make their guys. And
did Top Rank have the best matchmakers when you was working with Top Rank? I just want to know, did that train of thought apply? Like, people got to stop making it seem like matchmaking is bad. You had good matchmaking for a good part of your career. I mean, let's be honest. You get me? I pulled up. You see his most pivotal wins. Those are favorable matchups. Those are matchups where you're expected to win. See, what he's not acknowledging about Brian Norman, although you may have not known the opponents by name, but he was expected to lose fights and stood tall. You was expected to win all of these fights, and you did. In the one fight, even though you got cheated, they expected you to win that. It didn't go your way. So I think you could rate Brian Norman. You ain't got to try to say that, he's the best thing ever, but I think he's solidifying himself as one of the absolute top guys at 47. There's no other way around that. And it would be better for Devin Haney to acknowledge how good he is rather than dismiss him, because you're going to want credit for beating the most dangerous guy in boxing, right? Your dad was just saying how much of a monster Brian Norman is because y'all going to want credit when you beat him, if you beat him. Jay Walk, what it do, homie?
Put them in opportunities to win and look good. Because when I hear of great matchmakers, I think like
they're the best at building
fights.
They're the best at building. They're the best at building fighters.
All
I think
these dudes
a guy like Eddie,
bro. Not just Top Rank.
He's good at building fighters, but he will put his guys in.
He ain't been with Top Rank long enough for you to really make the claim. He didn't start. He's not a Top Rank like. He didn't start his career out like the Keishawns or the Shakurs, right? The Bud Card. He didn't start his career out with Top Rank. So yeah, they got him some fights. They got him under the lights, and each time he's been getting in there. He had a couple rough outings, and he's been getting better consistently since then. It's hard to take that credit from him. Stress Out Boxing, what it do? Shout out to 12-3J, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's hit 11K. Support the grind. Let's keep building, y'all.
up and they'll fuck around and lose. We've seen it.
That to me is a better matchmaker. I prefer that matchmaking more because I want to see close fights.
Yeah, well, you're saying as a fan, but I'm talking about the business.
Yeah.
The business of boxing. When you want to build, when you're trying to build a star, build a champion. I think Top Rank is the best at that. Eddie is more like, you know, he will put you in there tough, and if you pass the test, then you are the real deal.
Right.
Hold the hell on, bro. Hold the hell on. Who the hell did you fight super tough with Eddie? I'm not knocking him, but who did Eddie put you with? That's super tough. All these promoters do this. They all put their guys in winnable fights. They all do it. I think that makes them a good promoter, right? Their job is not to put you in a fight that you can lose, but it's put you in one that you can make money and win and look good doing it and continue to build and grow as a fighter. Then you get to the point where you can challenge those dogs. But I don't know, man. You just got to name me the killers that Eddie matched you up tough with. I don't know, bro. Wasn't Jojo Diaz on the zone? Come on, bro. That ain't no damn killer. He didn't match you up super tough. You wasn't matched up super tough when you was rocking with the zone, in my opinion, respectfully. That don't mean you wasn't getting the job done and you didn't fight solid, good fighters. But Eddie didn't match you up tough like that. It's like you knocking Top Rank, but then you bigging up Eddie Hearn. Top Rank just got great matchmaking. They say that about everybody. You get me? So at the end of the day, man, that's why Top Rank, they got some champions. They got some fighters. Some of the best fighters. You got to think Floyd was with Top Rank. Some of the best fighters was with Top Rank. Didn't they say Bob Ram stole Top Rank from Ali? Like, think about it. Some of the best fighters in the world work with
So I saw
Top
the
Rank.
interaction between you two guys in New York. A whole little fracas happened there. What was that all about?
Yeah, I don't even remember, to be honest.
You don't remember? Oh, here it is to jog your memory. What's going on here? There's your dad.
No, that wasn't the interaction though. But, that was.
He put his finger in your chest.
Yeah, he put his finger in my chest.
And then, is this your security? Who's that guy?
I don't know.
This dude got hip tossed over here. This is crazy.
Look, Ariel calling out the hip toss.
Is this in the hotel?
Yeah, them both by their thing, by their fucking shirt at the same time.
What sparked this though?
He put his finger on my chest.
But like even before that, like what sparked all the talking and
I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember. You gotta.
That's kind of where it starts.
Yeah.
Yo, man, look. Once Jordan, man, when I was hearing some former world champions saying like everybody know when you offer somebody less than a mandatory split, it means you don't want to fight. And then when you unwilling to negotiate with a guy, it also is a sign that you unwilling to fight. You're in no position to make a take it or leave it offer, let alone any offer for that matter. But you negotiated with Loma, the Regencies of the world, the Cambosis, right? Negotiations with all these other guys. Then when you get to the best fighter that you would have fought, it's take it or leave it with some shit that you couldn't even offer. It's crazy, nasty work. Former pro wrestler hip toss is crazy. I'm telling you, CJ, crazy work. That's
exactly where it started.
Yeah.
Talking shit.
Okay.
Put his finger on
Did you have any history with him prior?
He said, I don't know.
I didn't know him.
You didn't know him?
I seen him in Top Rank one time, but that was it. I didn't really, I wasn't really familiar with him like that.
How do you feel about him now? You did the press conference with him and all that stuff.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's going to do what he's going to do on November 22nd. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. No matter what I feel, no matter how he feels, we both going to go in there and with a game plan, and we're going to both try to execute our game plan, and the better man is going to win, and that's going to be me. It doesn't matter how I feel about him. It don't matter how he feel about me. At the end of the day,
I'm just curious because, we like the stories, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, I could come up with a crazy story. Yeah, I hate the guy.
Yeah.
And,
but you're just sort of indifferent towards him.
But it's boxing. He's a champion. He's a champion for now. And I'm coming to take the belt from him, beat him. And that's it. I mean, I don't got nothing to really say. I don't got like a long, drawn out story.
Yeah.
I don't really know him like
He's very confident.
Yeah.
That's good. I'll say this, Jaywalk. If you look at them, they both do really well by their fighters, right? They both have things about them that I think if you are a guy that fights under either of their banners, you could appreciate. But sometimes people say Top Rank only gets you so far, and then they don't get you the biggest fights. But then in the same token, they'll say they build the champions. They know they got the best matchmaking and all that. And then with PBC, they say they'll get you the fights, but you got to fight King Kong and Godzilla. but then you might run the risk of being on the shelf and being inactive. So I think it's pros and cons to sign into any promotional company, because I think in business and in life, right, there's ups and downs, there's peaks and valleys. So I think, both of them, the fact that they have staying power in the business, it shows that they clearly know what they're doing, right? But I just think people pick, what they like, more from each one. To me, I see positives and the negatives on either side, but overall, they do well enough where they can build the fighters, get them paid. And they, some of the best fighters that you ever seen came from either the PBC and most of them top rank. So top rank really been
sure, as he should be.
Yeah.
I think
as he should be.
Like,
what do you make of his dad? A lot of people don't like his dad, huh?
Top Rank did a lot of building for him to be confident.
Here's another one. Brian Norman Sr. is too emotional.
He did all that much building like that, man. That's the thing. He didn't have his whole career with Top Rank. He had, about a handful of fights now? Dude got 20 plus fights. Like, he had all his fights with Top Rank. So he's not a Top Rank built product. You can't say that. Yeah, they shine in the light, but he making the most out of them opportunities, man. Look like they working together to me, because they didn't start him. They didn't start him off like they did with a lot of their other talent.
Remember I said that, and then you wrote, that's why he was 18-11 as a boxer. He was a bum. He'd been knocked out 6 times.
Did you know that?
The dad? Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, he's been knocked out 6 times.
He talks a lot too.
He says,
he annoys a lot of people.
But I mean, fuck, he's 18-11. So you shouldn't be talking like that. You've been knocked out 6 times. He got some nerve to say anything about a chin.
Yeah. I mean, he made the walk.
And if we think that his son ain't fought nobody, who the fuck he fought? He really ain't fought nobody. So
is he annoying you more than?
Nah, he don't know you. He don't know me. Nah.
Where's he talking? On Twitter?
That's a fact, Jordan.
All over. Yeah. Maybe I don't know if he's on Twitter. Maybe YouTube. He be on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you watch this stuff to motivate you?
No, I don't be paying him no mind.
No?
I don't be paying him.
But do people send you stuff to you see what this guy said?
No, nobody sends me his shit. If I go on YouTube, maybe I'll see it, but people don't send me his shit. But I know he does a lot of interviews, and he do a lot of talking. So, his son is going to have to back up what he says. And if not, then it'd be fucking standing there with his dick in his hand.
Yeah. What do you think it's going to be like in Riyadh? Like, do you think they're going to have to? I mean, that was pretty intense over there. You guys and I know there was no security really.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, we got to fight on November 22nd. So he's a professional. I'm a professional. We not gonna fuck the money up.
Yeah.
His team, my team, we gonna be 2 professionals. We both came all the way to Saudi Arabia. We gonna make sure that we make it to the fight, both healthy and ready to fight.
You excited about this? As you said, Muslim getting a chance to fight in Saudi Arabia. I mean, it's your first time in Riyadh.
It's a dream. It's a dream of mine to fight in the kingdom. I've been wanting to fight over there for a while now, and so now the time has came. So I'm super excited.
When do you go?
I go on the 1st, November 1st.
Okay, so you'll give yourself 3 weeks to get acclimated.
I'll be training over there and get acclimated.
That's smart to go over there November 1st, give yourself essentially 3 weeks to acclimate, get used to the time zone and how things work out there. Smart man.
Yeah. And be ready to go.
Do you negotiate directly with Turkey?
Yeah.
So you don't have a promoter now. You're your own promoter.
Exactly.
Okay, so you don't have any sort of like Eddie or any Top Rank or anything. No, I mean that. He's Top Rank.
Yeah, he's with Top Rank.
You go straight with Turkey. What was that like?
I like Turkey.
Yeah.
I like Turkey. He looks over me. He looks out for me. I'm happy with what he's doing for boxing. Boxing has more structure now. The fighters are fighting each other. He's making the fighters fight each other. So I think boxing is in the best place it's been in a very long time.
Definitely.
And I think it's because
I agree, Dave. I agree.
Turkey.
What do you make of the state of Top Rank though? Like, he's a Top Rank guy fighting on this card, Abdullah Mason. They don't have a TV home. They haven't put on an event since July.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not great.
I mean, I don't know how much longer Top Rank got.
You think so?
Boxing. I mean, I know they had a great run.
Amazing run. Legendary.
It's coming down to an end.
You think so? I think that would be bad.
Why?
For boxing, I mean, that's one of the top promotions in America. It's them.
I wonder where all their fighters are gonna go.
Yeah. Well, now you got like Richard Torres is a big name. He's fighting on some random card. Michaela Mayer is fighting.
I seen one fighter today. He's fighting on Tubi.
Yeah, Michaela Mayer is on like Top Rank Classics tomorrow.
I don't know. Is necessarily fighting on Tubi a bad thing? It's just another outlet for boxing, man. And I don't think Top Rank going nowhere. I think they just about to restructure how they do things. Much like the PBC had to figure it out, and they still able to stay afloat. So it's when things change in boxing, people seem to think that it's over, but I don't see that being the case. Franco is being realistic, honest, balanced about the fighters' careers, resumes, not hating. That's a fact. That's a fact. So I don't know. Top Rank gonna be here is what I'm saying, and Tubi is just another outlet, bro.
No, it's like I don't even know what that is. Inouye fought on Facebook.
Get behind it.
That sucks, man.
And Abdullah Mason's on the card. He's a huge deal. I think he's a superstar in the making. Do you agree?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Brian Norman, he's on. You know, they're just all the fighters are kind of getting dispersed into the wild. But I feel like for the sport in America,
they throwing him to the wolves. They throwing Brian Norman to the wolves, man.
Yeah, it's a mistake.
They don't got no home. They don't have.
But you wouldn't care if they went under?
Oh, that would suck, man.
Oh,
I love Bob Arum. He treated me well. I made history with them. Fought Loma, Cambosis. I would hate to see them go, but I wish them well.
I don't believe you. What's the beef?
I don't have no beef with them. I don't have any beef with them.
By the way, the teeth here are crazy. That's unbelievable, man.
Thank you. No, I just would hate to see Top Rank go.
Wow.
No, I genuinely have.
You're gonna say it one more time and then you're gonna laugh again.
No. I gotta say one last thing, then we can move on.
Sure.
I genuinely have love for Bob. Bob is.
Is there other people that you don't like?
Bob is a great guy.
That's how you burn them bridges, bro. You better hope that you don't never got to cross back over there and do no business with these guys. You want to keep all business relationships, on the table or open, right, on good terms. But he laughing. I don't think Top Rank going nowhere. We're gonna see though. I don't think
Derek Harmon. I like Derek. You know Derek Harmon?
No.
Well, he works for Top Rank. And
Todd DeBeuf.
Derek Harmon was my first boxing coach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he literally my first day in the gym, he taught me how to throw jab, taught me how to go on the boxing stance. So always will have love for him. Always will have love for Top Rank.
You're gonna be that guy who shows. You know the meme of the guy who shows up to the funeral. That's gonna be you.
I don't know what meme.
You don't know that one? That dude who showed up to his hater's funeral? That's going to be you. In the nice suit.
No,
that's not going to be you.
No.
All right.
They had a good run.
Okay, so you're saying it in the past tense. You think they're done?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
They've had a good run.
But maybe they'll get it. Maybe they'll get a network. We never know. Like, they're fucking
I hope
Top Rank. They've done it up until this point. So I would not be surprised if they get a network. But
you're always tapped into the business side of things. So can I ask you this? A hot topic has been this Ali Act that they're trying to amend.
Yeah.
Have you paid attention to this? And if so, what do you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, I think it should stay how it is.
You think so? Why? And can you speak into the microphone? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I think that it should stay how it is.
Why?
It was put in place to protect fighters, and I think you agree because I've seen that. You've been asking a bunch of fighters about it. And,
yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was just put in place to protect us. So, of course, they're gonna try to get it out. But
is it weird that this new promotion is coming in and the first thing that they're trying to do is change this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not educated enough on it, on what angle they're going at, how to, remove it or whatever the fuck is going on. But I just think that us fighters need to come together to protect us, protect the fighters coming up, and to protect the sport. Really, to be honest.
Every single fighter and promoter that I've talked to about this, vehemently says, no, keep it. Even the promoters, even the Eddies and the Oscars of the world.
That's why I don't see how,
But then when California had hearing and there were no boxing people on.
That's why I say, is Eddie and Oscar really that bad? They in favor of the Ali Act. You know what I mean? They really was pieces or snakes and scumbags. they'd be with getting rid of the Ali Act or revising it or whatever, or adding to it as they try to call it, right? So I don't think they're that bad.
I don't understand. That's why I didn't understand is how, because every person that I talk to, they're saying the same thing, but I don't understand how it's like even a thing, like how it's even like
why it's even being changed, why it's being talked about,
and why we're not standing up to protect it.
Did you even know? Like, did anyone ever come to you and say like, "Hey, do you want to speak on behalf of this?"
No.
No.
Didn't know.
Maybe that's the problem. These things are kind of happening.
No, but you're bringing exposure to it.
I know, and then they hate me for it.
Yeah.
But I think there was a reason it was put in place. Muhammad Ali, when he was alive, was on board with it, right? And so I can't imagine he would change his stance. He was always about the fighters. He was always about protecting and doing.
So
what's
Muhammad
right.
Ali came up with that.
He endorsed it. It started in 1996 and it went into effect in 2000. So he was.
I look at it like this real quick. It all depends on Donatello what you define as bad, right? I think all of them in business, you're gonna do good. You're gonna have fighters that you can do a lot for. You're gonna have guys that you truly care for, right? That you're gonna build with. You're gonna have some that's gonna kind of fall by the wayside, right? But I think ultimately the proof is in the details, right? Listen to the fighters. Do the fighters run around like they run around saying these guys are really bad? You know what I mean? How many people do you really say Eddie Hearn is bad? He getting people paid. Look what he did. Look what he did for Richardson Hitchens, even though Richardson Hitchens, left him. But look what he did for him. He got him out of boxing purgatory over there on Mayweather Promotions and got him popping for Hitchens. And they told him they was gonna make him a millionaire, world champion. And look, check. You get me? Look at Boots Ennis. Got him fighting in Philly in front of a home crowd, establishing a home base, right? Made him a unified champion. Now he positioning him to do what? You know what I'm saying? Be a 2-division champion and possibly do some more. So it just all depends on how you look at it, right? But I think they all mean well to a degree, right? Big shout out to my homie Damon, man. He said just for being a good sport and keeping it a buck, KB. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that 10-piece, man. And the support is all.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Ali Act affects the promoters also. I think with the way that Dana White and them are going, Lisa, they trying to have more control. So I think, from what I understand, because I don't know everything, but I feel like Ali Act that's in place is fair, right? It's it's fair to the fighters, and that's what's most important because they the talent, right? That without the fighters, you have no sport. You know what I'm saying? And the promoters wouldn't even have jobs. You know what I'm saying? So, but the way Dana and them are going, they taking it in another direction that could kind of give them more control. Simply give them more control where they shouldn't have it, right? Not recognizing any other sanctioning bodies, having their own belt, making their own rankings. Right, just allowing them to kind of double dip. It's a lot with that shit. It's just not good. Leave. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they clearly trying to fix something that's not broke and trying to disguise it as they trying to make something better when in reality they just want more control. That's what it sounds like to me.
He was alive in 1996. He passed away in 2016. So there were 20 years there. Obviously, it got worse over time, but it wasn't like they just did it on behalf of him. He was on board with it. You know what I mean? And now they have said that his widow Lonnie is endorsing the changes. But Ali's grandson Nico Ali Walsh, who's also a fighter, has said my grandfather would never be on board with this. So there's kind of like a thing of like who knows what he would have wanted. I tend to lean towards like, why don't we just stick with what he wanted when he was alive?
Who's to say he's he passed away. Who's to say what he wants, what he doesn't want? Let's, like you said, let's stay with what he wanted when he was here. And it's there to protect the fighters. I don't see why
transparency, rankings, not be. And what about the
transparency rankings? Right, just there in place to protect the fighters. Right, it just keep people it gives the sport the integrity, right, that it needs. Right. And when you start messing with shit like that to try to gain control when you not the fucking talent, it makes me mad. Like, I don't care how much brains you think you are. If you can't fight, then you shouldn't have that kind of control. You get them. If it's anybody that's gonna have control, it should be the fighters, not no promoters, none of that other shit. Y'all are not the talent. Yeah, y'all find the talent, scout, look them. I get all of that. Y'all do the business, but y'all not the talent. Without the fighters, there's no sport.
Belts, you know, they don't want to, you know, they want to have their own belt, the Zuffa boxing belt. How do you feel about that? And no WBC, WBO, IBF, WBA.
I think come in boxing the sport. Like if you're not trying to add to it, then you trying to just do your own thing. Then you're gonna get those kind of results, man. You better get on board with everything else.
It's, you know, things that's wrong with the sport of boxing. Not everything is perfect, but the things that you know that I'm hearing that are trying to be changed aren't the things that's wrong.
Right.
Of course, you know, the ranking systems and, you know, stuff like that, the mandatories and stuff like that. Maybe it could be fixed with the belts and stuff like that. It could be tweaked. But as far as, you know, just getting rid of the belts, this is what made boxing. This is, you know, this is like what kids grew up to strive for and to, you know, be inspired by being, you know, undisputed champion. And you know, it just, it would suck if they changed it.
What about just Dana coming into boxing?
I get where he's
How do you think he'll do?
I think that's good for boxing.
Yeah.
You know, another big player in the sport of boxing. I'm not too caught up on, you know, what, you know, his angle or whatever. You know, I don't really know what he's coming in to do or whatever. But the more people that come into boxing, it always helps. So, like I said, that's why I would hate to see Top Rank go, because at the end of the day, the more people in boxing, the more promoters, the more sides, the more, you know, leverage us fighters have, you know, it's better.
Did you watch Crawford Canelo?
Yeah.
I
was there, yeah.
Oh, you were there? Okay.
Yeah.
That was a pretty great scene.
Yeah, no, Crawford.
Impressive. Did you think that was going to happen?
Crawford's the man. Yeah, no, for sure. I thought that he was going to win. I was saying it from the jump. I was saying if anybody was able to do it, it would be Crawford. And he went in there, he handicapped Canelo, and he made it look easy, to be honest.
It was crazy. It was like a masterclass. There was a couple times where Canelo was like whiffing, and it was like, wow.
He put belt to Canelo, man. He made try to explain that shit all
what I thought he would.
You think he's the best fighter in the world right now?
For sure.
Not Usyk?
I think Usyk is number 2.
Okay. And then Inoue?
Shout out to JP.
I think Inoue's number 3, yeah.
Where's Devin Haney?
We got to see on, you know, November 22nd.
This will be your third different title in a different weight class. Yeah. That's the definition of pound for pound.
Yeah, the world needs to see, you know, what Devin Haney shows up.
Okay.
They need to see, you know, me against, you know, a champion, a guy who, like they said, is kryptonite to my style.
See? Even he's saying you got to see what Devin Haney shows up. He know that the questions are out there and they're fair. I think they're legit. But the great thing about this sport of boxing is he has the opportunity to answer every question that people have about him. And he has the perfect opponent to do it against, where you go out there and beat this kid impressively, this young man impressively. Man, yeah, I could just think about the possibilities are endless, man. You'll put yourself in a really good space at 147 pounds, man. Mike could chase some titles. I think he could beat Mario Barrios. I do. You know what I'm saying? Put himself in some, whoever wins this fight could potentially rule the division low key, yo. Devin win this fight the way they talking about, the right kind of way, he could do some damage at 47, depending on if he win and how he wins. Same thing with Norman. Norman wins, especially in the fashion that he talking. He could do some damage at 47 as far as chasing them titles. I'm telling you.
He just, you know, see how I beat him, what fashion I beat him in. And then I'll let the people decide. You know, at the end of the day, the pound for pound list is an opinionated list. It's you know, it's everybody has a different pound for pound list. Nobody has the same.
Yeah, they ain't hear that, Cal. They ain't hear it.
We'll see where you put me, where he puts me, she puts me. You know.
Do you have a chip on your shoulder though? Like, do you feel like you have something to prove? Do you feel like people are not talking about you enough as one of the top dogs?
It's been like this for a long time. You know, I've been doubted. I've been email champion. I've been, you know, pillow punch. I've been this for a long time. So whatever they say, it is what it is. I'm used to it. I'm built for it. I just want to keep beating the best fighters in the world. I want to be champion again, and you know, back on top of a division. That's most important. They're gonna say something regardless. I think that a lot of people will give me, you know, my credit after this fight. because a lot of people are doubting. So it's set up for me to receive a lot of credit, and a lot of people are going to be surprised with the fashion that I beat him in. But are people going to say something? Of course.
And that doesn't bother you?
I'm used to it.
Yeah,
I've never had it any other way.
Right.
They've never gave me.
I feel like after Prograis, you were starting to get
even after the Loma fought.
Yeah,
beat Loma in a pound for pound great. He's going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he wants
and
credit.
They said, he lost that fight, or Loma was robbed, and this and that. They're going to say something regardless.
And so, do you think Crawford's going to retire?
I would love for him to retire.
Really?
I think he accomplished everything in the sport of boxing. I mean, it's not too much more that he can accomplish.
But he's just like now made it as a superstar. So there's a few more paydays, and he's shown no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, no, I mean, can he still go at and compete at the highest level? Of course, I think that he can still beat the best fighters in the world. But it will always be more. It will always be somebody new. It's always gonna be they make somebody new every day.
Right.
So it's gonna be this person, that person now. Okay, this person now. So it's always going to be like that.
So if you were him, you think you would walk away at this point?
I got to be him. I got to get to his shoes first to tell you what I would do.
But given his age and his resume and everything he's done, this would be a good time, right? Like, wow, what a fight to walk away. But I just feel like there's too much money to be had. There's too much money to be earned.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to turn down, those millions of dollars. Especially
hundreds of millions,
hundreds of millions of dollars when you're on your
so
A
long
game.
He was like ignored, right?
Yeah, when you're on your A game, like you said, no signs of slowing down. It's hard. It will be hard to, but
then if he fought that UFC champion Ilia Topuria, it would all go crashing down, right?
Wait, what do you mean? Why?
Because Ilia would beat him. No, I'm just joking.
that was a big debate. You set me up for that.
Yeah. That was a big debate afterwards, after the fight. Ilia versus Terry.
I seen it before the fight.
Dude ass in a boxing match.
Because Ilia was sizing him up or some shit.
Yeah.
It's boxing.
No chance.
It's levels.
Right. And okay, so what about you? You beat Brian Norman. Who makes sense? How do you plan out 2026?
I think that Ryan needs to get a win.
Okay.
I like
Ariel to pursue that fight.
He doesn't even have a fight.
Well, that's why I say he needs to.
I know. It's just I'm saying I feel like he needs to get back on the horse.
Yeah, that's
him and Oscar are having issues.
That's the biggest fight for me.
Yeah. At 147.
But I want to fight the best fighters in the world. It doesn't matter to me. Like guys say this, but like
interesting.
You can vouch. Right? I am that.
Yeah.
It does not matter. It does not matter. Anybody at 147, I want to fight the best fighters in the world, make the biggest fights happen. I want to become undisputed again. That is a goal of mine.
Okay.
And it's simple. The 147 pound division is my division now, and I'm here to take it over.
Man, that Boots fight would have been great.
Yeah, I think that eventually we'll be at the same weight, and we'll cross paths. He keeps winning, I keep winning.
I'm telling you, man. Take this shit how you want. I ain't never got nothing bad to say about these guys, but you better not. Don't go barking up that Boots tree. That just. I mean, I get it as a fighter. Look, he's saying what he's supposed to say. I respect it. He like, but look, we're gonna cross paths eventually. But in my opinion, I'm just thinking that's gonna always be a bad fight for him. If I'm wrong ever, then I'll just be wrong. But I just think the longer he could go without having to fight Boots Ennis, the better it is for him.
Were you impressed?
Wait till the 22nd though, November.
It wasn't next month. It was against a guy I didn't know.
Right.
I never knew him.
Quick, yeah.
So I cannot say this about Brian Norman and then go say, "Oh well, Boots he showed me something crazy." Like it was against a guy that we didn't know.
Right.
Do I think that Boots has a lot of skills? Has Boots been good for a long time? Yes, since we were kids, he's always been good. But I don't think that he's letting himself, be able to really showcase it against the best fighters in the world. And I think that he can, but I just think that he hasn't given himself the opportunity to. But I see that they're talking about him fighting Virgil, so I think that's a great fight.
Who wins?
I think that's a great fight.
What about Tank and Jake?
That's the thing, though. You say he ain't give himself the opportunity. That's the problem. He can't give himself the opportunities. Guys got to want to make fights. And we seeing dudes on to boost defense. We seeing guys actively turn down fights and not elect to fight this guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough. It's tough, man.
How do you feel about him doing this?
Yeah, I mean, it's an exhibition fight, so.
Do you have any issues with him not taking the Roach rematch and doing this instead?
Hey, that's his business at the end of the day. That's his business. We all know what, we all know what that means. We know that it was much more at stake, him fighting Jake rather than fighting Lamont. Did we all want to see Lamont fight? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that they'll still do it.
I got you, Lisa.
You think so?
If
he said he was going to retire at the end of the year.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
I think that him and Lamont will probably fight.
I got you. I like that one too. I'm gonna have to play the audio.
So you think he just takes this one, gets the payday, and do you think it will be a competitive fight?
The first one was you're talking about
Jake, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see that fight.
You're gonna watch?
For sure.
Who do you think wins?
Just because Jake is a decent boxer. He has skills and he works hard. He's dedicated to the sport and he's big. At the end of the day, he's big, and Tank is small. So, it's an intriguing fight. I'm definitely gonna tune in. Does Tank have way more experience? He's been boxing since he was a kid. Yeah, so should he go in there and win? Yes. But I don't know the rules. I don't know the ins and outs of the fight, but I fuck with Jake. I want to see the fight.
You like Jake?
Yeah, I like Jake, yeah.
Okay. Do you ever talk, I saw he brought Shakur in to help him train.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nah, you didn't see that. I'm still looking for any proof or sign or footage that Shakur Stevenson is in camp with Jake Paul. The more they said, I see him other places. Jake Paul and Raymond Ford, Montana Love, they all, Jalen Love, all of them, they somewhere else. And now I see Shakur and Keyshawn separately doing their own thing. Can somebody please show me where I could find Shakur sparring or in camp pictures with Jake Paul? Anything? Damn, y'all don't need to see nothing. Y'all just a guy that you know is a clout demon. Use his name and you don't see no picture surface and you really believe that he was there. What's the chances you think that they gonna spar or do anything remotely close to dealing with boxing and he not gonna want a picture? I don't care if it's just a slight picture with Shakur smiling with the mouthpiece, bro. You get me? Right, clout chasing, bro. And who would have ever thought, Dub, they clout chasing the kid from Brick City? You get me, Lisa? We ain't seen not one sign, but we see for a fact that him and Keyshawn sparring, and they clearly not in the same area. I hate it, yo. I hate it. I'm seeing Shakur get dragged for what Jake said. They ain't see shit at all, bro. That's why I say people are like, they zombies, bro. They puppets. They just run with anything. Yeah, he's staring the pot. Shout out to Tay. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking, y'all.
Sight of him and Shakur in the ring together.
That's why I want to see. That's why I want to see the Tank fight.
Yeah.
I just want to see.
You think Tank is going to try to knock him out?
Me knowing Tank?
Yeah.
If the Tank, I know for sure.
Because he has pride, right? He doesn't want to just get.
Yeah, that's just Tank. So I think that I think he'll try for sure.
Wow. Would you have if you weren't preparing, would you have taken the opportunity to help him prepare for this? Would you have been into that, Jake? Like if he called you, because he's looking for smaller guys, right?
Yeah. No, I mean I like Jake.
Is everything okay?
It was a leaf.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. No, I like Jake. I like Jake.
Okay. That's it.
That's it.
Why do you leave it at that?
How do
you feel about Tank these days?
I think that Tank is a great fighter. I think that he don't test his skills against the best fighters in the world. Even though Lamont surprised everybody. Lamont has, he's always been good, but nobody thought that Lamont would put that kind of fight up against Tank. So he did surprise. He surprised everybody, but I don't think that Tank, is really testing himself or wanting to test himself against the best fighters in the world. Even though I think that he could be.
I'm telling you, I swear, Dub, man, I swear.
Would you say he's the anti-Devin Haney?
Bro.
You would say that.
But the way you're describing,
would say that.
The way you're describing him, right? You've chased the big names, and I think the knock on him from some people has been that he hasn't.
I think a lot of fighters are like that.
Right.
So, a lot of the fighters today are, do the opposite of what I do. I think Bam. I like Bam.
Okay. I was just going to ask you, who do you respect?
This is the thing, man. It's tricky because opportunities are MF, man. You get me? And the more that he's Devin Haney has achieved a lot so far. He's 26, bro. Think about it. What is he, 26, 27? I think 26. Loma turned pro at 26. Get what I'm saying? He's achieved a lot. Yo, undisputed. Think about it. Loma, older than him, still ain't got undisputed. They talking about this dude coming back for an exhibition fight against Manny. So Devin is very accomplished, but he's very young, and he still got a nice part of his career ahead of him, I believe. So I think this next part of the career where he's at 47, where guys are closer to his size and skill level and all that, that's going to really show what he made of. Not when you no longer killing yourself to make a smaller weight class to be much bigger. And that's no knock on him. It's just clear that's what he was doing. And he wouldn't be the only one doing it. Now, he's moved in the opposite direction of that, closer to where he's supposed to be campaigning at. And let's see what he could do at 47 and how successful he is at this weight class.
The way they handle their career.
Yeah, I like Bam.
Bam. He's also he's on your card.
Bam be testing himself. He fights. He wants to fight the best fighters in the world. He keeps going up in weight, down in weight, whatever he's doing. I don't even know. I can't keep up.
Yeah.
But I know that he's testing himself.
Benavidez
for sure.
He's fighting Yard on your card. It's a great card, man.
Yeah, my dad helped make that fight happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On whose end?
What do you mean?
Like whose side is he on there?
Oh, well, I'm friends with Benavidez and Yard.
Okay.
And Yard reached out to my pops, saying, they just wanted an opportunity. So,
okay.
My dad put it together.
Yeah, Bam is special.
Yard, and now it's happening. But, I mean, like I said, we're friends with Yard and we're friends with Benavidez.
Okay.
But
are you living in New York now?
No,
your dad is.
My dad lives in New York.
So what happens with training camp?
I just did training camp in Denver.
Okay.
And I did training
because of the elevation.
Yeah.
Okay.
What it do.
Do you usually go there?
No, my last camp was in Big Bear.
Yeah.
And I think from observation, I don't think everybody hate him 2 cents. I think it's the way he answers certain questions. People feel like I've heard the criticism for years. They feel like it's not genuine or authentic, like his answers. And that's why you see Dub typing like Floyd Mayweather 2007 answers, because it sounds like you carbon copy, like you get me? Sometimes you don't got to get a politically correct answer. Like, oh, I'm levels above this guy, and I'm going to show it. You say that every single time and start to sound redundant. And then when you don't go in there and show those levels, you subject yourself to more criticism. So I think he got more support than people realize. I think it's just easy the hate is loud in boxing for any fighter. Whenever it is they being hated on, it's very loud. It's way louder than the praise. And that's what you get with Devin.
This last one was in Denver. So I really liked how it was in Big Bear. I really liked the elevation. Like, it made me feel really good. So I went to Denver. I liked it.
You liked it?
He definitely solid.
Would you move to New York as well?
Yeah, man. He's solid. He's a good young dude, man. Like, I don't rate them or look at them the way other people be doing. These grown men that live twice as long as these dudes be criticizing every little thing, and it's not that deep. He's a good dude, but you can tell you get those, I guess, politically correct kind of answers. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people want to hear something more, like speak more from the heart, not like just saying what you expect them to say, because it's like rinse, wash, and repeat. You know what I'm saying? Average Joe, what it do?
You don't strike me as a New York guy.
Nah, I like New York. I spend a lot of time here. I'm here a lot, but I like the hotels and just
right. Yeah, you don't actually live here.
Yeah, I wouldn't, because I live in LA and I live in Florida.
Okay.
So, and I like the taxes in Florida. So
yeah, no taxes, no state taxes, right?
Yeah.
But so, does your dad go to the training camp with you?
Yeah, of course.
So he was in Denver the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So what happens November 22nd? What are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I think the world will be very surprised with how I beat Brian Norman.
Right.
And
this should be the main event, if I'm being honest.
I agree. Even though, like I said,
it's a great fight, but I feel
this is my bro. Yard is my bro, but the fight that everybody's talking about is me and Norman. But I mean, that's not for me to really focus on. At the end of the day, Turkey, he ain't everything that I asked for, he gave me, and it is what it is. I'm happy to be,
He probably got some media training. It's not a bad thing, Damon. But again, most people that watch boxing that have an opinion on it don't really appreciate the sport in its entirety. So they look at every little thing that these guys do and say, and they overanalyze it and make them out to be bad individuals. When in reality, this is just entertainment. They're doing their best to navigate the sport of boxing and figure it out. Then some things like Jordan is saying is just noticeable, like with the answers, right? That's not an indictment on them, but some people gonna call it out, like, bro, give them more. Stop giving those textbooks answers and give us a real answer. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's some media training, and credit to him for having it.
To be back fighting for the title, to become champion again, and I look forward to it on November 22nd becoming the 3-division champion.
And the ring belt you said you wanted.
Yeah, I do want the ring belt.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I don't. Is
it on the line?
No, I don't think it's on the line.
Isn't that just for undisputed?
No.
So how do they determine?
Because Tio has the ring belt at 140, but
okay,
not undisputed.
The
number one guy.
I did
okay.
That.
And
I ain't looking through it.
Boots is gone, so who's the number one guy?
Did he have it before?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's vacant.
Yeah.
So have you asked Turkey?
Not directly.
Why not? You text with him?
Yeah. I text him, but
you should ask.
Yeah, I'm asking.
The new ring belt is pretty sweet. Like they souped it up a little bit.
Imagine.
So I said I want it.
Yeah,
I want it. I like the ring belt though. Since a young kid, I always liked the ring belt. When I walked out with Zab Judah as a young kid, I had the ring belt. I was carrying a ring belt, and people asked me why? What made you choose that belt? And I was like, I just like the way that it looks.
Yeah.
So
legendary.
Yeah. So
I ain't got that legal situation.
Hopefully, I can fight for it again on November 22nd. Win it again.
Right.
I had it one time before.
Yeah.
So
I wonder how many people have won it in multiple different weight classes.
Quite a few.
Off top of the dome. Yeah. I mean, it's been around for 100 years or something.
Yeah. I think it's a lot. I think a lot of people have.
All right. Well, it's another one to potentially go for. So November 22nd, it's on DAZN pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Soon they're going to get rid of pay-per-view.
At
least they said that.
11K, support the
I think it's time to.
I heard them say that. I know
they say it a lot, but for the sport to grow, for the sport to be seen by as many people as possible, not behind a paywall would be best. This is such a good card. This is one of the best cards of the year, in my opinion. Stacked. Look at the names on this thing. Benavidez, Bam, Norman, Yard. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Abdullah. I was happy for Beterbiev to be on it because I'm a fan of Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah.
But he got injured, right?
He's not on this.
He was on it though.
He was originally.
He was originally on it, but then he got injured.
Against who? Benavidez?
No. He was fighting
someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a stay busy fight.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
He was the first fight. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Yeah, he's a monster.
He's unbelievable. There's a lot to be excited about in boxing. Top ranks alive and well. Big fights happening in Riyadh.
You're cracking jokes. You're cracking jokes.
You're. I can't get.
Got Ariel throwing shots at Top Rank. Top Rank gonna be all right. All right. Top Rank gonna be all right. Just like PBC gonna be all right. Boxing is gonna be all right, man. You get me?
Stop staring at your teeth.
He said injured allegedly.
Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that zoom in there from Brad.
Crazy.
How many carats?
People out here posting bed bug bites.
What do? Do you brush that or
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Can you take it out?
No.
You can't.
No.
Permanent.
Yeah.
And you have on the bottom too?
Use a water flosser. I use a water flosser to get in between my teeth.
Every night?
Not every night.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you got to keep those.
So I brushed them, but to get in deep.
Wow. How many are they? 3 and 3?
2 and 2.
2 and 2. And what about on the bottom?
And then it's just gold on the bottom.
Yo. That is something. You've reached a certain level.
Oh my God! Don't start.
No, I mean you've reached a certain level. Are they new?
No, I had them.
They're sparkling in my face.
Yeah, them bad.
I feel like I could skate
crazy.
So much ice on there. Devin Haney is the man. Good luck to you. Thank you for stopping by. Do you have other media to do this afternoon?
Not.
You've got Crystal there.
I think
that's it.
That's the end of
that.
I'm
done for the day.
Is it true you said you just wanted to do this show?
And they ain't saying that. Shout out to Ariel Helwani, man. He do a great job, man, interviewing the guests, bro. Do a really good job. Shout out to Dad, man. We're gonna see what we're gonna see what's what come November, man. He said he ready. He dropped the lawsuit against Ryan. He was willing to fight him. He was willing to fight Tio. A little small discussion about Boots. Went to Brian Norman. I mean, look, Dev is in a position to prove everything that he said in his interview and any other interview that he did. He did one just recently, more newer than this, with Angela Yee. But you know, so before we get into the $1 million worth of game one, compliments of the queen. She said it, so we pulling it up, man. But I just want to show the let's see the what's it called, man? You don't get to this, y'all. Opulent LDTV, blessings, Brody. How you feeling, my guy? Good to see you in the building. Yeah, man. He they got a nice little video of him. He working out. He looking strong, man. He looking healthy, looking ready to go. They calling him Debo Dev, you know. They said Debo Dev is at it, man. They said Debo Dev active. They say he coming for the smoke. He about to stop something, man. Saying he looking sharp. He letting them missiles fly. They was saying a lot of stuff, bro. They was going in, bro. They were having some fun with this joint. Hold on. All right, let me get this up for y'all, man. Boy, Devin Haney, boy. That damn Devin just seen the Brian Norman interview with only Kayla. Yeah, I had seen that. I know you talking about. Shout out to her too, man. Doing the interviews, but let me get this. This is the one. Yeah, he did an Angela E.
I told you gonna feel some fear, right? Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you gonna feel some fear getting felt?
No, I ain't the smartest man.
I'll be having everything in here, bro. Hold on, let me get this up, man. That's funny, bro. Listen, they had another scuffle. He had a scuffle with B. Norman. Yeah, I heard something about that, a coffee pill or something like that he's supposed to have took, and a coffee pill that he took, and it was supposed to something about him crashing for 2 rounds or something to that effect. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, all this stuff is possible. It's like we treat these fighters like they got to be perfect. Like everything they do is going to be perfect. Every move they make is just going to be perfect, right? And we don't consider the fact that what the hell? Why is this showing up like this? My apologies, y'all. I'm just looking. Why is my files all mixed up? Crip King got so many selections for yo. I be just looking. I be having all kind of stuff in here, bro. Say he couldn't put combos together, but he knew he could slang them things. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh man. Another Bud TKO. That's crazy. That is wild, man. That is wild, y'all. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Let me get this. Let me pull up Debo. Let me for they get mad. They said he looking like Debo again, man. That's what they said, y'all. They said he out here looking like Debo. He better though, cause he got his work cut out for him, bro. He got it real. Hold on, I don't like this. Something is not right. Give me a second. My apologies, y'all. Something is not right here. He looks sharp. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if y'all seen the fight hub. I guess they both did it. I don't know if y'all seen the video with him punching and hitting the pads. He looks sharp. He look ready to go, but we seen this shit before.
Somebody in trouble. November 22nd. Somebody in trouble. Debo is coming. That's right.
Debo is coming. So he looks sharp. He looked ready. Looks solid. I don't expect nothing different. He ain't killing himself to make the weight. He ain't killing himself to make the weight. So I think that shit gonna work in his favor. I mean, it could work in his favor. He could be in this fight stronger, more equipped for the damage. So shout out to my bro, man. Doom, man. He said, picking Devin this one. Yeah, bro. Yeah. This is my actual brother, too, by the way, guys. Shout out to you. Appreciate the love as always, bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Oh, shit. Man. Oh, man. Dang. We gonna pull it up. We got to. Much love to my bro. Appreciate that support. Yeah, look, for me, I got Norman because of like what I've seen from Devin in the last 3 fights. You know, from Regis was cool, but Ryan, it went bad. We know he got cheated, right? But then he got in there with Ramirez, and he just moved excessively for a guy that was tailor-made for him to beat on. And if it was ever an opportunity to try to like show off on somebody or really show that you was back, I felt personally that fight was I felt like that fight was Ramirez. Now, I'm not saying he can't bounce back and look like himself, right? But I feel like it's a lot riskier. You know what I'm saying? Going into this fight, the unknowns, it's a lot of unknowns for me. Like, right, for example, I said this before. He had a game plan in his last fight, right? He fought a certain way. I mean, he trained a certain way. He had multiple chefs in the kitchen, right? You know, Shane Mosley and you know, he had he's working with Nate Jones. But then he get in a fight and he don't do none of the stuff that they worked on. That's concerning to me, because if there were ever a fighter that you can go in there and showcase your skill set, your bag, and kind of get a bounce back win, it was Ramirez. And it's like, dude, you went in there and you fought like he was a lot more dangerous than what he was. And now we're asking you to not only go from what we just seen against Ramirez, we're asking you to be 100% you and beat this guy that you don't have these physical advantages over like you do the rest of these fighters. We know his fights go a different way when guys are his size and can match him athletically. I think that's where they're going to have a problem. Brian Norman can match him athletically. They have this notion that he's going to be able to move, right? And Brian Norman just not going to be able to catch up to him. He's going to get outboxed. I don't see that. The way they talking and training sound like they're going to try to, or seem and sound like they're going to try to stand in there, back Norman down, which could be a smart move in spots. But if you telling me you got to answer all of those questions that I got for you leaving the Jose Ramirez fight after fighting Ryan and you doing it against Norman, you got to be extremely sharp, and your margin for error is small, right? Like, you can't make a lot of mistakes, because I think they could cost you. I don't know what he gonna act like or respond like if he get clipped with a good left hook. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? He said, I never knew what Mitts hit back. He said, this is some new shit right here. And then he said, Tay, you was a shit fighter. I hate bench players that be talking like starters. Shout out to the homie Tay Jones. Look, I rock with Tay. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Tay Jones. Always been solid with me, and I'm always rock with him. But I think they once was cool, but I think it kind of changed when this fight got put together. Bill Haney took it personal, right? They treat it like you ain't supposed to
you know, like you can't rock with nobody else outside of them. So I don't see what the big issue is, but shout out to the homie Tay Jones, man. Said, bro, crazy part is I'm not even talking about that, and his man fans already in shambles about what I said. That's why I like Tay Jones, man. He wasn't even talking to him, man. Hey, what's that saying? What they say, y'all? The hit dogs holler. Yeah, there you go. Hit dogs holler. Shout out to Pac-Man ATL Tay. I don't take sides, but that's a solid guy. He been solid with me. He a real one in this space, man. I appreciate him. That's why it's not safe to assume that shit could get you in a lot of trouble, man. Like thinking about a guy dissing you, and it'll be unnecessary. It would be no need for Tay Jones to take a jab at you. He don't need to. You got your work cut out for you enough with Brian Norman. Hopkins said Dev know what's coming. That shit gonna be rough. But shout out to bro. He said he rocking with Dev on this one. If he didn't have to Beth, what it do? If he didn't have to answer so many questions, it'd be a different for me. But you know, that's why you can't jump out the window when folks comment. That's a fact. Remember they did it with Corey comment and it said he was going at Boots. But not to mention that Richardson Hitchens followed up and said the same thing in another interview, and not one video about it. Not one video. Richardson Hitchens saying he about to move up, no tune up, and fight one of the top guys there. I ain't seen a single video saying he was hating on Boots. It's crazy. Nasty work, man. People just be start. Now look, I like Tay Damon. Look, he a real one. Cause how I know? Cause Devin Haney and Bill Haney rock with him once upon a time. That's how I know. Like relationships fall apart, but I know a solid person. If he wasn't solid, they would have never been cool with him. The issue is I know a little bit more than probably some of y'all. So the issue is when they start fighting, Bill Haney took it personal. Oh, you rocking with such and such. So he treat Tay like he picking sides rather than being neutral. But Brian Norman Jr. is like a little brother to him. So like you can't expect him to side with you more than he would somebody that he considers family. But he still said he had support and love for the Haneys. But that's Bill be turning shit to you know, changing shit and making it weird, man. Nah, yeah, Tay my guy, man. I rock with him. I really do. I'm gonna use his own pick or someone. Yeah, I like him though. I like it. Just I'm gonna drag you a core with Dan Wiz and watch you get your crow ready. It's all core. You can't drag me though, because I'm not dragging him. I just think Brian Norman's gonna beat him. But if I am wrong, then he gonna get his just due tenfold. You know that. So I'm not dragging him. You got to drag the people that's dragging him. But that clinch, watch, and repeat, that shit is not gonna hold it. That ain't gonna work. Bro said he's gonna 1-2 clinch Norman all night. Brian Roystrip was allowed to push Dev off of and catch him with the way out. Hey man, hey, bro, doing Norman pretty damn sharp. Hold on, I got a Norman since we talking this because we're gonna have some fun. And y'all hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna get into the next interview in a second. This is what Brian Norman had to say. Y'all got Brian Norman messed up, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Look what B. Norman had to say. He's not playing with y'all, B.
He wants to shut people up about the left hook stuff. And I remember when I asked you about fighting Ryan Garcia earlier in the year, you go, well, shit, it'd be a battle of the left hook, that's for sure. What do you think of him saying, you know, him wanting to shut people up about the left hook and he can't take a punch and he can't punch up at 47? And if he does take that punch away, can you beat him with something else?
Well, he can shut down every narrative about the left hook, and I will let him have that because I will put him to sleep with the right hand instead.
You know, you've I believe you never went 12 in a title fight. He's went 12 in his last 10 fights, all title fights. How confident are you can beat him over 12 if you don't knock him out in 4 or 5 like you predicted?
I throw shots because we had fun,
confident, and I had a few fights that were scheduled to go 12 rounds. It's not my fault that they couldn't last. I did my part. They didn't do theirs. So I was scheduled to do it, but the other side couldn't make it.
Is there an experience advantage you got to overcome, though, being that he's went the distance so many times in title fights?
Not at all. I mean, no matter what, it's just like any sports, it's just like any other day. This is what I do. This is what I live and die for. I'm in the gym training for 3 or 4 hours, all for 36 minutes or less. So I'm pretty sure these 12 rounds, I could guarantee these 12 rounds is nothing.
You know, a lot of people that are betting on Haney, they keep replaying the Boca Chica fight and the knockdown. And comparing it to the same right hand that Devin dropped Prograis with, similar type of shot and setup.
Ready to go to war. He ain't just got
how
that
much better
hat
have you
on,
gotten since that fight?
ass.
Why won't that shot be there for Haney like many seem to think it will be?
How much better have I have gotten since that fight? I mean, you've seen what happened literally right after that, the fight after that, and the fight after that. And guess what? This is another fight continuing in that direction. So I'm only getting better as time goes on. I'm in the gym day in and day out trying to perfect this person right here you looking at. My whole thing is, what
It's
is
one of
something
the
I need
most
to fix?
genuine people you
Cool.
can
Let me
speak
go
to
and
in
work
the
on it. I'm
sport,
not
yo. Don't let
too
nobody
big
tell
headed.
you
I'm not
nothing.
too above myself to say that I have some things I need to work on. So I
It's
go
one of
back
the
and watch
most
my
genuine
old
fighters
self
in the sport
and I correct
to
all
talk
those
to. And
things.
I
So
know
in this
personally, I
fight, trust
talk
and
to.
believe, he got literally nothing for me at
Cameron
all.
was good with it, fam.
Well, you know, I think definitely the improvements they've been showing on tape, but what they're saying to offset that is it's been against 3 come forward fighters and not guys with the movement and the athleticism of Devin. What do you make of that though? That's what people are chalking up the improvements to. It's the style you've been facing lately.
Well, what I say don't matter. Devin Haney is the perfect opponent for what I got for
You heard what
everything
he
they
said,
saying.
2 cents.
And come
What he
November
say don't
22nd, I
matter.
will show and prove y'all. Talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words.
Hey, 2 cents. Talk about perfect timing. He says it's not going to be decided in the ring, not on the mic. But look, guess who else feel like that? Brian Norman. Now look at the difference in the interviews. I'm not knocking one or the other, but look at how they talk. One guy is not selling it to you. He letting you know that this is what he on, bro. He ain't sell it to you that, oh, I'm about to knock him out. He don't got to change. He like, bro, he can have that left hook shit because I got a right hand. I can put him to sleep with that. And he like, it don't matter what I say because I got to show y'all. Talk is cheap. And I'm going to show y'all come November 22nd. You got to appreciate B. Norman. He ain't for no games. You feel me? He ain't for no games, y'all. He ain't for no game. He is not for no games, man. I like Brian Norman Jr., man. And like I say, one of the more genuine people that you could speak to in this space. And you'll rock with his energy because you could tell he's a thorough dude, man. But this ain't the one. But we're gonna get to this now. Now we could get to this other one. So let's get to this, man. Let's get to Shock and Cool Boy. Let's get to their $1 million worth of game joint. We're gonna play that. See, just energy with the email champion. Nah, look, you gotta think though. My energy with Devin is always positive. People shit on him, I don't. Right? Like they tear him down, I don't. They call him out his name, I don't. But I'll call out little inconsistencies with stuff, right? I ain't perfect, but you know, I can call him out for a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Like him never really wanting to fight Shakur, but tricking all y'all fans into believing that he wanted to fight him, knowing damn well that they ain't really want that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know. But now let's get to this. Compliments of the Queen, Lisa. She liked this interview. I liked it too, but we're gonna get to it.
This is a serious fight right here, man. This is serious, man. Like, let me go back into when I was coming up. I was
real quick.
Fighter. Hold up.
This right here. This real quick. This just to the Haney people that keep talking that Shakur shit to me, man. 40 mil bill.
The first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never, we would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer, always up. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Jim, I was doing my thing.
Yo, they still mad at Court to this day. They still mad at Court to this day for that. I seen a clip as recently as today on the Boxing Voice. They still dragging Court right now. But when I play that, that's in good fun. Like, we just had fun with it. You got to have fun with boxing, yo. Let's support these dudes when they standing on business, and let's have fun.
Everybody in the world was talking about me. The first time I got knocked out was by a body shot. All I heard was that, we get into the round about 2 seconds.
Damon, that's my dog.
And I just gave up on boxing after that. I wound up becoming a mixed martial artist. And I'm trying to figure out.
Wallow is a fool.
This is no BS, man. I wound up becoming a mixed martial artist now. And I just all I heard was that, we get into the round about 2 seconds in. Bull put me down. And I just gave up on boxing after that. I wound up becoming a mixed martial artist. And I be trying to figure out this is no BS, man.
Wallow got to stop.
And I be saying to myself, like,
man, stupid.
Boxers, like, in order to be a boxer, you got to be a little throwed off. A lot of fights I be watching, I be saying to myself, why dude he walk out the ring yet? Straight up. That's why I created a tool in the boxing industry, and I told this to a lot of fighters. Benavidez. Yeah. I told it.
Cool boy sitting there like, man, this man full of shit.
I told it to Boots. I told it to Devin, Shakur, Bud. I told everybody this move. It's called grab and pray. When it gets hot in that ring, the greatest thing you could do is just grab and pray that you can hear that bell. All of just every great fighter you just seen do that. Muhammad, all them dudes do it.
Oh shit, my bad, Job.
They ain't talking. He trying to negotiate with God to say,
can y'all hear this?
Let this bell come on. So I can go back to the corner and get some water splashed on my face. And then the dude was trying to get was
my bad, y'all.
The dude that do that ain't always the cut man. I don't know what his name is. The dude that just splashed the water on you and slap you. Wake up. That's why he. Yeah, well, whoever it is in your courtroom. I mean, I'm saying courtroom in the corner, but. We got these. Yeah, I'm thinking about him going in the joint. Ain't this crazy? That punch drunk. That's from that body shot. When I was knocked out that time. I still
appreciate you, 12. I had my mic out. My bad, y'all. I be forgetting because I be unplugging.
Go feel it every time I think about boxing. Like
hit that like button, sub to the channel.
We got two great boxers right here, right?
Oshaquie Foster.
I mean, listen, two great boxers.
WBC 130-pound champion.
Yep. Okay.
You hear me? And he's facing my nephew, 3-time world champion, 2-weight division, undisputed, Stephen Coolboy Foe. Unified. I'm sorry. Unified Stephen Coolboy Foe himself.
My whole thing is I got to ask him something first.
Let's get it.
Like, what do y'all feel in this day and time about just the sport of boxing right now? Where is that financially? Who fighting who? Like, how do y'all feel? Starting with you, Steph.
I don't really care about I let people get their money. I let everybody do their own thing. So
okay.
I'm all for these fighters getting their money. So however it goes, as long as they walk out this with a bag, I'm cool with it. Because I know how I get in there.
Mm-hmm.
It take a lot from you. Take a lot from your family. We go through a lot daily.
Right.
Just being a boxer. So, and it's a lonely sport. So. Walk away with as much as you can. My opinion.
How you?
Nah, for sure. Nah, I agree with that. But I do think boxing kind of in a weird place right now. Like, top rank been at just a lot of fights ain't been happening. Like PBC barely been fighting, and I feel like when top rank and PBC at their top, we getting hella fights all year. You know what I mean? And it's.
Oh man, let me find out. Is Shock hating on the PVC because he pointing out the obvious that they ain't putting out fights at the rate that they was once upon a time when they operating at full capacity, like right, full speed, all systems go, right? And the same thing with Top Rank. But if y'all going diss Shocky, is he shitting on the PVC? Nah, he just telling you what it is, bro. This shit's slowing down. Boxing it's changing, right? And I think as is making a transition, people are trying to adjust to it the best way they could.
But nah, for sure. I think it's Turkey doing his thing, though.
So with y'all saying that, then y'all say that.
That's a fact, Dante.
Y'all don't mind that Tank going to fight Jake Paul for the bag.
Me personally, I don't. Me personally, I don't. I feel like it's like a side quest. So
right.
Hey, this a poor man sport, man. Whenever you get the bag, you better get it.
Y'all ever feel?
Oh, you talking about two fighters, Cool Boy Steph, that literally fought about, what is it, 8 undefeated guys. I think he beat 7 or 8, maybe fought 9. He lost to the NUA. But this is the guy that ain't ducked no smoke. Cool boy. Been fighting undefeated fighters since he was like 3-0. You got Shock Foster that ain't ducking nothing. But they both do any. Do you hear either of the fighters, the guys that put their life on the line, shitting on Tank fighting Jake Paul? I wonder why. Said it's a poor man's sport. You better get that bread. Exactly. The only people that's complaining and throwing fits are people that know that they'll never be in a position Tank is in to make that amount of money. So it's easy to sit back and criticize and say what you won't do because you know full well that you more than likely will never be in a position to make that kind of money in one night in an exhibition at that. Kudos to Cool Boy and Shockey for being two real ones and not shitting on the man and for going to make his money. It's worse shit that you see in boxing than that. At the end of the day, you don't have to support it. You don't have to buy a ticket. You don't have to tune in to Netflix when they fight. I mean, I got 100 on Scooter. Chat, let me know. Shout out to 2 cents, man. Cameron said Al Heyman. PBC is the top dog promotional company in boxing. You know what's crazy? They're not even, they say they're not even promotion. You know what I'm saying? So, but PBC is doing their thing, and I rock with them. I always will. As long as they making fights, I'm rocking with them. But let's keep going, y'all.
Do y'all ever feel being great? And this is how I be feeling sometimes. Do y'all ever feel like y'all great fighters, y'all next level fighters, but the way it's shaky so much, you might don't get the fight that you're supposed to get that could get you the big payday because it's so shaky, it's unpredictable. You start off with you shot. Be as though the box game is so unpredictable. Is it ever a fear that you might don't get the fight that you need, that big payday fight?
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's changing every day. Like this fight, I didn't. It was shaky. Like we were supposed to go a month ago. I mean, in August. So, like, I was like, I don't know where we was going from this. You know, it came back about, but yeah, definitely. This boxing game gets shaky. Ain't no fight, like, you know what I mean? Like, set in stone. Anything can happen. And if you ain't got no replacement said, then you might just lose out on the whole payday.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This shit ain't got nothing to do with ducking. Their fight, when it not happening, is a prime example of how it be the business of boxing and not ducking. This is a teachable lesson for the people that really want to learn some shit instead of just pushing dumbass narratives. This one ducking. That it be business, man. You heard what Shock say. Ain't nothing for sure, man. And the fight could fall out at any time. And it don't got nothing to do with somebody being scared. Did anybody think that Cool Boy or Shock was scared to get in the ring? And you definitely can't say it with Cool Boy because shout out to LetsBuild. He wanted to fight so much so that he took less money and gave up some money to make it happen. So you got to respect that.
The part of, is it ever a fear there that you could be one of the greatest boxers and still never get the big fight that could get you the biggest payday?
Me personally, I wouldn't say it's fair there because I'm a big draw in the sport already. Fans don't doing what I've already did. So it's like no matter what which class I go in, I'm gonna always fight the top guys there. Or I'm already be in line because of my name. Just off my name, my fan base got the whole team in Japan behind me at all, and every fight from here on out. So it's like I can't lose with those.
And December 6th card, fire.
Other fighters, yeah, maybe, probably. I'm only speaking from my own experience.
So. Let me ask you this question. You started off at 122. You moved up to 126. You might have had like a cup of tea there. And then you went to 130. And you picked him out. Right here. You told me you was picking him out. Like, I knew this before he knew this. You're like, no, I'm going at those Oshaquie Foster lights. So I'm moving right up, and that's what I'm trying to get a rumble with. Why you pick him?
Because he had said something like, he had mentioned me before when I was like at 122. I mentioned something about the 130-pound division. He had said something like, I forgot. It was a long line.
Welcome to the division.
Yeah, it was something like that, right? So I was like,
move that mic up just a little bit more. We want to hear everything.
Mind you, I'm sitting there like, I don't know how long ago this was, but he felt some type of way about it, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, you ain't even the champion at that weight class yet.
Right.
So like, I'm not even worrying about you. Not like, I worry about champions. Me personally, I worry about champions, bro.
Right.
Like, disregard the ones that's not champion because you still gotta watch them. But my main focus be the champion. So if I'm speaking on 130, I'm speaking about the champions, but like he said, I was speaking about everybody at 130.
Mm-hmm. And what he said, what you say, you're welcome.
I'm a welcome.
I'm right here.
I feel like it was my division already. You feel me? Like it is now. So if anybody's speaking like it's just sweet up there, come on, I got you.
I shocked like, nah, I ain't going, bro.
That's how I felt about it.
So
Not
when
about,
they came across
not about to come up here and just have your way with me. This is my weight class.
you chilling, you at the crib. Cool Boy said he want that rumble. You said a couple years ago when he was at 122, he said he want that rumble. How was you feeling?
Honestly, I had a bigger, tougher fight in front of me, and I said that to that one first. That one fell out, and this will mess y'all up, but they asked me about Keyshawn.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna be able to keep my title.
Keyshawn. They was giving him a shot at Keyshawn. He said if Keyshawn was gonna fight, that would have been crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to the homie All Things. What's good, bro? Hey man, that's a fact. That's a fact. Boxing was prize fighting. All fighters are looking for that payday. Hey, Levon, man, you couldn't be more right. And the fact that people tries to make it seem like it's more about belts and this quote unquote fake legacy that your kids and your family can't eat is mind blowing to me. It's crazy that people be fooled. Shout out to All Things. What's good, homie?
Then I swivel back to bro. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to pick the biggest challenge first, and then I was like, all right, that's an even bigger. Like that's a big opportunity too.
I'm about to say I'm getting bigger than this right now.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I'm just saying, as far as decorated.
Yeah, Cool Boy got more accomplishments than Keyshawn, obviously. So I think he just thinking in terms of like a heavier. If I'm guessing it'll been at a heavier weight class, obviously 35, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Cool Boy being with the accomplishments and the skin in the game at this point would be a bigger fight. And he's a current champion in the previous weight class. So
He's more decorated right now than Keyshawn.
Probably 35
so
for sure.
When you say you had a bigger fight, but why would you think Keyshawn is the bigger fight?
So you telling me before all this happened with Keyshawn, his buzz wasn't higher than any fighter out there right now? Like that's with a lot of people. Keyshawn had the buzz.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
don't worry, he gonna get it back.
Keyshawn is my nephew.
Yeah.
Everybody nephew.
But we gotta ask the question.
Yeah, not for sure. That was my view of it. Bro had all the buzz, so I was trying to go. You know what I mean? I didn't know if he had something off or it was just top rank. So I'm like, that's where we going. You know what I mean?
That's dope.
So that's
Keyshawn and Oshaquie.
Yeah, okay.
Keyshawn and Oshaquie would have been crazy, man. I told y'all Keyshawn gonna be one of the ones, I believe, man. I like it, man. You see, if they was willing to throw him in there with Oshaquie Foster right now, that says a lot about Keyshawn, I believe.
The night of the fight. Why are you gonna win?
Cause I feel like I'm just better in every aspect of it. You know what I mean? Whether it's speed, power, ring, IQ, heart, grit, grind, whatever we gonna go through in there, I feel like I got it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking at.
Cool Boy.
You can't question my heart. So, me personally, I don't know. Like I haven't watched up on his career, so I don't know who he's fought that he can say he had like heart.
Right, Cameron. Fitting over everybody.
Undefeated. 10, you want to be technical, 10 undefeated fighters. I went to Japan.
Yeah. I had it wrong. He
Right.
fought 10 undefeated fighters. He lost to one of them over there in Japan, which was Inoue. Ain't no shame in that. Cool Boy, a real one. Battle tested through and through.
Mexico, bro.
Don't let Edwin get on the turkey radar. I'm telling you.
Worth of game is brought to you by
Hey, man. He gonna get in there and mess some shit up, ain't he?
Gym means unlimited fitness. From fitness, you feel stay in club. I come to for more and beat and get this point.
Come on, right now, right? Come on, man. And I'll get
All right, y'all, let's get to it. Hit that like button, sir. To the channel, y'all. Let's keep rocking. Yeah,
Come on, man.
that's what I said. 10 undefeated fighters. Damon, he don't get enough respect because he lost to Inoue, a guy that's undefeated. You get me? And he had a wild ass weight cut. He had a wild ass weight cut for that fight. Truth be told, he probably shouldn't even took it, but he did. But people just don't know the shit that they go through. He ain't do no complaining. He lost. His mom said, "There go my house." Like people turned their backs on him. Like, hey, I'm gonna always rock with this dude. And I've been watching him early in his career. Cool boy. Always knew he was one of them ones, man. Spin the bin, Tank.
Stop.
Right. 12.
So when people start talking about that heart, I'm moving up facing a champion. I didn't take no tune up on that. So it's like when niggas talk about heart in the bag from the rip. When niggas talk about ring out too, it shows. No matter how rough you get in that ring for me, I pull that out all the time. So ring out you, I got that. Talk about speed and power and all that. I can let y'all have that. Because when it's time to get down and dirty, I'm gonna get down and dirty. And why I'm gonna win it because
Shout out to Nikita Zoo too, man, because said seven undefeated fighters in 11 fights is crazy too. Don't he got another one coming to Matt? No, he not fighting an undefeated guy, but he fighting Michael Zarafa. I think I seen your post. And he fighting Michael Zarafa. That 3 million was calling, man. I'm telling you. So I bet it was good for him not to take it. Facts. They said he had a wild, crazy ass weight cut. A wild, crazy weight cut.
That's just my accomplishments, but as a person inside that ring, bro, it speaks for itself. It get hot in there. It get hot in there, bro. And I be saying, everybody be saying they doing a little shot. I be sitting right here, reading all that, bro. I sit right here. Because when at the end of the day, I'm just gonna make that happen. Just like I just made, like I'm a part of the reason this fight happened, bro. I don't really sit back and go back and forth with my that ain't got no titles, they ain't on my radar, or ain't nobody gonna give me the bag. You got the title.
Running 3 times a day, sauna suit on is wild. Fact.
Okay,
He's coming home.
And shout out to my guy A-Dub, man. Seemed like a shock. It's tired of people giving Cool Boy credit for the fight happening, man. He had made he tweeted. I'm pretty sure you probably caught it, but I mean, shit is shit, man. I don't take away from Shock, but the fact that Cool Boy did a little something extra to make this fight happen, it says a lot about him. And I'm sure Shock would have did it too if this shit was on the foot.
Sounds sweet, bro. I went to Japan, bro. I went to Mexico and fought the dude that was 34-0 with, 34-1 with 33 knockouts, bro. His promoter. I was a free agent. I didn't even have top rank nobody behind me. I was by myself when I handled my business. They had me down 11-0. You know, they tell me, bro, you got to get the knockout to get a dub. What I do, go get the knockout, bro. So I like what you did. You went to Japan, but, bro, my journey back to this mother, Nick can't question my money.
You want to know why that's different, though? You had to go out there. I was a champion. I ain't had to go out there.
Talk that talk, yeah.
And laid it on the line. You got the boy. You had to go out there, bro.
They played some dirty games. I really didn't have to, but they forced me because I was a free agent. You feel me? So
you had to. I didn't have to do that.
So I had to. I went to Mexico and did what I did.
That's all.
12 rounds. You feel me? Like one of the rarest to ever do that. Like come back down 12-0. 11-0. You feel me? Even though when I almost knocked them out in 11 rounds, they still had me down. You feel me?
Yeah, that was wild. It was no way Rocky Hernandez won 11 rounds against Shock. That was wild, but it's fights like that is why I don't pick him to beat certain people, because I don't feel like Cool Boy goes through that with a Rocky Hernandez. I get the circumstances, so it was amazing to see Shock beat down that much, and they told him he needed the knockout, and he really got it. He knocked that boy out. One of the best fights I've seen from him, and the way he just won it, stayed down and got that KO.
Come back 12, knock him out.
And UA was pissed because Fulton's trainer excused him for cheating with the gloves. If you know anyway, you know the fight better, Matt. See the Rodriguez and Donaire fight, 2 fights. Excuse him for cheating with the gloves. That's crazy. I think the weight cut, might be detrimental to Shock. It could be. Telling them weight cuts be killing fights and opportunities. Yeah, wait around too long, and he be a little too economical with the punches. But let's see what he do against Cool Boy.
One thing we do is we salute you. We don't shoot you. You know what I mean? We understand that you had a hell of a journey.
His trainer accused him.
You didn't even have a promoter or nothing, and you accomplished a lot.
Shock would beat NUA.
Come from the bottom,
I don't know.
Behind you, go whip some, become a world champion.
Got Cool Boy.
I like Cool
That say
Boy.
a lot for you,
Accused
for
him.
your
He accused
grind,
him
for your hustle,
of
for your
tampering with the
heart, for your
gloves.
grit, for all that. So we
I like
salute
them both.
Some real talk.
I think Cool Boy
Because
might pull it off.
you ain't have it. You ain't have. He had a promoter from day one, but he was an outstanding amateur. You feel what I'm saying? He was an elite amateur. He had all of that, but I don't know about your amateur history.
Yeah, I was Olympic also.
Yeah, I know, but I know you was also running around here in the streets too, doing a bunch of stuff too, right? But so you know, he had a little bit more smoother journey as far as getting fights, but up to this point, you ain't fought nobody on his level.
Mm-hmm.
Because it ain't too many fighters that's got, how many fights you got total? 24? 24. Man got 24 fights, man fought like 10, 11 undefeated fighters. Early in my career. That's what I'm saying. It's no other.
It sound like Cool Boy, like he had no choice. Shock sounds like he ran to the smoke. That's what Cool Boy was telling him. He didn't have to go out there, and he did it. So imagine, look at it this way, Levon. Imagine doing something that you know you don't have to do because you're the champion, and you go out there and do it on somebody's home soil versus a guy that had to go do it. He had to go do it. Remember, he said it. He ain't had a backing and stuff like that. Cool Boy did. He didn't have to go if he didn't want to. So kind of different situations, but at the end of the day, they both about to smoke. Because you seen it when Shock went over there, how he handled business. You seen Cool Boy was willing to go over there when it was probably in his best interest to pull out the fight. So we got a real good fight coming up. Like Jordan said, man, we got two real ones.
A fighter in boxing right now, none. 24 fights. And they're half their fights.
My dog, what's good?
It's nobody.
Yeah. I mean, that's it.
Keeping it real. It's nobody. I ain't jacking his Mac. I'm just speaking truth. If you could tell me, if you could pull up somebody else's record where they got 24 fights and they got over 10, 11 undefeated on their resume. I'm not saying they fight when they 6-0, 6-0. When they 7-0,
right?
When
it's a
come
fact,
on, bro. Don't even do that because we really both prospects and we not even supposed to be fighting each other this early.
At a time,
You feel what I'm saying? So when you speak,
fact, bro.
like he is one of them.
You know what I'm saying? He's late.
That's why we had to say it. I mean, because I ain't gonna lie to you, all that accolades and all that don't be mattering to me. Like, if you look at it like that, if you look at it like I'm looking at it, anyway was the elite guy he fought. That can compare to me. Any one of them guys, you can't tell me any one of them guys was at my skill level they fought. Them was little guys. I'm not saying that taking off because you was little too at the time, but you know it get different once you get in certain weight classes. You move up, it's speed, power, all that different. Like, you already know.
So you're saying
no, I'm saying what I'm saying is when you get to them lower weight classes, you might meet a Bam, you might meet a what's the other kid from Japan? Nakatani, I think.
Nakatani.
Anyway, but you ain't gonna just see a whole list of elite people like you're gonna see at 30, 35, 40. You know what I mean?
You can't say that. You know why you can't say that? This is why you can't.
He could say that. He could say that. Basically, what he's saying is the competition get up in them heavier weights. The lighter weights, it's not a whole list, a long list of elite guys down there because they be smaller. It's different. The higher weights, the competition start to change. That's all Shock saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Wilder talking about. He can't say that. Yes, the hell he could.
Right? Boxing is like this.
He telling boxers what they can't say is crazy.
The first class he entered, are you a Hall of Famer? Heavyweight, a Hall of Famer is a Hall of Famer.
That's
a
fine,
great fighter.
You asked me my. Y'all asked me my.
I know.
I don't care too much about that because them guys is not me. Styles make fights.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know.
Shock saying them dudes too little, man. That shit ain't gonna matter. Them little ass dudes who's fighting.
He fought big dudes. Who? I fought 6 foot, 130 pounders.
They jump Shock in his interview. Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, dog. Hey, man. They gave him that good old Philly beat down.
5'7". 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Brandon Figueroa.
I'm talking about 6 foot. Ray Barger, 6'1". You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ray Barger is big. 3 heads.
How many top 5 opponents you beat?
I ain't fought nobody out of the top 5 since 2020, so I can't even tell you. Like, ever since I fought Ramon, I've been having to fight everybody top 5.
I beat 3 of the top 5, and I was included in the top 5.
Right.
Any weight class I step foot in, bro. Any weight class I step foot in, bro, I'm top 3 automatic. Bro.
Cool boy talking that shit, but shocked like, man, that shit don't matter up here. Why? I can't wait to see this one.
You to be top 5 in any weight class you step in. If you got the accolades to do it, to move up and then be like in the top 5. Like
Albert Bell is big ass.
But
what is he? 30 pounds? 35?
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter to you, but what I'm saying is I my accolades, I beat them. So what you top 3. And we
won.
Top 3.
Yeah.
And I'm moving in the weight class. Who I'm facing?
Y'all think it's sweet. Your coach think it's sweet. I got it just like you, bro. I swear. Your coach be commenting too, Bozy. Yeah, I be watching all that. It ain't gonna matter when you in there. No. That's why I want to show everybody. Like the accolades, the name, the coaches, the fans, everybody that's doing all that talking, and it's great. Cause I want to get all the love when it's over with.
I just want to know this though, from Cool Boy. What makes you like you got some dangerous thinking, and the reason I say that is, like you just.
Yeah, he ain't no Robson, no Rocky Hernandez, and none of them.
Where you just like, all right, who next? Philly. Like where did that mind? Because listen, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out just the hardship of just keep going to different weight classes and saying, yo, my man, what's up? You right there. Yo, my man, what's going on? Like, how do you do that?
Like he said, Philly, but it was how I was raised, and people don't be really wanting that smooth. I'll look at them with a resume, see what they fought. Top guys, I analyze their resume. I go down there, who they fought. And there was one guy, like, he ain't fighting no undefeated fighters. He never been tested. Everybody had a losing record. I'm going to get him. I know he's for real. Let me get him. So that's how it be. Like, I know I'm tougher than all these guys. And I don't come off that like that when I'm just talking to you on the street if I see you or nothing. But in that ring, it's just like, I know they can't fuck with me.
I like Cool Boy attitude. Always have.
My mom, my aunts, I'm the only boy. I had no choice but to like really toughen up. My mom locked me on the porch and made me fight.
All right,
dude.
I don't think he's tough enough, though.
When you say tough enough, what that mean?
Man, I got 5 brothers, 1 sister. Man, we tough for real. Say, yeah, built like that. Like, we ain't have to go look for getting tough. Feel me? I came up in it. Get it, though. But we tough for real.
So hold on.
Hey, Shock ain't going. I love this.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by this no just the head or that was kept.
I got hurt in what's the name?
My bad.
In Mexico, everybody saying when he cracked me, I took a step. See, they said on camera, let's go, let's bang. We banged it out for the rest of the round. Like they know how I'm gonna get down. Like it's cool. I'm bang it out wherever. You know what I mean? This easy to me to ring.
Now,
so fight. Why are you gonna beat him? I want to know why. What you gonna do that's gonna be different than what he gonna do?
It's just he ain't gonna.
I was smart. I'm too smart in it. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm too smart in it. Then the crazy thing is, when get in there with me, and on paper that should say I got no power. When they get in there with me, and they feel it, then they be like, oh, it's a different story, bro. I'm gonna beat him off with my skill, my smartness, skill and IQ. That's why I'm gonna cook him up for skill and IQ.
You gonna cook him?
Oh,
skill and IQ.
Yeah, he's cooking him off skill and IQ.
You gonna deep fry? That's man.
He talking about chicken in the bag. He talking about some other.
He talking about some other.
Hell nah. It's a wing thing, nothing over here. Nah, but I want him to feel like he think he gonna be outsmarting somebody or do something like that, because my IQ overrated. I go in there and I do what I want, so they don't understand
my
that
IQ what?
my IQ overrated. I go in there and I do what I want, so my IQ overrated. I go in there
Your
and I do
IQ
what I want,
overrated.
so they don't understand that each fight I bring a different aspect to my game. You know what I mean? So they looking at these fights and they like, oh, this fight he fought like this. Oh, he ain't got no IQ. He fought like this. Keep thinking that, because next time I get in there, you ain't gonna know what I'm coming with. I can box, bang, do whatever. We can fight on inside, outside. Of course,
Right,
you're gonna say
boy.
you can do that too. You talking about your power though? I really crack. Like, people got power to keep people at bay. I got power that make people do dances. I just don't. Just like you said, I just don't use it. I mean, like, use it like I'm just coming out there trying to hoorah and knock everybody out. My skills, I was raised off IQ.
Right, the like button,
Roger
share
Mayweather
to the
was my
channel.
trainer
We're
when I
gonna
was
keep
14.
rocking.
You know what I mean? So he taught me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Use my skills first, but man, we cracked it, bro. On me. Hold on, crack it.
He said something. Yeah, he said let me start dancing. Now, somebody hit me with a combination before I start running.
You search yourself early, can't float through them rounds until late and fights. He picks it up. He has a clutch gene. Yeah, he do got a clutch gene. He got a tendency to be a little too economical with the punch output and things like that. That's why you're saying if he start early, yeah, he gonna have to start early. I just think it's gonna be a really good fight. I want to see how they approach it, both of them.
But I ain't never danced, so you must got. But I'm gonna take it somewhere else.
Yeah, he can't take no rounds off against Cool Boy.
I didn't have time to dance. I wanted to get out of the perimeter. I wanted to vacate the scene. I didn't want to be there. So, but I will say this. I want to ask both of y'all a question. Any of y'all can answer first. Y'all both extraordinary fighters. How do y'all deal with the balance?
My bad, y'all.
Of all the distractions of family, friends, people want money, people thinking you owe them something, the entitlement. How do y'all deal with that? And then y'all still got to be focused. Y'all got to make sure y'all eating right. Y'all got to make sure weight. Y'all got to go in here and spar. How do y'all balance that? Go ahead, Steph.
Respectfully to them, but it's like at that time.
Okay.
Like, it's all about me. And if I'm not good, how anybody gonna be good?
Okay.
My kids gonna be good if I'm not good.
Shit, both of them. Jordan, Cool Boy, big ass.
Before you
no. I gotta take care of myself first.
Before you got to that point, was it ever a time where you took any of that into the ring and you be like, be on your mind as a fighter? Because you're still human.
Yeah, a lot of stuff been on my mind, like leading into the ring. A lot. Like, I don't want to speak on stuff. Yeah. A lot of stuff been. Yeah, hell yeah.
What about you?
For me, like with the family and just people feeling entitled around me and all that, I try to simplify it, man. Because before when I took my L's and stuff, and I was coming out of jail and stuff, I was by myself. So like, when I got back in the game, standing on FEMA rooms, going to Houston and stuff, I ain't had no family around me. None of the people that would be asking for stuff. So now that I got it, you can ask, but I don't feel obligated. See what I'm saying? So I kind of simplified it in that way. You know what I mean? You can feel some type of way. You got it though.
But you, Cool Boy, when you got your laws, did people switch up on you? Did they switch up on you?
Hell yeah, everybody.
See what I'm saying?
Everybody. We not including y'all. We ain't talking about y'all the only one that took me out. The dinner. The cheese passing too. Y'all the one that took me out there.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Because you gotta get outside.
Like, you gotta understand this really my nephew. Like, I knew him since he was like 16 years old, right? And he took a loss. And let me I just want to say this to amplify how good of a brother that Freeway is.
Freeway legendary.
Because Freeway called me. He was like, yo, man, we need to do something for Cool Boy, man. You know what I mean? I know he probably down right now, you know. And we was like, hey, come on, we're going to take him to dinner. We're going to...
Yeah, let's go laugh.
You feel what I'm saying? It's right when it happened with him anyway. And we was like, we're going to lift his spirits up. We're going to do some... And we all went to dinner, and that was some cool... You feel what I'm saying? But sometimes...
Yeah, you got to support fighters, win, lose, or draw.
You're a corny ass sports fan. If the first time a fighter lose, you throw him away, or now you don't rock with him no more. You fake, and that's what it is with a lot of these boxing fans. That's why they attach themselves to every negative narrative that surrounds any fighter. These people, you want to see if somebody don't like boxing, pay attention to the people that's pushing the negative narratives and tearing down the sport.
Some losses in.
Yup. And see who the
Show you who's a blessing. It was a blessing for me. I took that loss as a blessing. I took that loss as a blessing. I was proud. After a while, I was happy that I had that loss.
Could you see clear?
I lived with it. Like I wear it on my sleeve.
Could you see
like,
clear?
Nobody can say that's gonna make me feel bad about my loss.
Could you see clear though?
Yeah, that's right. You ain't supposed to.
The people around, you could see who they was then.
Hell yeah. I remember saying what's up to somebody.
Hold on, give me a second, y'all.
And normally be hyped every time they see me, they just looked at me like, I'm like, okay. Why did I get back?
Something like that happened to him too.
Okay.
He started shaking his head. He said, "Come on, man. What happened?"
Just, you know, mine was a lot different than his because mine came from a lot of other stuff. But they, you know, just hearing everything, like the former boxer, you know, he was trash. He didn't make it. You know what I mean? Like the news reports when I went to jail, like, oh, the former boxer, woo, wow. It's like, man, oh man.
Did that push you though? Did that fuel you? Did you was that part of your fuel? Because you might have just heard it at the time, and that might have not necessarily been fuel to your fire. It might have been like, yeah, I am a former boxer, like, you know what I mean? And then you get out, and then you like, you know what? I'm gonna get a shot again. Like, what was your mentality? This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is sports for opinion species.
We're gonna play a little bit more. This is a little more than halfway through.
Did you ever think that you would be sitting here right here? Don't say I did because it's sitting here now.
I did. It got shaky. No, it got shaky.
But the former boxer, Oshaquie Foster, just got locked up for robbery or whatever you went down for, right?
Yeah.
Did you even picture it being here?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, because I really ain't know where it was going after that. Like, they had dropped the shooting down to an aggravated assault, so it was like, I ain't know, and I'm from, like, real, like, area, like,
from Texas.
Man, they gonna book you if they
gonna
can.
book you and cook
Yeah,
you.
they gonna book you if they can.
Plane come back, they gonna book you and cook you, man.
So man, just really just going through that and seeing that I had nowhere else to go for real. My grandma had died like earlier that year, you know what I mean? And so I was just like, try. That's my motivation though. Losing my mom when I was younger, you know what I mean? Just all the losses. Anything I see, like my man just asked me, like, do I be reading the comments? I told him, nah, I just read the bad comments. Man, I want to know what they talking about so I can go in there and work hard.
Let me ask both of y'all.
And it's funny that he said that. I kind of get my question answered. Why do fighters respond so much more to the negative comments as opposed to the people that's being positive and rocking with them? And I think that's one of the things, kind of, you know, give you some motivation, a little chip on your shoulder, go in there and put that pain in and work harder. I think people just use it as motivation. The shock is one of them. Yeah, definitely. Grandparent definitely different. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. These dudes go through everything and they still be giving us a fight.
I need, you know, whoever gets to start first. I need the top 5 fighters that you watch right now and that you locked in for.
I'm gonna stop it here.
Now.
Shout out to Gilly and Wallow, man. That was a good build from them boys, man. As always, it's a little more about 20 minutes or so, more of it. Shout out to them. This was a good one. This was a good one. That was compliments of the Queen Lisa. She said that was a good one. And we're gonna keep rolling though. And we're gonna keep on rolling. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this right. Gotta get it right, buddy. Get it right. We gonna get it right. All right, y'all hit the like button, man. Sub to the channel if you're new in the building, man. So, a quick pit stop, man. We'll take a quick break from the interviews before we get back to the interview section, but portion. But so y'all, we covered the Tim Bradley situation, right? With him calling guys that's helping Jake Paul, working with Jake Paul sellouts. You know, y'all heard that, you seen the video, and then Jalen Love responded in a short video, and then Timothy Bradley responded to, you know, Jalen Love. He kind of went ether on him. So I'm gonna play Jalen's short clip, and then I'm gonna play Tim Bradley's. Let y'all hear what he had to say, just in case you missed it. Let's get
this
to it.
message is for Timothy Bradley, one of the guys that have given us some of the greatest fights we've seen in boxing. Criticizing black fighters for going to camp with a white guy or a Mexican that is going up against a black guy. That is stupid, bro. That is the most clownish shit I ever seen, because boxing has never been about race. It's a universal sport. Different race have given us some of the best fights in boxing. But here you are, a guy that has contributed to that, critiquing black fighters for opening up doors and different opportunities and so on and so forth, bro, because black? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's some clown shit, and we can't allow no shit like that. You know, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So if you didn't mean it that way, that's how it sounded. Man, get your shit together, bro. You married to a Mexican. The fuck? You been stepped out the box if you want to critique that shit.
And that was Jalen's response to, you know, Tim Bradley saying double leprechauns, saying they were sellouts for helping Jake Paul. And I don't know. I don't look at it like that, man. People be just trying to make everything about race, and I think that shit is corny. If y'all out here talking about they working with the white man, y'all part of the problem, man. Y'all pushing and peddling that stupid ass race baiting ass kind of conversation. I'm not into it. At the end of the day, man, somebody provides you an opportunity that's right, you know what I'm saying, and it makes sense, then you go, by all means, you go do it. Superman, what it do, fam? So I thought that shit was weird, but here's Tim Bradley's response, you know what I'm saying, to Jalen Love.
Yo, Tim does Storm Bradley, you already know the rest. Jalen, what? Bruh, for real? You want to come at this? Boy? Are you kidding me? Yeah, boy. Come on. We can't even speak the same language. We don't speak the same language, bruh. For real.
Boy.
Shit. Boxing Hall of Famer, 5-time world champion. You ain't never even touched a strap. Never even got close to a strap. And you trying to come at me? Come on, bro. There's levels to this, bruh. Yeah, there's levels to this. Oh yeah, even on the damn mic, bro. You should have just been quiet. Just like you have been for the longest time. Just shut the hell up. Let me do what I do. Yeah, intercept it. Oh yeah, intercept it, fool. This had nothing to do with you, idiot. Had nothing, but now you in it. Now you in it, Jay Leon, you in it now. Yeah. Oh, absolutely you in it, bruh. For real. I ain't never seen somebody that looked like you on camera. Clean your lens. Clean your lens. You look dirty. Clean your lens. You look dirty, my boy. Yeah, go take a shower. Go get a shave. You look like a bum. Straight up. Yeah. So, look. Check this out. I meant every word I said. Yeah, you want me to spell it out for you? SELLOUT. Do you need me to say it slower for you? Because I think you're a little slow. Yeah, I really do think you're a little slow. You don't get it, do you? No, I'm not finna sit here all day and explain it to you. Just look at the history. You don't see what's going on because you got your head so far up Jake Paul's ass, you can't see nothing. Yeah, Man, I tell you what, 2-for-1 special. You ever heard of that? 2-for-1 special. I'll whoop your ass and Jake Paul ass in the same damn night. 5 rounds apiece. Both of y'all ass. I'll whoop both of y'all ass. It'll be the first time in the history of boxing where a trainer get his ass whooped and this damn pupil. Yeah. I'm serious about this too, bruh. For real. But I already know. It ain't gonna be no phone call because y'all already know I'm a real one. Yeah, I stay on the grind. Absolutely. Yeah, and I don't play. I don't play boxing, big dog. I don't play around. Yeah, I'm not sitting here fighting no 130 pounder and then fighting this guy and fighting the dude off the couch. No, Nah, dog. I fight the real. That's what I did. I've done it my whole damn career, yo, for real. But I'll slap you around. And then when it comes to my
he on
wife,
his
I
Omar
almost
shit,
forgot.
Cal.
When it comes, you talking about my wife? What the hell wrong with you, boy? Yeah, you get checked. Don't ever bring my wife into this conversation in boxing. Period. Fool. Don't ever do that. The last time I checked, you got your ass whooped by a Mexican. Yeah, his name is David Benavides. Mop the floor with your ass. I ain't never lost to no Mexican in my damn professional career. Never. Fool. So, yeah, when I see you, oh, yeah, it's check on the spot. Yeah, don't ever bring my wife's name up.
Oh.
Fool.
Oh. Tim, wow. And Tim said, man, don't ever bring my wife up, man. Fool. Man, right there goes the neighborhood, man. You know, View Park, Tim. Oh, Bond Ass TV, my dog. What's good, bro? Man, he said that old in the back room talking ish. Meet me in the parking lot as this. I'm telling you, Tim said, now we gotta play this again one more time. Y'all hit the like button, y'all sub to the channel if you new. We gotta play this one more time. He's fast.
Yo, Tim does Storm Bradley. You already know the rest. Jay Leon. What?
Tim
for real? you want to come at this, boy?
You want to come
at
this?
Are you kidding me? Yeah, boy. Come on, we can't even speak the same language. We don't speak the same language, bruh. For real. Shit. Boxing Hall of Famer, 5-time world champion. You ain't never even touched a strap. Never even got close to a strap. And you trying to come at me? Come on, bro. There's levels to this, bruh. Yeah, there's levels to this. Oh yeah, even on the damn mic, bro. You should have just been quiet. Just like you have been for the longest time. Just shut the hell up. Let me do what I do. Yeah, intercept it. Oh yeah, intercept it, fool. This had nothing to do with you, idiot. Had nothing, but now you in it. Now you in it, Jay Leon. You in it now. Yeah. Oh, absolutely you in it, bruh. For real. I ain't never seen somebody that look like you on camera. Clean your lens. Clean your lens. You look dirty. Clean your lens. You look dirty, my boy. Yeah, go take a shower. Go get a shave. You look like a bum. Straight up. Yeah. So, look. Check this out. I meant every word I said. Yeah, you want me to spell it out for you? S-E-L-L-O-U-T. Do you need me to say it slower for you? Because I think you're a little slow. Yeah, I really do think you're a little slow.
Exhibition fight. Tim Bradley versus Jay Leon.
I'm not finna sit here all day and explain it to you. Just look at the history. You don't see what's going on because you got your head so far up Jake Paul's ass, you can't see nothing. Yeah. Uh-huh. Man, I tell you what. 2-for-1 special. You ever heard of that?
Yeah,
2-for-1 special.
Big around
I'll whoop your ass and Jake Paul ass in the same damn night. 5 rounds apiece. Both of y'all ass. I'll whoop both of y'all ass. It'd be the first time in the history of boxing where a trainer get his ass whooped and this damn pupil. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm serious about this too, bruh. For real. But I already know. It ain't gonna be no phone call because y'all already know I'm a real one. Yeah, I stay on the grind. Absolutely. Yeah, and I don't play. I don't play boxing, big dog. I don't play around. Yeah, I'm not sitting here fighting no 130 pounder and then fighting this guy and fighting the dude off the couch. No, Nah, dog. I fight the real. That's what I did. I've done it my whole damn career, yo. For real. But I slap you around. And then when it comes to my wife, I almost forgot. When it comes to you talking about my wife, what the hell wrong with you, boy? Yeah, you get checked. Don't ever bring my wife into this conversation in boxing. Period. Fool. Don't ever do that. The last time I checked,
you call people sellouts.
You got your ass whooped by a
calling
Mexican.
people sellouts.
Yeah, his name is David Benavides. Mop the floor with your ass. I ain't never lost to no Mexican in my damn professional career. Never. Fool. So, yeah, when I see you, oh, yeah, it's checkity check on the spot. Yeah, don't ever bring my wife's name up. Fool.
You gotta like Tim Hellbreak. What's up, man? He said therapy session. You know it. So look, Tim was on one. but you got to expect this, man. Look, I respect everybody's point of view. Just don't try to force your point of view on me. I had an opinion about Jake Paul at first. I wasn't feeling him either. I was like, get him out of boxing, fake this, fake that. And I took a second to think about what he was doing, what he trying to do, and who he trying to help. He's not just helping himself. He got a platform. He's sharing a rock, as I like to call it. He's standing behind women's boxing. You got people that appreciate it and respect it, and then you got others that don't. I'm not with all of this white and black shit. I'm not into that. If somebody provides you an opportunity that works for you and your family and it helps you get to whatever the next level is for yourself, if the person is green, purple, red, or yellow, man, I don't give a damn. You know, take that opportunity, bro. So that's the same way I feel about the Jake Paul shit. Like, I don't know where this whole notion that anybody working with Jake Paul is just somehow some kind of sellout. That shit sounds stupid to me. It's boxing, bro, and people making it something that you ain't got to make it. Then he worked with Top Rank, right? Wasn't he signed to Top Rank? Then he worked for Bob Arum, who's a white man. What are we talking about? What the hell are we talking about? I'm not mad at him. I respect his position. That's on them. I don't got a side, but you know, I'll stick around if they was to fight each other. Should I'll watch it. Jay Leon, I'm pretty sure he probably have a response sooner or later too. But respect to Tim wife. I don't play with nobody's family, kids, wife, none of that. Shout out to both of them, man. I doubt if it lead to a fight, but Tim is a content creator and he ain't biting his tongue, so it is what it is. Bradley wife got him 3 Pac-Man fights, and his manager Bradley won. That's a fact. His wife is a real one for sure. So shout out to Tim Bradley and the fan, man. I rock with Desert Storm, and shout out to Jay Leon, man. He's seen an opportunity with Jake Paul to help him out and get paid in the process. My thing is, a lot of people say Jake Paul treat him right. Look, shout out to MREC TV. We're gonna play this quick little video. He was talking to David Flash Sparks, and they was talking about this. He had a response on it, so let me play that. Shout out to MREC.
MREC TV.
It's your guy David Flash Sparks, aka the Mad Boxer, and this is Let the Sparks Fly, live on MREC TV. Let's get it.
Y'all over there serving them up, giving them boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? Giving them the secret to defeat your brother. Tank Davis.
This is close to home right here, man. This controversy that's going on currently, like right now. Jay Leon, your homie, versus Timothy Bradley. You know what I mean? Let's go into that.
Jake fighting a 130-pounder. One of your brothers. Yeah, one of your boxing brothers. You know Jake Paul is fakety fake. He ain't real. Y'all over there serving them up, giving them boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? Giving them the secret to defeat your brother. Tank Davis, whether you hate him or love him. That's crazy to me. I don't get it.
Yo, what up, though? This message is for Timothy Bradley.
It's
one
crazy
of
for him to
the
make
guys
this
that have given us
that he was shitting on
some of the greatest fights we've seen in boxing. Criticizing black fighters for going to camp with a white guy or a Mexican that is going up against a black guy. That is stupid, bro. That is the most clownish shit I ever seen, because boxing has never been about race. It's a universal sport. Different race have given us some of the best fights in boxing. But here you are, a guy that has contributed to that, critiquing black fighters for opening up doors and different opportunities and so on and so forth, bro, because black? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's some clown shit, and we can't allow no shit like that. You know, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So if you didn't mean it that way, that's how it sounded. Man, get your shit together, bro. You married to a Mexican. The fuck? You been stepped out the box if you want to critique that shit.
But you saw everything that's going on online, right?
Yes, sir.
Currently, what's your thoughts?
I mean, a lot of people been feeling this way about Timothy Bradley for a while. Like, he had a successful career. He was a multiple time world champion. 5 world champion. He did his thing. He had some great legendary fights with Provodnikov, and he beat my man Kendall Holt and Lamont Peterson. He did his thing. He beat Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he beat Pacquiao. Yeah, a lot of people forgot that he beat Pacquiao. And then they rematched again, and Pacquiao beat him.
He got the nod over Pacquiao
my
in that
thing
first
is this,
fight,
bro. What he's saying because the beef is right. He like Timothy Bradley saying basically the black fighters that's in Jake Paul corner right now is basically going against their own people. So that's his gripe right there that he say.
I just think that's
I
overkill
don't agree
going
with
against
that.
your own
You
people.
know
I
what I'm
think that shit
saying?
just a
Because
bit
I
weird.
say this, right? We all one under the sun. Know what I'm saying?
Correct. Which
we all
one? I
one.
just played the
We come
most
from
recent
different
Tim
backgrounds. Some of us,
response was
but
the 3-minute joint
I don't feel
where he
like
was going off.
race should be a factor as far as who's on your team, right? Because
Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling?
who's to say this person who's a different skin color, different race, religion, whatever, won't give you a better opportunity than the person that's your own skin color? Because you got to think about it.
This is a fact.
And we gonna be real transparent on this, right?
Yes.
It be our own people that be hating a lot
Shout
of
out to
times.
Flat.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Every day, all day.
Let's keep it
It
real.
do.
Every day, all day.
It be our
It be
own
them
people
strangers that'll give you the
because
opportunity, bro.
they don't want to see one person do better than they are, not even understanding if I share my light with you and you might over exceed. Guess what? That's gonna make me look good. Cause I'm the one, know what I mean? I'm the one that threw the ladder down. Know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Come on, so and I could my personal experiences with Jake Paul and his team with Jay Leon. Jay Leon, the one that called me to come out there to Jake Paul camp. And guess what? Jake Paul took great care of me. So I would never say I wouldn't deal with him because of no race or nothing like that. So Timothy Bradley, he gotta straighten up, bro. And then guess what Jay Leon hit him with? You saying all this, but your wife is Mexican.
Damn, when I saw that, I was like, shit, that was ether.
That
was ether to the soul.
Come on, ether to the soul, son. Like, can I show you right there? Come on, you even just talking for clout, you clout chasing or something, because your personal life race ain't an issue. So how can it be an issue with my business, my business relationships?
That's a fact. So on that note, I'm gonna say grand opening, grand closing.
Be your own people, bro.
Right?
It's your guy David Flash Sparks, aka the Mad Boxer, and this is Let the Sparks Fly live on.
Man, shout out to my dog, Am McQueen. What you was asking, bro?
I was asking that clip that preceded their response, the one from Tim, where he was saying the boxing brother stuff. It's like, is that the whole thing?
When he was just going in about him saying he'd whoop their ass?
No. The one that incited Jay Leon to respond to it.
Oh, all right. That one was let me go to it because we talking about it. Let's go to it. Let me show you which one sparked that response from them. I'm gonna show you what he said. I'm gonna play it. Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame, Tim Bradley. That should be he be fun. Oh, there it go right there. This is the one right here that sparked the response from everybody. From them to shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep building.
You sit behind
Let me rewind it.
for real. Come on now. Take that Storm Bradley. You already know the rest. Man, fighters out there putting on boxing clinics now.
And he called it double leprechauns for Shakur Love.
They traveling around and putting on boxing clinics. Is that the case now? You gotta be kidding me, man. For real. Come on now. Ain't these the same people that said that they wouldn't do this? They wouldn't fight Jake Paul? The same people saying that they wouldn't fight Jake Paul. They wouldn't do what Tank is doing. But they can with him for real. And they over there putting on boxing clinics.
But they not doing what he doing. If they could go make a bag to be part of the circus for no sweat off their brow, they doing it. They're not pit stopping in the middle of their career and fighing them. I just wanted to put that out. I hate that. And I still ain't seen Shakur next to Jake Paul yet.
Man, before you wreck yourself. Yeah, it's old school. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hey, you need to get with the program. Yeah,
But anyways, damn, bro.
What's going on? Come on now. So you don't like what he's doing, but you supporting the cause? Make that make sense. Man, y'all gotta look at the whole picture, man. Y'all slacking over there. Y'all gotta look at the whole damn picture, man. You see what Jake is doing? Fighting a 130-pounder. Think about that, 130-pounder, one of your brothers. One of your brothers. Yeah, one of your boxing brothers.
One of your boxing brothers that just said he turning his fucking back on you and go get it out the mud, and they trying to cash you out after telling you how you don't sell. Make it all make sense. Boxing brother, my ass, man.
Oh, Jake Paul is fakety fake. Fake. Yeah. Man, whatever. Fake pleather. He faker than pleather. Yeah, he is fake. He ain't real. Y'all over there serving them up, giving them boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? Giving them the secret to defeat your brother. Tank Davis. Whether you hate him or love him.
BJ.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, this is weird. This one.
Ain't nobody damn perfect, man, but I'm here to let y'all know, man. Y'all dropping the ball, man. Y'all out of pocket on this. You didn't see what Boost did? You see what Boost tried to do and you see it backfire on him? Now he looking stupid.
No, he not.
Trying to chase a Crawford fight.
Boots ain't looking like nothing, bro. Boots looking like he worked with somebody that he got a relationship.
Ain't nobody about to fight you. Crawford ain't about to fight you. He ain't about to give you no payday after you did what you did.
He wasn't giving him a fucking payday whether he did that or not, whether he sparred Canelo or not. They wasn't fighting. And it's the same thing with Tank and Shakur. Don't matter what Shakur do, he wasn't fighting. He made that shit clear.
Shoot. Look. Tank, you ain't
704.
This. You part of this hate. You part of this movement that's going on.
I ain't gonna lie, you can't play both sides. You can't, not in this. You can't play both sides because you trying to say they're selling out and they're wrong for doing it. So it's like you just defended them now. It's you gonna hold them. It's like you can't play both sides, yo. Pick one.
You a part of this, yeah. No doubt. You
This shit is boxing and they making it seem like it's something else.
You talking trash, but you ain't willing to step up and catch that fade. Yeah, that's what it is. But shit, we not on you right now. We on these other guys, man. Double linguini. Yeah, straight up. That's how y'all gonna look, man. Look, if Jake Paul, Jake Fakety Paul don't get this done, y'all gonna look like some, man. I'm telling you, straight linguini leprechauns. Straight up double losers. Promise you that. And on the flip side of that, if Jake Paul was to pull off a victory, you're going to look even worse. Because everybody going to say, look at this. Look at these dudes, man. Look what they done did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Boxing world going to be upside down because Jake Paul going to think he bigger than Godzilla. I just beat pound for pound. You know how he do. He flipped the script every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Paul win. Oh, he bigger than Godzilla. He's ready for Usyk. He's ready to fight all these guys now. Jake Paul lose. Well, I got in the ring with a top pound for pound fight in the world. I mean, what do you expect? He's more skillful than me. Man, he flipped the script every single time. You know, this man is a Disney boy. He know how to act. He know what to say.
Dewey Tim, which is why he got y'all and part of the boxing world tearing fighters down that they ain't even seen nowhere next to Jake Paul.
He a car salesman. That's what he is.
He all it is, but you believe him.
Help this dude. What you need to be doing is going to go support Tank. Shoot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
no, they don't.
What you need to do.
No, the fuck they don't.
Oh, yeah.
No, the fuck they don't. Nuh-uh. Not after you just told him to get out the mud. You bugging. No, they don't.
Man, promise you. You got, hey, look,
They
man.
act like you owe them loyalty.
You got to pray for your enemies, man. You got to pray for them. Yeah. You'll be amazed what come about. You will be amazed what come about, man. For real. Instead of trying to sabotage because it make you look bad. It make you look worse. Tank.
Mr. T. Bradley, I pity the fool.
Tank. Yeah, these actions, people gonna be supporting Tank on these type of actions. You guys got to look at the big picture, man. Years ago, man, I had a chance to spar. You know what I'm saying? Ricky Hatton. Rest in peace, my boy. We love you. But he fighting against Floyd Mayweather. Yeah.
I don't even know he was going with that.
I'm Tim Bradley, people. I'm a 5-time world champ, Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
At that time, I wasn't what I am today, but I still was a world champion. I
I'm
helped
still
myself
in
to
that.
a higher standard.
Check.
I ain't finna go help nobody. Period. Shoot, you want this work? You come all the way to me. I'm not finna go to you. That's what it was. These young fighters, y'all gotta hold yourself to a higher standard. You too, Boots, all y'all, Ford, Shakur, and Montana Love. I don't understand it. Talk about, well, he paying good money, Boots. He paying good money, and I want the experience.
So what's wrong with that? It's boxing. Y'all fucking, that's when you forcing race. Boots sparring with Canelo ain't have shit to do with Crawford. These people, like, that's what I call fake outrage. Y'all be looking for a reason to be mad at people doing regular business. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Stop.
Sparring Canelo means he against Crawford?
All the money you done made.
Damn, bro.
Shakur, you know you don't need no damn money either. No. Y'all just looking crazy, man, for real.
Nah, anybody that don't understand that this business is looking crazy to me.
Yeah. But
fuck they supposed to turn down business and opportunity for? Because he's white? That shit sounds crazy.
But don't sit here, the same people, don't sit here and say that you wouldn't do what Tank is doing and then you supporting the enemy. Tank ain't the enemy. Jake Paul is the enemy.
No, the fuck he ain't, bro.
Got your opponent, Shakur. He got him into the ring.
Exactly. Core about to find out the secret, you know what I mean? The secret to the formula, man. How to get the Tank fight. That's what he about to ask to Jake. Think about it, Jake, man. What you had to do to get that fight, man? Don't lie.
That's my time. And I'm Tim Desert Storm Bradley.
But that was the one that got them all talking. That was the one. That video right there sparked the MREC TV video that I played. Then you seen Jalen Love's short response to that, talking about how his wife Mexican. Then you seen the other one with Tim Bradley saying he'd whoop both of their asses and all that. So that's all of it in a nutshell right there. Them going at each other. Him, that's throwing Bradley, but like I said, I don't see the big deal. I think they making it one, and it's fake. That's fake outrage. You telling me because these guys are black, they can't work with Jake Paul? So that means, Alicia Baumgartner, take her off, everything. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about?
I got him. What's up, bro? What's up, Just Dude?
Bro?
What's up, Amber Queen, man?
The menace.
Well, my thing is, it's a few observations in the question. The observations I had just from this year, you know what I'm saying? And not just this year, just throughout the last few camps. I was at Shakur's camp for Zepeda. Who's talking about the Mexican that Shakur sparred to prepare him for the Mexican Zepeda? What Mexican is calling that out saying that's a problem? I was there when Shaq sparred Isaac Torres to prepare him for Rocky Hernandez. What Mexican is saying that Isaac Torres is a sellout for helping Shaq prepare for the, you know what I'm saying? Like who's saying that outside of being black? You know what I'm saying? And then the sad part is Tim is a very, very smart dude, and I respect him. But he foolishly worked against his own point. Ant said he didn't know where he was going. Where he went was he proved himself to be a liar. Because if you just openly admitted that you went to Ricky Hatton to help him prepare for Floyd Mayweather, you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Community section, yeah.
You're an idiot. If you're proving the point saying that you gotta support your people, but then you say you went to Ricky Hatton to help him prepare for Floyd. Ain't that the same thing? You know what I'm saying?
I swear it is.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I thought he said that he didn't go. I thought he said that he didn't.
He got in the ring with Ricky Hatton is what he said.
And he said you got to come to me to come get the work or whatever.
Whatever rules or regulations he laid out don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is that's never been a thing. You know why that's never been a thing? Because fighters don't make a whole lot of money. So if somebody's saying, "Hey, you over there sitting on the couch, you watching this commercial, I want you to come over here and spar with me, and I'm gonna pay you, and I'm gonna put you up in a hotel, and we're gonna take care of you," man, that's work. You know what I'm saying? You got people out here feeding their families off of their hands. And people think that you can only get the money when a fight happens. Well, that's correction. If somebody wants you as a sparring partner, you can go make you some money. And man, I see how little these guys make. I'm with these guys. Man, please, man. Somebody call these dudes asking for some work. They're gonna go give it and try to get that bread. Simple as that, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate that he's making it about race. He's making it a race war where you don't need to add that. You know what I'm saying?
You don't.
You know, it's bad enough that when a black fighter fights a Mexican, all my Mexican partners look at me strange for the whole week. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I mean, that's just how it go. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's boxing. And you can't sit here and act like there's a big racial divide in sparring. You can't do that, bro. And what he doing is irresponsible as a journalist or as a talking head of the sport. It's very irresponsible. And it starts some BS that don't even need to exist.
Yeah, I felt that's where he was going with Boots, but when it came to the Tank and Jake Paul situation, just my initial interpretation that he was speaking more so on like the boxing fraternity, because I kept noticing he was saying like your boxing brother. So I didn't know if he meant or if he was inferring that, you know, you can't go work with a white man or so on and so forth, but more so just like the people that are within your fraternity. That's why I would like to get some type of clarification, and I asked just to play the whole clip so I could just get a better understanding opposed to just saying like, oh, nah, Tim is wilding out. Because if he's saying it as far as like the whole boxing fraternity, because we hear that all the time, right? Where, you know, these guys aren't enemies. They could punch each other upside the head and then like Ward and Gotti. These dudes end up in the damn same hospital. These dudes become like the best of friends afterwards. You know what I mean? So Ali Norton broke bread with each other, but the other way around. Norton couldn't find an opportunity. He's fighting in obscurity. Ali fights him. So I thought maybe it was a bit of that. But then the Boots part is what made it questionable, because it's like, what the hell do you mean? Because if we're just talking about boxers, quote unquote, real boxers who are part of the fraternity, then how could you exclude Canelo? Canelo's not a sideshow. He's not a former Disney kid. He's not an influencer. He is a full-time, real deal, certified boxer. So that's where it gets a little sketchy and a little bit murky.
Bro, Tim Bradley was referring to non-black fighters as the enemy. That made it irresponsible. Period. And I don't care if he didn't spar Ricky Hatton. I don't give a damn. You know why I don't give a damn? Because you're not about to tell me he ain't never sparred somebody to prepare them for a black fighter. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna tell me that he fought for years. He definitely helped somebody that wasn't black prepare for somebody that was black. That happened. It happens all the time. Yeah, for him to carry that around is whack.
Yeah, I just thought it was extra. Like you're almost forcing it. You know what I'm saying? You're forcing that situation. Forcing it.
Well,
and it just don't gotta be that. And then if you talking all this brother shit, then you make money with your brother, right? Ain't that what they said? Not tell him that you're not gonna fight him and go get your opportunities elsewhere. Like
Did Lamar Peterson, wasn't he cool with Errol?
You know what I'm saying? Facts.
And then when Keith didn't want to fight him, he gave him a fight.
He took it not race, but more like boxing fraternity. But that's the thing though, because he started going in depth. That's how I figure he is making it that, because he's saying Jake Paul is the enemy. In what way? He's saying Jalen Love looks stupid for working over there with Jake Paul.
Let me ask you a question, Justin. Ant. What white fighter can y'all name had a black coach?
Man, I don't know.
Callum Smith. Callum Smith off the top of my head. I know Callum Smith was working with Buddy McGirt for a little minute.
All right, one. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I know Jake Paul is one of them.
Tyson
Fury. Tyson Fury eventually, yeah, he definitely went that route. But what I'm saying is you only gonna be able to name them on one hand, bro. That's not a regular occurrence. All I'm saying is Jake Paul giving a black dude an opportunity, man. There's no way I could take away from the opportunity he given to Jay Leon, considering what he went through with TMT. You know what I'm saying? Not a man making money on a regular basis. Why would Tim hate that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't like the way he looking at people's pockets, determining whether it's good or bad how you get your money.
Right.
That's dirty.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's a little bit extra right there, bro. I can't lie.
Well, if we were to exclude Jake Paul's race, a lot of people have been criticizing him for the fights that he's had, you know, coming out the gate with Nate Robinson and Ben Askren and all these other guys. And then just his path was pretty irregular. You know, he didn't take the
Yeah.
traditional path to where he is.
Yeah, but he
So in a
also,
sense,
but that still ain't fair either, because it's not like he just showed up and no one knew who he was. That's the catch. Everyone knew who he was. That's why his path was untraditional, because he already had a name. He showed up to boxing with 50 million subs or followers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Of course his path's gonna be different. Of course he's gonna be a walking sideshow or circus. Of course it's gonna be about getting to the money, because that's what they doing on that side. You know what I'm saying? He not going, bro. And just y'all know fighters that ain't gonna ever have that opportunity. Period.
no,
And
absolutely.
don't nobody know them. So if people are aware of you and you got 50 million subs, yeah, you capitalize on that in the best way you can. And for all intents and purposes, as a promoter, Jake Paul killing majority of everybody.
No, 1000%.
Yo, salute to your brothers, man. Salute to my man Just, man.
Right,
It's
what's
always
good,
good to
yo?
be Ed McMahon back on the couch with Johnny, man. This is where I started. So I'll say this, man. I think it's funny that when it comes to Jake Paul, I don't know. I'm be honest. Maybe it's just YouTube boxing, because you don't really hear this like when you go to the fights. It's like this imaginary, white boogeyman that everybody's. I heard somebody say Jake Paul want to stand over black bodies. So it's like this amazing thing where all of a sudden everybody white's racist. I mean, let's not play like the greatest didn't have Angelo Dundee.
Talking
Sugar
about
Leonard had
no
Angie.
cap.
I mean, you can name them all. I mean, I just think it's one of them things where we gotta remember Tim Bradley's at work too. I mean, he's a YouTuber like a lot of us. He's at work. He's trying to get some views. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, and anything that's going on, let's be honest, man. We want our AdSense to be on Chubb, and that's what he's trying to do. Get his AdSense on Chubb. And if you play the race game, if you play the it's everybody versus us, because man, Tim Bradley was the whitest guy in the world when he fought. So I don't know what he's talking about. I don't even know what he's talking about. But they hate Tank. They hate Floyd that much that they want to do that. And maybe because I've been getting a chance to see more of the behind the scenes, man. I hated on the fight with Tank, but I'm glad he getting the money, because people don't remember, man. My dude, what's the dude that beat Hearns? Saquon Barkley. Iran Barkley was homeless for a minute. These fighters don't make the money you think they make, and then on top of that, it's nothing more like it was when I played football. It's a meat market, and even when you're a champion, you don't control your career. You do what you told, and I think that for the first time, you seen Jake, and it's because he's from Cleveland. You know, we run boxing. He knew what to do, and people don't notice. But guess who's helping Jake? Carl King. People don't know that. Carl King has helped Jake Paul a lot because Cleveland sticks together. So he coming in here, about to be a Hall of Famer in women's boxing, and then when he beat Tank up, it's going to be something even specialer, because you're going to be able to say that we beat Mike Tyson and then we beat Tank Davis all in one career. That's a heck of a thing if you ask me. I think Jake won. The fake outrage, Jake has won. They can say what they want. Jake is in there doing better than a lot of our favorite fighters, man. I think what Jake is doing is like a masterclass, and it just tell you how bad people want, other people's adoration. So they let Jake in because America want a white heavyweight champion. And guess what, Jake Paul? The closest thing you're going to get in modern times. Because the white dudes is not playing. They're not boxing. They're not. It's just us boxing and a couple Mexicans. It's just kind of how it goes. But that's my thoughts on it.
I could dig it. I could dig it. His ass ain't gonna sniff a world title, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, great white hope, I guess, for some people, so they'll get behind it. But I ain't mad at Jake. Like I said, the biggest thing for me is him sharing the stage. I could respect it. I heard people downplay it. I heard somebody giving their thoughts on this before. Oh, y'all like Jake Paul. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all all talking about how he good for boxing. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all look at this shit totally different. This is sport for me, and I'm not about to keep talking this black power shit. Y'all could take what bro said, these fake ass Malcolm X's and Martin Luther King wannabes. Take that shit somewhere else. I do not want to hear that shit when it come time to talk about some entertainment in boxing, bro. You telling me we can't coexist and we can't work with the other? You get me? Shit is stupid, because if you look at it, shit, Jake ain't got nothing to teach none of these other dudes as far as from a boxing standpoint.
but maybe you give him some game from a business standpoint, right? Maybe somebody in his team that they get any of these guys to have conversation with, but people don't think like that. So it's not a one-way street. Like, that's why I like when Shakur responded. He was like, fire, man. If I could pick one of the, greatest business minds and give a little game, I'm down. Like, look exactly where his mind going, because you can't tell me what the fuck Jake doing ain't impressive. Yeah, like I keep saying, where's amateur background at? He ain't got it. What back he came into the game? He was known, but not for boxing, right? So I don't know, man. I respect it. It's not ideal, but it's like you see professional fighters that we respect that fight MMA fighters, and I got some game as to how that be the case. So I don't know. I ain't knocking them, bro. I ain't knocking them. This shit entertainment, and I know when it comes to entertainment, you can either turn it on or turn it off. You could pay attention or you could ignore it, and I ain't mad at Jake. Initially, I was annoyed by it, like, what the hell is he doing? This fake boxing. But how you gonna be mad at somebody that people are fucking paying to watch? You got a lot of you. Jake ain't the person to be mad at. It's the people that's supporting this shit. So be mad at them. You got a lot of people to be mad at. So for me, I just sit back and enjoy it and learn what I can from a situation like his, man. But this ain't no us versus Jake. This ain't that. Like, that's whack as hell. And it shouldn't be the boxers versus Jake in that way either. Unless you talking about, like, you gonna root for Tank because he's not, Jake ain't the traditional boxer, so you gonna root for Tank to knock him out. That's cool. But as far as it's like us versus Jake in any other way besides, a fight, nah, I ain't supporting that.
You know the funny thing, the white boy who said he wanted Clarissa Shields to be the face of his company is racist now. I mean, that was Clarissa's choice not to do that. You look at Amanda Serrano, all the hype you hear about Amanda, who got beat 3 straight times by Katie Taylor, beat to death. I mean, that easily could have been Clarissa Shields, but guess what? It'd be ego, man. I think that's one of the biggest
He approached
downfalls
that
in
shit the
boxing.
wrong way with Clarissa.
Say it again?
If you really wanted her to be the face of the MVP promotion, then you wouldn't have started slighting her the first chance you get, trying to call Amanda Serrano the GOAT. Once you started doing that, and she done trademarked it, made it popular, made it a thing, she done got an expensive ass chain that say it. Like, bro, you already doing the wrong shit. And the only thing I don't like about the MVP thing is they kind of made it, it's MVP versus Clarissa. Knowing outside of Shadeja Green, who else you really got to fight her? So it's like, don't do weird shit like try to give Amanda Serrano some shit that she ain't earned. She ain't no GOAT, and she'll never be, but she is the real deal, and she gonna always.
Well, just when somebody tell me no, I'm not going to be nice to him. Are you? She told him no. That's when, as soon as she said no, it was forget her. It was his time to just
I
forget her.
I wasn't there, bro, and I don't know what the stipulations behind her.
When I
Yes
seen
or
him in
no
Huntington
was.
at the Huntington house, at the Huntington Field House in Cleveland, and we was asking him about it, he said she told me no. When she told me no, we done.
What I'm saying is, it'd be a lot of business that goes on that they not about to tell you.
Why we celebrate Turkey? He not even from here.
What are the terms that she said no to?
He's not gonna be able to tell you that.
I didn't ask the terms, but I'm gonna just say this about where I'm from. I can't speak for everybody else, but in Cleveland, it's a small community. So Mitch Trubisky, who I grew up with, Jake is not from Cleveland, but he's from the suburbs. His parents is already rich. People don't even understand. His parents is already rich. So we're going to see each other in Cleveland. Cleveland's a lot smaller, and everybody talks. So the main thing is, like, shout out to Jake and them. I'm about to be doing something soon. I'm gonna announce you guys with Prize Picks, and not because I'm the man, but because people in our city look out for each other and we share alike. But what I'm saying is this: if Jake says, "Hey, I want you to do this," and you tell me no, all the gloves are off because we all know Amanda Serrano ain't the
What you
greatest.
want me to do? I'm the fucking talent. You talking about the most decorated female boxer in the history of the sport. He don't fucking call the shots. You ain't hear what Clarissa said recently? She'll be willing to work with him, but you don't tell me, yo, this is what I want you to do. What? You in my sport. You got to approach that shit from a business standpoint, not telling her, oh, this is what I want from you. Like, you get me? Listen to what she said. Go find it. It's a recent clip where she talked about it. She said she'd be willing to work with him. Like, it ain't beef, but he did it the corny way, and he probably didn't think about it. Trying to put them women, whether it's Katie Taylor, whether it's Serrano, trying to put any of them over Clarissa Shields. You ever seen Clarissa Shields have a debatable fight or somebody that arguably beat her ass? Hell no. But Jake in here like, such and such, Amanda Serrano.
I mean, he probably could have did it better, but to be honest with you, some people think if they throw money at you that you're going to respond, and maybe she didn't respond. That's probably what it is. I mean, I get what y'all saying, but it looks like it was a bad move for Carissa's financial future. Just like I would say when my man Andre Ward fought in that Super 6, that was probably the worst thing he ever could have did for his financial future. He ended up making the money elsewhere, but sometimes, man, you got to really watch these steps because you don't always get these chances again.
Facts down to Tello. Real quick, shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. He said, just from the eye test, what fighter looked more skilled? Wilder or Paul? Wilder, of course. Wilder got Olympic experience, a medal. You know, shit, he actually had an amateur background, right? But Jake Paul, what I do respect is you could tell a person that he didn't start in it, but look at where he at. Look at the money
he committed to it.
Tell him what he doing is like bad when that shit make that much money. But he definitely ain't more skillful than Wilder, not by a long shot.
All I can say when it comes to Jake Paul, it's just like an Eminem thing. Whenever like somebody white does what I would call black people stuff, they blow up like Nitro. Look at Eminem. I mean, I think Caleb Plant's very average, but because he fights like a black dude and kind of
out of your damn mind.
I'm just telling you, sometimes that works.
Man,
that works, man.
Caleb Plant.
That works, man. That's just my opinion. It works. Whenever cats want to play that.
He also said that the Super 6 was bad for Dre. I disagree with that.
I said
I'm gonna let him make it. I don't know. I disagree with that too. Because without those big fights against Big Bad Chad and the rest of the crew that he had to fight, I don't think that he has the name that he got. And I don't think that he leverages some huge money without fighting that gauntlet and becoming that. I don't think so. Maybe you do. That's cool. And that's your opinion. But that Super 6
when you talk to some of the promoters, they always say that money spins. That legacy stuff don't always mean a lot to them guys.
I dig it. But he far from broke. And I'm gonna say this, because of those fights, man, I look at him differently than everybody else.
You looking at him differently don't mean nothing for his financials.
I'm telling you, the man ain't broke.
Money over
That's
legacy.
all I'm saying. That man ain't
it's
broke.
Money over legacy. That's all I'm saying. It's money over legacy.
Yeah, for the fighter and for you, maybe. But me as a fan, I don't care about their money. I'm just telling you. You're the first person in my life I've ever heard.
It all comes down to
You're the first person I've ever heard in my life that said that Super 6 was bad for Dre in some kind of way. Yeah, that's.
You don't have to agree. I said it's financial.
No, I feel you.
Way more money spreading them fights out.
I feel you, bro.
He could have made way more money spreading them fights out.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
That Carl Froch fight should have been in the UK, and that would have been huge. You know how big that fight could have been?
Bro, he fought Carl Froch. You skipping a step. You know what I'm saying? He fought Carl Froch. I'm just telling you. I mean, yeah, that's cool. You could defend Bob and Al and Eddie and speak on their behalf. Cool. I'm a fan of the game, bro. I love the sport. I can't believe somebody just said the Super 6 was bad in some kind of way
for his financial future. I mean,
yeah, bro. That's wild.
I'm gonna just say this and I'll leave it alone. It's some fighters that can't even close their hand if it's not in the glove, bro. These dudes is going through it a lot, and they don't have no health insurance. You can say what you want. I play football, and I know for a fact it's some stuff I can't do. Man, you gotta get that money.
Dre got a settlement for not fighting anymore, bro. A huge settlement for not fighting, for being retired off of injury. You saying that the man didn't maximize his financial future? You just talked about insurance. Well, that man had all of that. I'm just saying, if you're looking at the Super 6,
a lot of fighters have to go get a job. Dre's a special guy.
If you're looking at the
Smith had to go work at the post office when he got him.
I feel you. And Bubba Johnson that used to shoe shine boys at the gym.
If you don't care about the fighters,
at the car wash.
I get it.
I'm just saying to you that, bro, he fought in the Super 6 and that was dope. To find any way to shoot that down is wild.
That's your opinion, bro.
That shit, you got to think that solidified him, right?
That made him Dre, and he found a way to go. Hey, man, these promoters though, they saying it, man, bro. Fuck all that.
That was the question.
Man,
that was the question that I had permeating as this conversation was brewing. Was like, what was a more realistic option for him to get to the bag? Because it's easy for us to say who he is now that he's established, but at the time,
he wasn't that.
there was a lot of negative press about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one bad promotional day after the other where he wasn't making no money. He had to sit down. I mean, people don't understand, man. These fighters,
people
man,
were
they be
saying he
going
was
through it.
boring. There was a lot of that surround him. He's boring. He ain't box office. After he got dropped by Darnell Boone, he ain't got no chin. He's not as good as they say he was, so on and so forth. So it's like, without the Super Six, how does he establish himself? This is the question that I have.
Mike.
He don't. He needed that. If anything for himself, it showed that he could not lose to those dudes.
Right.
He couldn't pick his opponent. What boxing fan don't love that?
Right.
And if you're a guy like that with a style that people say is boring, then you gotta find a way to legitimize yourself, because you're not a guy who's got big power. You're not a one-punch knockout guy, so they can't market you that way. So you gotta find some way to solidify and legitimize yourself. So
right. Ward had like the SOG and just the way he stood tall, man. Right, like his energy, man, the personality. Along with the skill set, it made it so you had to respect him, because if you didn't, you just look like a hater. Dude continued to win. How many people ain't losing fights since they 12, 14 years old, one of the two? That shit is ridiculous. All the way through you get what I'm saying? Through the professional rings, you beating everybody, then you get out with your faculties. And
I get that part. All I'm saying is the fans turn on you.
Is dope, yo. What he doing for the sport?
All I'm saying is the fans turn on you. Need a fan that's talking like my man right here. They'll be the same people who will see you if you need something, ain't got nothing for you. All I'm saying is not about defending.
You got the wrong guy.
It's not about defending.
Go ahead and school him, bro, because he just talking out the side of his head. You got the wrong.
Let me finish.
I don't even got to tell you. I'll let them tell you. You got the wrong guy.
It don't matter. We having a conversation. It doesn't matter. We having a conversation. We don't have to have it. You got it. Do your thing.
No. I'm just saying.
I'm out here. Peace. Appreciate you, Just.
Nah,
because you can't say like my man right here if you're not abreast of his work and what he does.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. And you're entitled to your opinion,
right?
But to say like, oh, the fans are turning you like my man right here, like he's not the one that's doing interviews with like Ray Talib and Quentin Randall and got Ephraim Bowie and Gerald McClellan Jr. and all these other fighters that would be obscure as hell if it wasn't for platforms like his.
You got like, if you a contrarian naturally, like it comes off different, but you can't just be on the opposite side just for the hell of it. Like all of that, I get it. Everybody got their opinion, just do respect it all, but you still gotta be like reasonable with it. You gotta not sound crazy. Like you took one of the most, like the best things he's done. Like think about
the greatest moment of his career professionally is him winning that Super Six, bro.
That greatest run,
and he just said that he shouldn't have done it. Man, get out of here.
And that shit is so respected and appreciated to the point where they like, yo, we need that back. Bring it back. We need this at this weight class, man. We need a Super Six for this. That's Andre Ward, man. That's Andre Ward. So nah, man, he's special, man. He a jewel, and I swear, my respect grew even more. What he continued to do for boxing in retirement is crazy. Every interview was a banger. Every
interview is a gem.
Every single one, bro. That shit is rare.
BVO did say one thing. That that did raise my eyebrow when he said, the Carl Froch fight could have possibly been bigger if it was over there. But who says that he gets that fight without the Super Six? So was that as realistic of an option?
No,
it's just like, what I mean? So that's the other part of it. Sometimes you got to take the opportunities as they come. But man, respect to BVO. You my brother and I love you, but I couldn't let you rock with that whole the fans gonna turn you like this guy right here. Nah, this guy right here is the one who's really putting on for a lot of fighters, man. Like,
come on, bro. I'm about to drop a Darius Fulgham interview, man. Come on, dog. I talk to winners, people who lost, people.
Look at all the interviews he already dropped. Go look at the work. Go look at the work. How many boxing YouTube channels you see without somebody opinion on it?
Come on, man. I I got your hot tucker spitting bars, baby.
You know what I'm saying? And that's wild. And YouTube got this dude with 200 viewers and almost 200 likes punching a fucking pole. I'm about to break my laptop, bro. This shit is outrageous. Yo, what the hell, bro? Wish I would come up here punching a damn pole. This man got a piece of, I don't know what this is, plastic, sweating, got the first pair of boxing gloves ever made. This shit, and it's nighttime. And he's sweating profusely like he in a real fight. How they broke the algorithm. They broke the algorithm with bullshit. God damn. Man, PVC tape, yeah, at night too. Sonny Boy still with you. This shit crazy. So I don't think he meant it was bad that he fought in the Super 6. He failed to say that what Andre Ward got his most respect in boxing from fighting in that tournament. Yeah, like he was like, I think any way to look at the Super 6, any other way besides positive.
Any way that you detract from it is a foul.
Right. You looking for somebody to put up some resistance. And I'm not a big disagree kind of guy, but bro, nah, Andre Ward is fucking great. And that's part of what's wrong with the sport. That the fact that they'll make you feel like it's even remotely a debate. Get the fuck out of here. How long it's been since he lost? How old was he the last time he took a
15
loss?
or something.
You get me? Where they thought where Jay Prince found him at in a trap house. This
Come
is the
on,
same
man.
dude that was missing all the tournaments, drinking and smoking. You know, he was trapping for a minute. Man, be talking about beating the odds and then switching and changing your life around, man. Celebrate
Not having both parents, and then you know what I'm saying, inevitably lose.
Dying. He feeling like he wanted to give up.
Come on, man. That's tough.
Different, man. SOG different. He beat a different kind of odds, boy. Bro, he could have easily quit. It was some really good fighters in that tournament. He was beating them all, bro. One after the other. And then went and beat the boogeyman at 75, the Crusher. They were pissed off, like, damn, only fight one more time. Just fight one more time, or please. That's how they be. Still one more time. That's how they do Crawford. They like, please fight again. Anybody, Johnny Beck, stay away from them. They really convincing themselves, man. This shit is crazy.
Shit, Mikhail Kessler was like 35-1 or something like that. I can't remember what his record was. I know he only had one L.
Yeah, he was
damn good fighter, and he could punch too, man.
Mm-hmm.
We already know about Froch, the Cobra. Some damn good fighters in the Super 6. And like bro said, you're in a bracket, so you can't pick who you fight. You just match up with whoever you match up with and just lock in.
Who wouldn't want to see boxing in that manner?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I think that's why all these other little promotional outlets are winning, because these guys aren't, in some instances, not able to pick.
Remember that. You're right.
Like what OTX just did with the 154 tournament was dope. I know it wasn't very promoted. I know it wasn't very promoted or talked about, but to watch Brandon Adams and Andreas Kasarakis run through that tournament to meet each other was fire.
And that fight was a banger too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That fight was a banger. Them dudes going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That gave me a lot more confidence for Brandon Adams going into the rematch with Boachuk, because I'm like, damn, he got another element to him. Because in that first fight with Boachuk, he was fighting primarily like on the back foot, and Boachuk was the one pressing. But then after seeing that fight that he had with Katz, and the way he was fighting on the inside, I was like, nah, this dude, he got some versatility for sure.
It's
But
crazy.
that OTX tournament was big time.
GBM Promotion in the UK is having super middleweight tournament on November 8th. Tap in. Shout out to Dub, man. The fax machine.
You can also look at it as the rebirth of Brandon Adams. Think about it. Wasn't nobody talking about him until OTX put him in the tournament.
Big facts. And I've been following Brandon Adams since the Contender. But nobody was talking about him.
I know.
Speaking of boxing, man, I'm excited. My guy, the Checking Wolf, he's fighting tonight. Sergey Lipinets. Shout out to Punch and Grace.
I got two of the best people to talk boxing with, Reef. It's pretty easy with them. But Bro City just popped off, but it's all good. But it's funny seeing the people with different responses from this Clarissa and Layla Ali shit. And it's crazy how manipulated people allow themselves to get, right? If you think I don't give a damn how well she put together those pieces that she doing, bro. But saying all of that shit doing a 2-part series to say you not fighting is crazy. Like, this the whole reason that you're even a conversation right now. And I ain't taking no sides, but some of that shit Clarissa said was factual. I mean, they both have a stance, and I don't think they're wrong for seeing it where they coming from, but I seen it a long time ago. She embraced everybody else but somebody that they put on the same level as her. And I don't think she liked it that. So 2 alpha females, if that's the thing. But at the end of the day, I hope that cooler heads will prevail. They ain't gonna fight, so they'll eventually be cool. It'll just take some time. Brandon Adams made his bones by fighting the tournament. Who remembers the man, you right. The Boxino tournament. Yeah. Hey man, low key, Dub, that might have been when I got on to Brandon Adams. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, I think the GOAT, shout out to Terrell, man. I mean Cameron Terrell. I think the GOAT just looking at it like, if that's what we gonna do, then let's fight. Other than that, then just stop talking about it. But to do 2 long ass drawn out videos, there's nothing wrong with it. They executed, they're put together well. She got her receipts, her examples. But when you do all of that, you drag it out, all them views, and just to say you're not fighting. Damn, bro, you could have said that shit in part 1. I ain't gonna hold you. Could have said it in part 1, bro. Clarissa said them spices and cookbooks ain't selling. She wild. Yeah, I hate to see that because I knew they was gonna do it. Notice, y'all, whenever we gonna talk about this for a second before we get to this Teofimo shit, because we still gonna touch on some of that. Notice, whenever. And this is the only time I go here like this, where it's like, where we got to pay attention for the bait, for the 52 fake out. Whenever it's 2 top tier talents that are black in any of these professions, they always find a way to try to make us pick, and we take the bait every fucking time. Somebody said it best. Oh man, was it one of the coaches? I think it might have been Coach Kenny, man. Like saying like they didn't make people pick out of Chavez and Canelo, but they'll make you pick out of Mayweather and Crawford. And it's the same shit with Layla and Clarissa. And I've seen it a mile away. Like, first of all, if you got somebody that's been retired for more than 10 years, and I'm using that as a low number, Layla's what, 15, 16 years or so out the ring, and you're asking her about an active fighter who's the best, giving them saying most accomplished. What you think gonna happen if they keep asking each other that? What do you keep? Remember, I promise you, I remember John Thompson. He don't even box no more, do we? He don't still box. I definitely remember that. I did for 100%. That's when I got put on to him, because I remember that. And Brandon Adams, he a scrappy dude, man, muscular, scrappy dude. He was back then, but that's what they do, y'all. We got to stop falling for the bait, man. For example, you ever see those comedian posts or like the artists? It'll be a bunch of black artists, the best in the world, or a bunch of the best comedians, and they'll be like, pick one and the rest of them got to go and all they work. When have you ever seen anybody else outside of black people in those kind of posts? When have you ever seen it? I've never seen it. I've never seen, like, I don't know, a bunch of white artists and they like, yeah, pick one and keep their work, and the rest and they work gotta go. They don't do that. They do that to us. We know Crawford and Mayweather not fighting. It don't even fucking matter who better. You know why it don't matter to me? Because we got to see 2 different greats at 2 different times. We winning. What are we doing? Who gives a fuck who better? I don't give a damn how many accolades. That's dope for Crawford. Floyd had a crazy ass impact. That shit probably won't be duplicated. That's for sure. Right? That's it Crawford doing. Probably won't be duplicated. But if you're looking at a way to compare them, just because they taught you and conditioned you to feel like, yeah, we got to compare them now. Yeah, now who's really the GOAT now? Is it Crawford or is it Mayweather? Both of them. That's what they don't want you to know. It's both of them. So I just hate that shit, man. I hate that. I hated it with Clarissa and Layla because I seen it a mile away. I said at some point, one of them are going to respond like a fucking fighter because once a fighter, always a fighter. Clarissa Shields actively still doing it. Layla taking her little shots here or there. And, you know, like I said, with them being competitors and alpha females, they was going to bust some heads. So credit to both of them ladies. I respect both of them. I rock with both of them. I support both of them. But you got me up if I'm about to sit up here and talk about Clarissa Wiggs and how she look and how she's jealous. Y'all sound like some little high school boys doing that shit, making these live streams, hating on this girl. And y'all, shame on all the men that's out there shitting on Clarissa Shields for Tank Davis. Y'all is the weirdest bunch of people I've ever seen. Y'all sad for real. Y'all willing to go at a woman over a man. That shit is weird to me. I never sit up on no live stream talking about how she look, how she don't look like this, and how Alicia Bumgarner, I would call his name out, but I ain't even gonna do a little nerd. I wish people would stop letting that dude on their panels too. Technique was good with it. These dudes got a conquer and divide mentality. They sit up here and act like they for the greater good of the sport and they love boxing. But then when it's time for them to speak on a potential contemporary of one of their favorite fighters, it's all slander, rhetoric, and stupid ass old media talking points. Dudes out here disguising themselves like they ain't part of old media. The news flash: if you wake up throughout your week and you slandering boxing, the sport, and fighters, whether it's on a panel, whether you a content creator, whether you a panel whore just jumping panel to panel, you a clown. That's what's wrong with you. Trying to fool the people, man. We know what time it is. Y'all fake as hell. Man, I'm tired of seeing people do that. Fake ass boxing fans. If you can't talk boxing without slander, you're not a real boxing fan. I don't care who you is. And I don't care how many people tune into that shit. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all weak. And then y'all get tricked out of y'all spot. And then we be arguing who the greatest out of our fighters when we should just be celebrating how great they all are. Silly ass fans, man. I swear, bro. Corporate media, you sound like old media getting on these panels talking that weird ass shit. I heard this dude going in on Clarissa Shields. Then I looked down in the chat and seen how the men was typing. Fucking disappointed. Y'all sick, sad, man. I know y'all ain't got women at home. And if y'all do, yeah, they ain't strong. They ain't no strong woman like that. That's why y'all turned off by her. That's why y'all always willing to talk about her looks or her come up. She a success story, man. People trying to shit on Clarissa Shields in any way, shape, or form because her and Layla butt heads. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You don't got to take a side. You see how I played both? You know, I might give some commentary here or there, but I rock with both of them. I have nothing bad to say about Layla because she a damn winner in life. She won. They happy that Layla did Tank's light work. Yup, cheerleading and shit. I'm telling you, yeah, they panel hoes. Mike, they crazy. Jumping panel to panel, all aggressive and shit. Go start a channel with your aggressive, talkative ass. Motor mouths and get up on these panels and tear down women. Y'all sad, man. I seen a lot of y'all weak ass dudes doing that shit. I'm like, yo, bro, up here talking about her wig and how bad she look and how she don't look better than this one. I'm like, bro, she probably look better than your girl. I'm willing to bet she do. Hey, it's foul that we got to come to the aid of the women in boxing, bro. Y'all dudes that argue with the women supporters of the sport and the women boxers. It's sad shit. I ain't into that. I ain't arguing with nobody. And you disrespect that you could get checked, but y'all pick fights with women. I think it's just because Clarissa competition isn't the best, but she's dominant. The thing is, I think boxing always evolves, and it's tough to say like her competition is not good. I think she's just that much better than the competition. Whenever you got to start way down in the weight class and you moving yourself up, moving up and down to chase the best, the biggest and best challenges, that says plenty about you. So maybe there's a lack of competition to a degree because, you know, women they're not as deep as the men and they don't get the opportunities as often. But I think if it's one thing that's clear is that, and the answer is within the fights. Clarissa Shields is something different in boxing. Like her fights don't even be close. Think about it. You got people attacking her, tearing her down for being confident, bro. She confident and they be like, oh man, no, she talk too much. Oh man, she always talking about herself. Oh man, she always this. Like, think about the people that be saying this shit. Some unhappy people in this world. I love what Clarissa doing. Keep talking shit. Keep beating ass. Except when you get in there with Shadeja, you know, that's this little Jersey thing. But I love to see that fight. But nah, keep talking shit, keep beating ass, and keep making people uncomfortable just by being confident. That's what it is. Especially when it comes to women fighters. Yeah, it's like, bro, they be siding with the women, taking sides and shit, shitting on them. I'll be like, bro, y'all weird, man. Y'all weird, man. You feel me, Mike, man? Easy Work Boxing. The link is in the my community section, bro. We're gonna be here for a little bit more. We can cook. Hit the like button. Y'all know we don't care. We don't care about no numbers. We just gonna keep doing what we doing. I wanted to touch on a little bit of the it's Teofimo Lopez. You know what? I don't even have to play the whole thing. I think he has a clip. He said he gonna stop Core. That sums it up, because that's really what it's about. That's the biggest headline, like what he was saying as far as what his next fight gonna be. I think I got the clip. I'll just play it, and I ain't got to play the whole interview because we already so late into the stream. So I won't even play the whole thing. It ain't even necessary, because this the gist of what he said is here. And hopefully that is the fight that's coming up, like I've been saying. But being that I have it in the title, I got to play this clip real quick from T.O.
I really believe you can stop Shakur Stevenson. Shakur is slow. He's slow. I seen him at lightweight. I seen only highlights of his last fight with Cepeda, and he's slow. He's really slow. There's nothing more to it than that. So
he said Shakur slow.
I think that with everybody that he's seeing, and from his group, and from
This
those
shit
that have
funny
been,
as hell. He
you know,
gonna beat
killing
T.O.
the
up,
game,
man.
honestly. You know, like Terrence Crawford.
Nah, he gonna beat you
which
up,
he
man.
calls and refers to as Big Bro. I think that the whole thing of that nature, I think that's really what's keeping him wanting to aim for bigger and better
Damn,
fights.
I hate how he
and
talks.
for
Just answer the
better
fucking
opposition.
question,
I have
man.
yet to see, and I think you could attest with me.
Oh,
I don't think that we have seen Shakur face anyone higher than who he's gonna face next, and that's of me. So
see how he made how crazy
you
he
know,
just made that
commend
fight?
him at least for stepping up to the plate. But I think it's time. I think it's really that time for him to really take his first loss, and you know, me whoop his ass to the point where either he quits on the stool or I knock him out. I really believe you.
Yeah, his his pattern of speech is type odd. Like, he hasn't faced anybody of that level that he's gonna face next, which is of me. Like, what the fuck? Which is of me. I don't know what that means, but if he thinks he can knock him out, hey, I say go for it, T.O. Me personally, I think it's gonna be a pretty simple fight for Shakur. Unless T.O. has worked on some things, his positioning. I could even see him hitting the canvas. I got core by UD, but I could see him hitting the canvas in this fight. Reaching, overextending, getting caught out of position. Nice little check hook on the top of the head. Do I still got it? Part two. But anything is possible.
My
Yep,
bad.
Jordan.
Appreciate you, Ant. I had a phone call. Pardon me,
Yep,
y'all.
Jordan. Take me down to Check Hook City.
It's one of them. This one of my favorite people to talk boxing with. The other one just jumped off, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna always get a real conversation. I just want to let you know too, Ant, like people, I get text messages, DMs, a little stuff about like when once you come up and we start talking boxing, people really appreciate your takes. I'm just letting you know. Telling you, you could tell the people that like boxing, just no narrative, just pushing boxing, and then the ones that push the bullshit. But shout out to T.O. He's a hell of a fighter. He's very athletic. Can give Shakur a challenge. I don't think it'll beat Shakur, but I think it'll make him have to figure some things out. T.O.'s very athletic, but I think it's a lot of fluff with some of that shit that he do, right? We all know timing beats speed. Shakur got really good timing. I don't think no fighter in their right mind would say he's slow, but T.O. just talking fighter shit, and that's cool, but he got an opportunity to show it if they fight, when they fight. So, but he said he gonna stop him. Say stop him or quit on this dude. I like that kind of talk. He's supposed to speak like that. He ain't supposed to think that Shakur's defense is great. You're not supposed to think that he can't stop him. He's supposed to say exactly what T.O. is saying. So I appreciate it as long as it's honest. Now I just can't wait to see the fight. I respect both of those guys. I'm not sitting up here trying to make T.O. out to be a racist. I know he said some stupid shit in the past. I've seen him get grilled for it, and I've seen how uncomfortable he's looked when faced like with direct like man energy when somebody check him. And it seemed like he kind of quit all the bullshit for the most part. So if that is in fact the case, I can respect what I see from him, and I'll keep in mind that the guys that said they knew him way before this point, they never got that notion from him that he was some type of, racist guy or something like that. Shout out to D-Max. Say, what it do, just do? Keep spitting that knowledge for these casuals, fam. You know, we just gonna keep building, man. We love this shit. I really be having fun talking boxing. Till he's actually in the ring. I get it. Right now, I'll say this. From what I'm hearing about Tio, he's it's still on. All right, you hear positive from Tio. Shakur posted, hashtagged it with Keyshawn. He said fight announcement coming soon. You listen to what Eddie Hearn say. He said all the parties involved are, with the fight happening. Nobody is opposed to it happening. I don't hear nobody is trying to pull Tio or Shakur in any other direction. This is the only opponent name that I'm hearing for either guy. So I like it. I really, really want to see this. Y'all don't know how bad people like me, because listen, I'm different. If I tell you somebody my favorite fighter, I want to see him fight everybody that could be a challenge and possibly beat him. Anybody that could be dangerous to him, any 50-50 fights, I want to see. So if Shakur is exactly who I think I've been watching all these years, these are the kind of fights he needs that make people have to say, hey, man, you know what? Now you got to respect him. Man, I still don't like this about him or whatever. But man, he went out there, he beat Tio like that. Like that's what he need. When you're that good, and I'm saying it, when you as good as what he is, you need the talent you need the competition, you need the right kind of dance partner. Shakur Stevenson is too good to be in there with run-of-the-mill fighters. He's never gonna get respected for that. No matter how good he beat him up, he could stop a guy early, whatever, flawless victory. Like, it don't matter. If it ain't one of them guys, they're not gonna give him his just due. So I agree with Tio is saying to a degree. I think Terrence Crawford motivates him obviously to want to reach and try more. But I think he would have done this whether Crawford did this with Canelo or not. Shakur been saying he'll take certain fights at the higher weight depending on who it is. And like I said, he's been offered, and I don't want to say offered, it's been discussions, and he's been asked about a fight with Subriel and Gary Antoine at 140. And y'all pretty much know what the answer to that was. So shout out to Tio though, man. I don't want to dislike none of these dudes. They're young men and they all trying to figure it out. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to do some shit that rub us the wrong way, but I'm not condemning these dudes unless they do some shit that's unforgivable. Talking some weird shit out your mouth, I ain't saying it's cool to do it, but it's like I'm watching you and see if you could learn from ignorance, the ignorance you put out. And so far, seem like, Tio is chilled out and he's talking boxing. I don't care. I love it. You talking about stopping Shakur on the stool. He's slow. I love that shit. Keep it on that. But he had one little situation talking about my next opponent's gonna be a black fighter. Leave that out of it, bro. Just say I'm fighting one of the top guys. Like, you don't refer to nobody as nothing colored, knowing your history. Just say, yo, I'm beating Shakur ass. You're next. You know what I'm saying? Shakur has announced some other dudes don't got. Hey, D-Mac, I've been saying it for the longest. The reason he'll beat guys is not because he's so much bigger, stronger, faster, and I just think he's smarter. That's it. I really think this is a thinking man's game, and the smarter guy, not all the time that they win, but a lot of times when you smart and generational talent, like I believe, I think you put yourself in position to win any fight that you win. Till stupid Rolly must just be playing stupid. Yeah, Rolly just an awkward guy. He an awkward dude. Just like his style, yeah, awkward guy. But I think he a good dude too. I do. Listen to some of the stuff that he say about fighters when he be like, when he not trolling. Oh my God, Rolly will give you some bars. And I'm saying, yeah, the one
that's when he's Rolando
will give you bars. Won't he?
That's when he's Rolando.
You stupid, Rolando.
Rolly is the troll. Rolando is the real deal.
Phone call again real quick. Pardon me. Y'all hit that like button, y'all.
Yeah, Rolly seems like a sharp guy. Like, he seems like he's pretty aware. for whatever reason, as people, we seem to equate like eloquence and being able to articulate your points as like the ultimate sign of intelligence. But you got some people who are highly intelligent. They're just not orators. You know what I mean? They're just not well spoken. It doesn't mean that they're any less intelligent than the next person. You see it all the time with boxing, right? Like you see guys, people criticize Floyd Mayweather, oh, he can't read books, so on and so forth. But to be able to demonstrate the type of intuitiveness and ingenuity that he has time and time again in the ring, it shows that he has intelligence. It's just conveyed in a different fashion. But yeah, like Rolly doesn't strike me as an idiot. Like when I really listen to what he says, I'm like, okay, I see what he's getting at. But that fight with Tio and Shakur, I'm excited about it. Excited to see how the style clashes. I want to see if Teofimo has just improved with the small things. Because Teofimo
Right.
is highly talented, you know what I mean? But it's the small things that win fights. It's the fine details,
Right.
things that we don't always take into consideration. Then when you see him in there with a guy like Jermaine Ortiz, known as the technician, or you see him in there with Sandor Martin, what their names would suggest is that Tio is leaps and bounds above them guys, but those guys are far more consistent with the small things, with the little things, with the positioning. Like when they choose to attack, they may not be as dynamic athletically, but them little things go a long way. And with Teofimo, the one struggle that he's had with those southpaw guys who happen to have good footwork, and not just good footwork in the sense of being elusive, but just good footwork in the sense of knowing how to position themselves, knowing how to escape, knowing when to attack, being able to anchor themselves, not fall in when they throw their shots. Because Teofimo reaches a lot. And I think part of it has to do with, one small thing, which is having a consistent jab. And we all know what the jab is. Like the jab is an offensive weapon. It also allows you to feel and establish range, allows you to set up all these other punches. It's like it could also be defensive. You look at a guy like Dimitri Bivol, more often than not, when he's ending a combination, he's punctuating it with the jab. So it was equal part offense, defense, and distance and range control. It's all of those things. So with Teofimo Lopez, more often than not, when he's throwing his power shots, when he's in pursuit and he's tracking somebody down, he don't measure the range first. He just throws the right hand. And because he's such a damn good athlete, I assume that he figures that he'll just be able to get home with the right hand. But hell, if you got a guy who's sharp enough to take advantage of that, all they got to do is take that one step back. I liken it to what's that guy's name on the Pacers? I think it might be Nemhard. This dude is exceptional at pulling the chair. And for my basketball fans out there, you know what I mean by pulling the chair. When a guy is expecting contact, you just boom, take that half step back, you let him fall down on his own. Or it's like when you play tug of war with your little cousin and you allow them to think that they win and they pull extra hard and you just let go, they fall down. You know what the intention is. And with Teofimo, it's the same thing. So if you know that he's going to be heavy as hell on that front foot trying to get that right hand off and he ain't going to close the distance before he throw it, you take the half step back, he fall in, and boom, all you got to do is hit him with a check hook. You don't even got to land hard. You could just touch him. And because he's so out of position because he's reaching, he going to hit the canvas because he's going to be off balance. And that's how Sandor Martin was able to drop him twice. That's how Jermaine Ortiz had him spinning around several times in that fight.
Bro said something about Devin Shakur. I got a little clip, I think, where he talked about it. I could say it now because it's kind of coming out, right? So I had information that was a fight before the Brian Norman fight that they was considering. right? It was, but the thing was, they didn't know if Shakur would be willing to come up to the weight class where they was trying to, you know, make the fight at. And I think he just got asked about that fight in the interview. I got a little clip I could pull up and play for a second, but it's gonna always be a technical chess match between them. Devin gonna get his in. He ain't gonna just get washed and ran out the gym or none of that stuff, right? But I just think ultimately, like their IQ is different. I feel like Core, if they both had the same test in front of them, I feel like Core had more answers. That's all. You know what I mean? And I could be wrong as hell. Maybe Devin figures it out. But even from seeing them when they had that viral sparring session way back then, like, that was really competitive and close, but ultimately, like, that pedigree and that little bit of separation, you just kind of see it with Core, right? He just has the ability to outthink you. Got really good eyes, reflexes. He make the right moves. He don't do a lot of stupid shit in a boxing ring, and that's why I appreciate him. Like, he's a really smart guy, man. And you gotta think, some of the best fighters in the world are really, really intelligent fighters, man. They know their way around the ring. So I see how Tio talking about speed and he's slow. Not like timing on Trump speed. like timing on Trump speed. And we all know that shit. It ain't even up for debate. We know this. And I'll tell you, the first time I got taught, I learned that lesson the right way. My guy Shane Mosley was out there getting worked over by Vernon Forrest. R.I.P. to Vernon Forrest. Working my guy over. I'm like, yeah, man, Shane too fast for this dude, man. This ain't the amateurs, man. Shit, if it wasn't, Vernon Forrest said, shit, it's just like the amateurs. I'm like, man, and they're beating my guy ass. So Teal very athletic. I feel like Core got really good timing, reflexes, picking shots well. Got a really high IQ. Teal knows that, but Teal got an IQ of his own, but he just has more mental lapses, and he could be more of an up and down performer, whereas Shakur, let me say this, Teal worst night of his life was Kambosos, obviously. That was the loss, got bloodied up, dropped. But he also had a rough night with Nakatani, Sandor Martin, Jermaine Ortiz. That's 4 fights. Shakur worst night of his life is De Los Santos, where he let a guy land 40-some punches. You get what I'm trying to say? Shit different. Him on his worst night is usually a law. And you find a typical fighter, and I said this before, you find them dudes on their worst night of their life, they probably going to lose. More than likely. Just think about the history. When your worst night of your life, he's a guy that can still find a way to win on the worst night he's ever had. Tio, worst night he's ever had was a loss and getting beat by a guy like Kambosos. And I get it. Styles make fights. You get better. You learn from things. I feel like that all those things are true with Tio. But, man, I'm just a little stubborn with the way I think. And, man, ain't nobody that lost to Kambosos beat Shakur. That's what you get me. Ain't nobody that let Kambosos get him. You get me? Was Kambosos fast or was he slow? Let me know. Because that overhead he caught you with and sat you on your, the little flash knockdown, sat you on your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? But shit is, I don't know. Y'all hit that like button, though, man. Hit the like button for your bro.
Yeah, and I think it's just because Shakur is just too, man? He's just too sharp, too responsible, too locked in. He's focused. Teofimo Lopez, as I expressed the other day, this man literally just walked into a damn overhand right with his lead hand down. It's like, bro, you closing the gap. At the very least, you could be jabbing. And if you're not going to be jabbing, you got to be aware of what could potentially come at you. And if you got your lead hand down, you got to be thinking, okay, the guy might go over the top. And you just walking in, just waltzing in. As for Shakur and Dev, I think that Dev has pretty good IQ. I don't think the IQ is the thing with him. I just look at the mechanics and the technique. Like the more I've been watching Dev as of late, I think that Shakur's got the better feet. And it may sound strange to some, but the reason why for me I think he's got the better feet is because I'm looking at the balance, his ability to take small steps and regulate his feet. Like when he's coming forward, he could do it in a very, very controlled way. Whereas like with Dev, a lot of times when he throws his rear hand, especially, or even sometimes when he doubles up on his jab, shoots his jab, he might reach. And then when he reaches, now he takes 2 extra steps in, where if he would have just been able to just anchor himself and just fire from that position, now he has far more options after he throws that jab. Either he can layer and just sustain his offense, You know what I'm saying? Or he could respond defensively. But the Kambosos fight is a perfect example of it. The first one. Like a lot of times when he was shooting his jab, he was falling in shooting his jab. So then that's why he had to clinch, because if you're falling in, you only got but two options. You can't work as you're falling in. So you either gonna hold when you get there or you're gonna just eat a shot. That's it. So you gotta pick you gotta pick one of the two. You're either gonna hold on and you're either gonna smother and hold on, or you're gonna eat a shot. You know what I'm saying? And that just comes from like the lack of consistent regulation of the feet.
Dab a real one. Scrolls, what it do? Yeah, Dab is a real one. I'm trying to get people to
Yeah,
understand.
yes.
I don't know, man. These grown men, they too, I don't know how you see it, and the judgment is too permanent. These young dudes, like, we be tripping out over fucking tweets and shit. Like, you get me? Like, yeah, you heard what he said in the interview. It was like, bro, what was he supposed to say? I don't see nothing that these dudes do that's like super wild where they deserve to be slandered or not supported. I don't see it. I don't get it. Jusdueboxing Kambosos is what you call an overachiever? Absolutely. Absolutely he is. Absolutely an overachiever. And he's a guy that made the most out of the opportunities. He gave Kambosos too many opportunities. He was split. That's the split decision king. But he rode them split decisions all the way up to Teo. And he had that perfect confidence and beat his ass, man. Beat Teo. Not beat his ass, but beat him. Walk him down, champ. My bad. I be hating that. The kids, the older guys on YouTube go too deep about, yo, right, Mike Kirkland? Like, look, I'm 39. I'm not judging these 26, 27, 28, even 30-year-old. Like, bro, what? You know how many mistakes I made, man? I made some last week. What are we talking about? Like, you think I'm going to look at these dudes and we talking about some of the most successful fighters in the sport, and we have like this such negative criticism for them being human, bro? Nah,
Yep.
man, I'm a different dude. Let's just enjoy boxing. Let's talk some shit, have fun while we do it. But most importantly, let's support the sport, the fighters, and no slander. That's what I'm on. That's my message. Conquest, what it do, man?
You gotta be able to
Mayweather dancing
extend
with
the same
stars,
what's
all
the name,
me,
bro.
respectfully.
You gotta be willing to extend the same grace that you would want in the event that you
Right.
you made a mistake or a misstep or you misspoke.
Right.
And then the other thing is this: the one thing that I'm always taking into consideration is the fact that this is a sport, but it's also an entertainment business. So I
Yes.
don't know from what filter these guys are speaking through. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know how much of this stuff is just them as a
Yeah.
human being and how much of this is them trying to
Boy, what
drum
it
up some
do?
type of controversy and keep people like us talking about them. Because when these guys are doing positive things, you're not going to really see too many of us making videos about these guys and their turkey drive and their back to school drives and all this other stuff. But let them say something or let them get locked up, we be quick to quick to talk about that stuff. So it's like I just don't know how much of it is them just being like, yo, this guy's an idiot, or if he's just promoting. So I don't take this stuff too seriously. I mean, it just is what it is.
Right. Nah, you're right though. I mean, I just don't think it be that serious. I think we sit back with this critical lens and we overly like critique everything these guys do, bro. Like it's like shit just get annoying, man. We almost talk as if we don't remember that we used to be their age once upon a time, right? Like we used to be, you know what I'm saying? It's like we used to be these guys' age, bro. We gotta chill, bro. They're gonna make mistakes, they're gonna do shit that you don't like. But we be acting like these fighters are living just for us. Like they care about everything we say and think. Like they don't give a damn.
Yep.
Man, to be
That's the
ranked
other part
live
of
in
it
the
too,
vet.
man. That's the other part of it. And then also, like I don't know what these guys, what their statements are informed by, like their own experience. Like it's very difficult to say what somebody should or shouldn't say or what they should or shouldn't do,
right?
If I don't know what their overall experience is like. So I try to keep that in mind too. I'm just
Right.
like, all right. And these guys are just tweeting. And
Mm-hmm.
hell, we say far worse stuff to one another, to
We do.
them, about them.
How you feel about Tubi, yo? Being in the sport. And how you feel about fights being on Tubi and Roku and shit like that?
I think it could potentially be a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
What I would like to know, and this is
Right.
just me just being nosy, is the nature of the dealings. Because if this
Right.
is one of those things where you get a budget, then you're able to showcase more fights on a regular basis. You know, like that was one of the biggest issues that people have with PBC, right? Is that they're not putting on enough shows. But in order to put on shows, that requires money. And oftentimes that money comes from network deals and things of that sort. So
Right.
if Top Rank, if they've got a decent budget with Tubi, because like I don't know if it's just Tubi allowing Top Rank to air their fights on their platform.
Right.
But either way, I mean, a lot of people watch Tubi, so that's never a bad thing. I
Mm-hmm.
saw that Dev was laughing a little bit when Ariel Helwani brought up Inoue fighting on Facebook, but I felt like honestly that was a missed opportunity for Top Rank because God knows how many Facebook users there are. So if you were able to promote to the people who are on Facebook, that's a whole lot of people tuning in. And then potentially you could convert those people into boxing fans, even if it's
Mm-hmm.
just a little bit more casual. But if people
Mm-hmm.
knew that they could just log into their Facebook and watch a fight, shit,
Right.
forget about it. You know, that's a good thing potentially. And
Right.
then let's say you're able to access all of the statistics, how many viewers you had, how many people are subscribed to the Top Rank, such and such, such and such. I'm pretty sure all of those numbers and statistics would help Top Rank build a case with a bigger broadcaster or somebody who would be looking to invest. And you'd be like, look, this is what our numbers. We did however many viewers on the YouTube or on the Tubi or on this or that.
Mm-hmm.
And then boom, you
Mm-hmm.
parlay it like that.
Right.
Like that's what this world is based on, right? Like projections and figures and all that stuff. So I don't think that could ever be a negative thing.
Right.
I would say the main thing is finding a way to market it to the people who already use these platforms.
Right. I'm with it. I just think, you know, like I said this to you before, I think in conversation, just like boxers are creatures of habit, the fans are too. Like we used to what we used to, and we like to be stuck with what we stuck with kind of deal. Where you see some things changing, we always have like a panic response to it. Like, oh shit, or we laugh everything off. And you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Shit, MVP promotions. Remember how Jake Paul was a joke and he got MVP thriving? So, like, everything is fun and games and everything is kind of downplayed and overlooked until you really start fucking winning. You get what I'm saying? Till that shit really start working, then the joke be on you. You get what I'm saying? So, we don't go to Tubi for live sports. We go to Plug Love.
No, what you just said is Johnny on the spot, as they would say. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like just 1,000,000%. I mean, this fight that we're gonna get in November with Tank and Jake Paul is, you know, like it animates your point.
Right.
Once upon a time, Tank was dismissive of the Jake Paul fight. Like he wasn't even trying to entertain that shit. He's like, nah, I can't eat the Jake Paul.
You
Because
get
remember,
me?
Jake Paul when he came out the gate, he was out there on like Triller on the smaller
Yeah.
platform. Then
Yeah.
by the time you fast forward to the Mike Tyson event, it's 50 million people tuned in on Netflix, and
You get what I'm saying?
it's big business now.
That's why, you know what? That's my biggest confusion with people being mad at Jake is like, if you found out that you can get your you can do business and make the kind of money he doing, would you do it? Could you really tell him he fake when the money and the people that's paying attention, that's paying for these fights is real? Like, shout out to Coach Malachi. I dropped in and was listening to at one of his shows the other day, and he was talking about how he went to like a Jake Paul event or something. He said it was sold out, like completely. Like, you get me? So it's like, I don't know, man. Initially, I didn't respect his entry into the sport until I really seen what he was doing. Now that I see what he's doing, think about it, y'all. Just like hypothetically for a second while we here. Just put yourself in his shoes and say that, you got the following and you love boxing enough where you think about it. For him to win these fights, it's a certain amount of discipline that he gotta have to be able to win these fights. Like he got the Andre Ward, like, man, he ain't no world-class elite level fighter, but he's a real athlete. He put the work in. So you gotta respect him. I just don't know why people be so mad at this dude. Like, bro, it make money. Think about that. So don't be mad at Jake. Be mad at the people that support it.
Well, I think it's the packaging, as you stated a couple seconds ago, bro. Like people really are creatures of habits. So if you got this new guy coming in, naturally there's going to be some type of skepticism. And with boxing fans, we already say that boxing is a niche sport. So you got these new faces coming in, Jake, Turkey, whomever else. Now Dana Paul. There's going to be some resistance to that. Because we want it all to ourselves. You know what I mean? We're territorial because it's niche.
Yeah. That's why we be like, man, they're ruining American boxing and this
American boxing, right?
We think they trying to take boxing from us.
I had a conversation with one of the brothers about that. I'm like, yo, how you putting all this stress on American boxing? America wasn't even founded in America. I mean, boxing wasn't founded in America.
Right. What's the meaning of world champion?
Right.
You get me? Like,
it's not the U.S. champion.
You get me? Like, come on, bro. World champion. Like, international people, we want to go international, everything. Like, everything ain't gotta be here, bro. And I heard it, like somebody said it earlier, right? They've been saying this. Man, these fights need to be in the States. The problem is not to be mad with Turkey, but to be mad at the promoters that been in position way before we even knew his name or who he was and what he stood for. They didn't make these fights. These fighters been here. And then like Turkey got a whole new crop of talent to work with. It's the same fighters that been here. And that's why I said, man, if people mad at Turkey, let's turn some of the attention to the promoters and the people that been in place way before he got here for not making fights. Seriously, bro. Wouldn't be no. I seriously believe this. Turkey, it wouldn't be no Turkey, or it wouldn't matter the way it matters if people was truly trying to get the fans their money's worth and doing what's in the best interest of the sport. And not just they best financial interests, right? You see it. You see what's going on. You see how fights get made, how it talk about making one fight and then it's a lot, man. Like, people can't do that shit. People can't dangle a carrot in your face and then yank it. You get what I'm saying? If people are handling business on their side. So of course he can tell you, oh, I'm interested in this fight. And then hours from now or the next day, like, oh no, I changed my mind. That shit don't exist if we got the promoters that been in place way before, for years, making the fights instead of trying to make a bunch of in-house fights, protecting their investments, which I think they all do, but, not working together. Now, look, all of them working with Turkey, sending their fighters to fight on his cards. You name it, they fighting on his cards, bro. So I just think boxing is better if more people is working together, and I'm going to always stand on that. You know what I mean? The more people working together, the more possibilities of the fights. And we could eliminate narratives like side of the street, that shit that ruined some great fights for years and years.
Well, the side of the street thing, I wouldn't even necessarily say that it was a narrative, because there was a lot of legitimacy to it. Because, once again, when you got these guys, the promoters, they have their relationship with the networks. So the networks, they want broadcasting rights and so on and so forth. But with Turkey being in the mix, and you're able to have these fighters fight on his platforms, then the promoters, they can get their cut, because they do have those fees that they charge the fighters to fight outside of their platform.
Right.
If they're able to satisfy the money part of it, now broadcasting part is no longer an issue, because we just fight over there on the zone.
Shout out to Tay. Yeah, we still lie.
So that removes one of the barriers. That removes another obstruction from a fight happening. So I'm with you 1000%. These guys working together. We want, like the big homie J Hardcore always say, we only in the solutions, not problems. We only in the solutions, not problems. And ultimately, like, that's what it is. So yeah, I like what Turkey's doing. Even with Jake Paul, I like what he's doing. He's doing like some fresh and inventive things. Yo, that media workout that they had for Serrano Taylor, that shit was so dope to me. They did it in the Oculus building. Pretty sure some of y'all, if y'all been to New York, you probably seen it before. It looks like a weird spaceship type of building.
Right. And he making his money work for him.
But it's like a mall. It's actually a mall, the Westfield Mall.
Yeah. No, I'm saying
So
Jake he just getting in here and he making his money work for him.
yeah, he is. He is.
And allowing them to maintain relevancy, right? Even despite the setup fights that you feel like he's giving you. And I think people just gotta give him a bit of a break. He ain't no regular typical boxer, so he not gonna do regular typical shit. The money that he making ain't regular and typical, so he gotta go do shit like circus fights and get me. They want to see the event that Jake Paul is, bro. And when you put him as an event and Tank Davis as an event, what you get? Get some good money up out of that damn thing, don't you? That's why I say, man, are we really mad at Jake? Or are we mad at the people that support his business? Because it's people that's behind this shit, and I ain't saying they shouldn't be. I just be wanting to understand, and fuck sitting back criticizing what you don't understand. I be trying to understand as much as I can, bro. And I have my reservations about that dude too, man. But I'm looking at this shit like now, bro. You out here giving opportunities. I respect that shit. How fake could he be? But we out here talking about the black and white angle. But he giving people opportunities. Jalen Love, David Flat Sparks, the guy that was on the MREC that I played on the video, he said it. Say, yo, Jake Paul hit me up, asked me to come be a part of their team, and then he been treating me right since I've been there. Say been treating me real. He been treating me good. So what we talking about? Those are two black people he looking out for. What is Alicia Baumgartner? He doing business with Tank. What the fuck are people talking about?
Sharetta Metcalf, you know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano is Puerto Rican.
Come on, man.
He signed my favorite women's prospect right now, Elizabeth Ashoba. She fighting up out of Nigeria.
Right, I gotta look her up.
That's I love her style, bro.
50K bonuses from the first two cards. Like, yo, he gave my girl a $50,000 bonus, bro. Shadeja Green. That shit gave me chills to see her win. What are we talking about? He winning me over. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I respect moves, and he's showing it. When I live, I had my opinion, right? But my opinion don't mean more than the people that's actually working with the dude, right? I want to hear what they have to say. They say he decent. How he handle business. He take care of me. He had me in camp. He do this. So I'm just looking at it, as long as I'm hearing them type of stories where you doing real business and you giving people opportunities, how could I be mad at that? Because you white? That's stupid. That's very stupid. I'm sorry. I'm speaking for me. Everybody to each his own, but I don't see the reason to hate them, right? And shit, if it make dollars, it makes sense. Who the hell we really mad at? It's just the entertainment business, and that man has found a way to entertain the people, and they like it, and they fucking with it to a degree. I mean, I'm hearing some shit about the tickets having some issues selling, but they figure it out.
High production value too, man. Those Netflix cards.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, the production value has been stellar. I'm like, what type of cameras are they using? It almost feel like I'm watching Creed or something. Like,
yeah,
the quality is so crisp.
The same software that you got over there when you be in 8K and shit. Y'all probably using the same shit.
The quality is so good. The fights don't even look real. They look choreographed and shit. Like, it look like Creed. I'm like, man.
Yeah, you stupid.
Then the overlays that they use and everything. I'm like, yo, this is fantastic. And then to have guys like Shushu, man, there were over 900,000 people watching him fight Dana Coolwell on the prelims on YouTube.
Yeah,
like, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it is.
I think the other part of it is this: the fights that he participates in.
Mm-hmm.
People have so much resistance for those that they allow it to cloud what he's doing overall. So they get so caught up in the circus aspect of it and not paying attention to the whole of it, like the totality of it.
Always, my guy. Keep doing your thing. Shout out to CJ gifting that membership, man. I appreciate this support, man. It's been a hell of a build.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to CJ, man. Much love, family.
Damon, I could understand that position, but the way I also see it is this. You know, a lot of these guys, they don't have the cachet, they don't have the name recognition, the notoriety. And I'm talking about with the general public. Us, we know about a lot of these fighters, so we're going to tune in.
Mm-hmm.
But the average person walking on the street has no idea who the hell Bruce Carrington is.
Nope. Nope.
So Dana Coolwell versus Bruce Carrington as the headline does not do the same numbers that Dana Coolwell versus Bruce Carrington does on the prelims of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
Right.
So
Yeah,
he puts himself
250K conquest.
he puts
250
himself
plus,
all the
man.
way at the end of the event, like Just was saying, because people want to tune in for the spectacle.
Mm-hmm.
But before you get to the spectacle, you're gonna watch everything else in between. So the numbers are gonna grow as the event proceeds. It's like if you were to go to any other fight. When you go to a fight, and to all my fellow fight fans out there who've been to a live fight, you get there during the prelims, it might be you and a handful of other people if you're the type of person to get there for the prelims. And then as the event builds and progresses, you start to see the crowd filling. And by the time it gets to the main event, everybody came there to see that. Now the building is at full capacity. And I'll also use this. I use this as an analogy. If you look at the way a convenience store is laid out, right?
Right.
They are laid out in accordance to what sells the most.
Mm-hmm.
And statistically, drinks sell the most at a convenience store. Like, let's say your local gas station, 7-Eleven or something like that. They put the drinks all the way in the back, and then they put everything else in between. So you got to walk past it to get to the drinks. Now, you may not get everything else in between, but en route to the Pepsi, you're going to see the chips, you're going to see the cookies, the donuts, so on and so forth. And you may not go in there for that. But when you go to the back and you get your Pepsi, now your second trip all the way back to the cashier, you got to walk past all that shit again. So as you walking past, you be like, let me grab some Pringles. Let me grab this. Let me grab that. And then that's how they get you. And it's the same thing with the fights. So if you put the spectacle as the main event, in order to get to the main event, you got to check out everything else in between.
Right.
So that now, after you see Shushu fight Dana Coolwell, you be like, damn, who was that kid that fought before Lucas Body and whoever else? I want to see him again. So that now you following him on Instagram. Now his shit is growing, and by the time he fights again, he's going to have more people tuned in. And they've been doing that historically when you see fighters on pay-per-view. Like, go back and look at all of the guys who are pay-per-view stars now, whether it be Tank or Canelo or whomever else. They were on other undercards of other pay-per-views. And then they moved them closer and closer and closer to become a main event acts. So they might have started on the prelims. And then now, before you know it, now they're fighting on the main card, on the televised portion. And then they work their way up to co-main. And then, boom, now they're in the main event status. So that's pretty much what's going on over there with MVP. Yes, Conquest is all by design. We're going to give you a little bit, and you work your way up to it, and boom, now this guy's the main event guy.
Yeah.
So shout out to MVP for what they doing.
That's a fact. Right again. Shout out to everybody, man. This has been a really good, dope build, man. I appreciate the real support. We just gonna keep building, y'all. Y'all know the drill. Shout out to my brother coming up to make this even doper build, bringing up the property value in this thing.
Much love to y'all, man. Boxing is alive and well, man. It's thriving, man. We just gonna keep enjoying what we seeing from this shit, man. Some more stuff we gonna cover for tomorrow that I was gonna do today, but shit, we 4.5 hours in, so I kept y'all here long enough, and I appreciate everybody that supports the grind. Shout out to my guy Conquest, Cameron Terrell. Peace to my dog Aunt McQueen, man. Here, real one. Everybody that continues to support this brand, I rock with y'all, and we grind. I grind for y'all, man. So, damn, we're gonna have to cover the Kid Austin stuff tomorrow. We're gonna have to cover the Kid Austin stuff. A big shout out to CJ. Appreciate that support as well, my dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Yeah, man. We're gonna keep building, man. Shout out to boxing, and we just gave it its just due. So with that, I'm gonna see all of y'all again tomorrow. Another day of awesome boxing. Man, I appreciate you, Kyle. Much love, my good brother. Appreciate y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a